Oh god, sorry Toltec, let everyone saying hello now. I thought I was going to take off my yoga mat doing the 100 today. No more sprouts to eczemas, I hope. That's not good. I don't even know if there's any left in this one. Yeah, just about. Just about. I'm not actually happy with that amount. Needs a little bit more. That goes in the bin. Oops. Or on the floor. Didn't want to be in the bin. Well done, Andy. You blew his cover. I know. Sorry. So sorry about that. I like to put it on the shield because you know it's going to land exactly in the right place. DIY build kits for you or Tracy? Yes, on the 21st of December, we're doing a charity stream, and it's going to be really fun. That's all I can say. Wow, that is one well-used game. Ben 10. That's really well. I got my deoxit through. I could probably use my other screwdriver now. So put some deoxit in there. I haven't even seen if it docks all that. Let's test that now. Picture. Yay. I can't see if it docks until it's charged. Maybe I'll delete the list. Thank you. Thanks, Ross. Maybe I'll just leave it charging. Andy nearly excited as PCDD about his screwdriver. I miss it. I do miss the clutch. That's why I miss the clutch. But I don't miss the stoppage. And if it's not due to the button, then I am going to literally throw it in the bin. It's useless to me. It's going to get washed again. Yeah, that's what I mean by it's broken. Okay. You could see. Do you know what? I'm actually going to go over the fan shot. Why not? 4 minutes past 2. I might have to make this last repair before I come back. Is the warranty stickers custom? No. Well, the SER ones are, yeah. The ones with my logo, but they're not warranty stickers, they're just standard stickers. But the other ones, no, they're just AliExpress specials. Well, that's just going to fall straight in there. I'm quite now. Oh, actually, no, it stayed in there. It behaved itself. Did you just sing Madonna? Yeah, that's a banger. That's probably like one of my all-time favourites. I absolutely love it. Big John will not be happy if you never go Bosch again. Well, it's his fault then, isn't it? All custom stuff. Nice. What's up next? Yes, it is Juice. Next is the Xbox Series X, but it is just HDMI. And then I'm going to go back to the Series S, and then that means I'll have a slightly bent as well, but you can't really tell. And then go back to the Series S and remove all the RAM if the customer wants to go ahead. I might just quickly message her now. Hey, it's going to cost X amount to try and attempt to fix it, but there will be a bend fee if I am unsuccessful due to time. Yeah, I've got 4 things come today. That's shocking. Good stuff and lots of content. Yeah, but it's all consoles though, so it's easier repairs. But with the RAM, I'm gonna have to hand read all the RAM, so that's gonna take a lot of time. Cool. There's not really much else I can test until it powers up. My tip shows that it should off, so there's everything off. That's that done. How quick was that? That was the world's quickest charge port repair. Switch. Air ambulance just landed outside my front windows. Jeez. Oh, nice. Hours makes Andy perfect. The UK's will break up this week. Yes, they do, Mickey. Have you ever experienced messing up a repair? Yes, but most of the time, I think it's yes.
Must be Harry's crew. You and Harry?
How you doing, bud? Give me 1 minute. Literally, I can get that sorted out. I've tried to set up the where is it? I had to set up that Steam Deck. Bloody hell, did I have a nightmare to try and set that up. That front Logitech E-Kings, right. Here we go. This is what I was going to put on. So, streamer bot. No, should be in application audio. It should have been on that. Titles must match. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, it's not the most. I can turn this off now. Don't need this on. So get rid of that because I got the counter on there. I tried to set up because I wasn't feeling too great. My medication really takes a hit on me sometimes. So yeah, it does get to it. Andy's still streaming. He's going off about 2:20, so he's got to go and pick up his girl from school. So the kids pack up Friday, I think. So chaos. It'll be chaos around here with kids because they don't know what to get up to. It's no fault of their own. It's just that the school's just given too long off at the end of the day, and the kids get, you know what kids are like, they get bored. They're not like us back in the early days where we made our own entertainment. So, you know, out on our bikes, we've done adventures, you know, built things. Kids, they just don't know what to get up to today. They don't know what to do. Your parcels obviously come. Literally, I was on the can. I was actually on the can, and the bloody postman knocked on the door. I was halfway on the can. I went, "Oh, great, lovely, thanks, Postie. You could have bloody waited just 5 more minutes." I had to run. I went, "Give me 1 minute." The dog's barking. He's already caused chaos today, that Bronson. Bought him a brand new bomb. What did he chew it up and made a mess. So I had issues trying to set this up. This was the issue that I had with the Steam Deck. Try to get this all done. I've managed to do it, but the problem I ran into on that front, so I had to ask someone in the stream. These are all for the PC side, but these ones on here, these are all to do with OBS. Oh my god! I mean, the problem on that was going right back from 2012. Oh, here we go. Touch the camera. I should have done that actually. Let's turn it off. It's crying out loud. We're off with the camera. Right. Oh no, that bloody dream camera is literally, it's absolutely dog's crap. I mean, I can't even touch the bloody thing without it just packing up. So yeah, trying to set that up was going right back to 2022. They had issues with the Elgato ones, and apparently they said it could have been INI files that were causing the issue. The problem that I was having, the program that you have to download to operate that, you can't use third-party software. Well, I've not known you can, so you have to download it from Elgato. I downloaded it. The issue I was having, I signed in, but every time that you click to download the apps for it to see, wasn't working. And I tried everything. I think I spent about 2-3 hours on it. Coming up to about just over 2 hours I spent on it. In the end, it done me head in. I went, well, this is going back to Argos. Obviously, it's not doing its job. I've watched tutorials. Obviously, then I punched it in. Charles actually did pop in, and he laughed. He said, no, it's because you probably ain't wedged a chair on it. I went, yeah, it would have had a chair over it. It would have had a chair over it, all right. But I thought, then I wouldn't have got my money back on. So I thought, no. I persevered anyway. He sent me a link to a video. It still never worked. And I went, this is crap. I shouldn't have had this issue. And then I thought about it, and it goes to show how badly Windows is broken. Yeah, I found that the problem was, which didn't come up in the forums and it didn't show on the internet, it was a web browser issue at the end of the day, because I use Brave. Because with Brave, you can actually, it's got extensions and also it's got better filtering. So things like ads, it will block automatically, which you can't normally get around YouTube, because that's what it forbids you from doing. So I use Brave a lot, but the trouble is, it's froze again. I've not even touched it, it's froze. Unreal. Bloody believable. So yeah, so what I managed to do was I had to install Chrome, because there's obviously something in Brave, the encoding side, it won't work. When you click on the link with the marketplace that it tells you to click on to download, it just kept refaulting back. It just wouldn't like it. So that's down to the. Now I'm thinking about it, I thought, oh, that'd be yeah. So the cams can plug into it at the same hub. Yeah, not all of them. I've got the overhead. You can see the webcam. The only issue that I can't install is the Ekins. It will not see the Ekins, which is the it's gone again. Of course it is. It'll only be a camera, won't it? If it ain't a camera, it wouldn't be the case. No, and then it don't want to work. No, of course not. Friggin' believable. Here we go. We're back. We're back again. So yeah. So basically, it was that. It won't pick that camera up for some reason, so I can't add that in at the end of the day. So the software is a bit finicky on that front. Absolutely, it's not the easiest to use. It's customizable that for the icons and that you can do it. If you plugged it in separate into the pack, I suppose it would be better for sharing into a hub. Yeah, the downside is into the PC. Yeah, the only downside is it's the operating system for that. It's not the friendliest, and it sort of sends you around the houses. It's not the easiest to set up. It still took me a couple of hours to set that up, just even to get into that stage. But I now got mute. Well, should have mute. Well, he's saying that. No, the mute don't want to work for some reason. That's freaking unbelievable. Oh no, it's web page. Sorry. So no. Nope, mute's not working now. It did do. It goes to show that how broken OBS is in the end of the day. I did click mute and then it didn't. It did. I did have all this set up, seriously. And it is running in the background, so let me just double check. And you probably can see that I've got the mute. It's got on there DJ mini mic. So basically you set it up and then it was supposed to. So when I click on it, No, it still don't work. No, that's unbelievable, isn't it? So no, it don't work. Oh well. Oh, and the camera's gone again. Yeah, I've got to love this camera. I mean, I cannot wait to get a better camera. The only downside is the camera that I think PCDD recommended. Yeah, it's not cheap. The cheapest one I can get is 200 quid. Yeah, it's ouch. Yeah, the camera's gone again. So the camera is really playing up today. So not even bloody touching this thing, and it's just constantly just playing up. It's absolutely rubbish. I really would not recommend it. So yeah, so managed to get your item. They was enough late. They must be really behind schedule on that front. Mr. Worms got his parcel. He sent me a lovely text. He's also, let me read the message and I can quickly show you. Mr. Worms, he's got some jobs to do on that front, and he should be finishing now anyway. It's coming up to 20 past. When did Mr. Worms, because I sent you a parcel and I sent Mr. Worms a parcel, little thank you. And yeah, this is it. So he sent me this. Yeah, I'll read it out. So Joey does tech. Oh, he's going live. Thank you, Mr. Retro. You didn't need to do that. Very kind of you. That'll keep me going during the trace repair. The IC socket that has turned up, but the lead from my soldering iron is broken. So I have to fix that now before I can carry on putting it in the socket. And there's the picture that I've sent. The was aimed on it. Michael, thank you for popping in, my friend. And I went, that's no worries. And Mr. Worms actually put, I tried to jump in your stream at some point, but during my stairs are roughly around about 2ish, as I'm starting late today, because I always wanted it available from the socket being delivered. So if you're still in this afternoon, it'll pop in. So Mr. Worms will pop in at some point. Mr. Grass Puddle, thank you for that. So we've got some parcels to open up, right? Obviously, I like to cover names up because I don't want to give valuable information, and I don't want to give not live streaming. It's not so these. I know what one of these is. This is the lovely Mr. Pico himself that's managed to repair this. Because obviously this is a dual Grundig mini disc player. Obviously the mini disc is fine. The issue that I found on this CD side had broken. It had two broken tracks on either side, and it did have a split cog as well, which he managed to repair and done a great job. So we're going to give it we don't know how long it's going to last. It could last forever. We don't know. It's just been nice because you can't buy that drive. You have to buy the entire unit, like all retro stuff. Good luck trying to get parts. So I'm going to put that back together today. I don't know who this one's. I think I might know who this one's from. A temporary repair, like I said, yeah. Don't know how good it's going to last. We'll give it a go. I mean, look, the way I look at it, it's got to be better than the way it was. I mean, at the moment, I disabled it, and it just comes up error on that. Oh, they're both from it. So they're both from Mr. Pico. So we're gonna open these up. First things first. Let's open up the one that's the most critical. No, we'll come back to that one in a minute. No, we'll do the other one first because it's a little. I think it's a little thank you from Mr. Pico himself. I'll say one thing, Mr. Pico. You're like me. When you wrap it up, it's like Tutankhamun's tomb. So yes, we know for 100% for sure that these are sealed. I think the postman was running late. I think it definitely was running behind on that front. Did anyone was watching Rusty Russ last night? Obviously, I mean, I had to go to bed at some point. I was tired. that front. Oh, so we straight away we have we have an empty box. No, we don't have an empty box. We got some heroes. I've got enough chocolate. I am a chocolate, but I like a little bit of chocolate. I can't eat a lot at the end of the day. So we've got a pig's ear. Now, I was looking for a transplant for earlier on. So he saved me the hassle there. So I wonder how it's going to fit. I mean, what, this side? Or should I go this side? Or it? So, no, so I. It's got Bronson. Merry Christmas. So that's from Mr. Bronson himself. So he's going to look forward to that. And at the moment, he's sitting there and he's thinking, look what Mr. Pico sent her, Mr. Bronson. That is a pig's ear. Yeah. Oh yeah. He likes that. He's actually thinking, oh yeah, I've got to have a pig's ear. So we've got a pig's ear from Mr. Bronson on that front, which is really, really nice. We've got the magical sort of stick on the back. Now, I don't really want to give details on here because it's obviously going to have my name, which I don't really want and give out. Otherwise, I'll get bombarded. Obviously, I know a lot of, even though I know a lot of the streamers' names, I still won't give them out. We've always believed in giving sort of like our sort of handle names because you know, at the end of the day, that's all that really matters. You know, it's all good fun. So we've got a, what was that? We have got a little bit of we've got a lovely Christmas card there, and I'm gonna just open it up. Yeah, as I thought, I'll tell you what. We're going to cover my name up and we'll read it out. Obviously, we can have a quick read. Now, obviously, Mr. Pico's writing is much more fancy than mine. So, yeah, apologies in advance. So I'm going to try and read this out. Wishing you and Bronson a very happy Christmas and a new year. Enjoy your streams and your learning journey. Keep them coming from Mr. Can I call you Mr? And literally, P.S. Give Bronson he's pig's ear live on stream. So absolutely legendary. Thank you very much, Mr. Pico. The card is going to go up, which I am going to put up in the corner. And we've got to have the... Oh, no, actually, I can put the card up there. So that's actually a good idea. So we're going to put the card up there in front of the thing. So on that front, we'll give Bronson that because we will give Bronson his pig's ear. But let me finish one item first. So we have got some lovely heroes on that front. We'll have them for later. You say that I still got half of Easter egg in the I still got half of Easter egg in the fridge, which I've not touched. I'm not a big lover of chocolate. I don't eat a lot. I just, you know, when it's nice to have a little bit. It's nice to have a little bit. It's what that fizzy water's. What is it? The flavour for today? Well, this one I always buy. I bought some more today, so I've got at the moment I've got a little drop of plum and pear flavoured water at the end of the day. So yeah, it keeps me hydrated, and I wouldn't drink none of them energy drinks. They're full of sugar. They are not healthy at all at the end of the day. Yes, let's get back. I was actually saying yesterday when Mr. Rusty Russ was doing his stream. Obviously, he never took a Nintendo Wii apart. Well, all I say is, good luck. Try and take off. No, the camera's froze. Let me sort the camera out because the camera's froze again because it always has froze. Yeah, there we go. We're working. So yeah, the never took a Nintendo Wii apart before, and he was having headaches of trying to take, and they are not easy to do. So yeah, I've took Nintendo. No, the camera's gone again. Of course, the camera's gone again. We got to love this camera today. It is really, really playing up. I totally agree. I totally recommend everyone go and buy this camera because it is absolutely, it's not fit for purpose at the end of the day. I mean, you don't have to touch it, sneeze, cough or something, and then it decides to play up. So yeah. So we need to open this one up. Yeah. So yeah, opening up the Wii. Obviously, he's run into problems on that front. So, and Mr. Rusty Russ was struggling because obviously the disc drive. No, the camera's gone again. Of course, the camera's gone again. Wow, this really playing up today. I mean, I've got to admit, this camera is really pushing. I can't wait for quick enough to get another camera. But obviously, it's no point me ordering one now because it's obviously I'm not going to get it in time. So I might as well just wait until after Christmas, get New Year out of the way and Boxing Day, and then I'll put one in for order at the end of it. Because obviously, stuff's going to there's all going to be a backlog and other things, and I'm hoping a little bit of a yeah, exactly. The Boxing Day sales. You've read my mind, right? Exactly, Michael. I think that might be my best bet. Because I'll tell you what, this is going back to Argos. I am not happy with this camera. I've got one of those cheap bloody cameras over there. Yeah, we have one. We have one here in bloody hell, have you? What, in Canada? Wow, you surprised me. I was shocked. I honestly didn't think they'd have an Argos in Canada. Bloody hell, they're everywhere, aren't they? They're a bit like Costa Coffee. They've got everywhere. They're always in the market for something. Jesus. I'll say one thing, Mr. Pico. You wrap this up well, my friend. I'm telling you. That is sealed. I can't even undo it. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, right. Oh, what we having for Boxing Day. Oh, sorry, my friend. I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, wait, bloody hell. What? They're over in Canada as well. I said, bloody hell, I've got to get everywhere. I thought they were a bit like Costa Coffee. Costa Coffee, if you go anywhere, there's always a Costa Coffee. They're in pubs, they're in, airports and all over the place. And they're all over the world. Obviously, I suppose it's being very Americanised. Well, I'll give you 10 out of 10 for that, sir. Very well packaged, that front. Very well packaged. Yeah, I'm very Americanised Canadian. Yeah, nothing wrong being there. Nothing wrong with that at all. I've got two friends. It's actually I've got one in Toronto. And stay friends when he come over to the UK. We met up in London, and the other one is near San Francisco. It's really nice. 51st state. Nice. So yes, Mr. Trump is obviously putting his foot down. He's just said to the BBC, he actually wants to sue the BBC. Oh, I can't believe it. That bloody camera's gone again. It's really going to be pushing I think it's going to be getting to the point where it's going to just try me for everything today, this camera. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, no, Mr. Trump is actually said in America, obviously, to founders, and I hope he does, because it'll teach him right. He wants to now sue the BBC, obviously, for defamation of AI. I mean, this is what I said earlier on. AI is pretty advanced. I doubt if he could. Well, it's an independent company. They're not just based in the UK. They've actually got places all over the world. So the BBC can actually, they can. Oh, that camera's gone again. Wow, this camera is really, I mean, it's unbelievable. Let's see if I can try and spin it round. I wonder if it's the cable or something. I don't know. I'm at wit's end with this camera. I am seriously. I am really seriously hoping it that, I hope he does, because the only downside is that means obviously I don't pay a TV license because I don't watch TV. but that means the license fee will have to go up to pay for it, and then there'll be more people, obviously. Actually, they'll have to pay for it. You know, if they want to watch TV. I mean, I've always said it's a stealth tax, but like everything. But we'll wait and see. You see what he does. I've enough laugh at the BBC. They'd be bricking it if they did, because he's got the top lawyers on there. I do like the egg carton. No, the camera's gone again. Friggin' hell. So yeah, I like the egg carton. Nice little touch there, Pico. Absolutely legend. You know, didn't give that a thought actually. You know, obviously great for absorption. You know, because you know what they're like. They just throw bloody things in them. They just don't care how they treat parcels. Maybe put the camera on a different US. I've done that. I've tried all of them. It still does the same. I think it's just a camera issue. It's just this camera is. I've got an old look. Well, I'll give you for instance, right? Now look. I've got an old camera up here. It's a Logitech webcam, right? And that only streams in 720, right? That's beaten up. And I kid you not, it's so beaten up, I'm amazed it actually works, right? But, fine. Absolutely fine. It makes no difference. And that camera is more beaten up than anything else, and yet you'd think you'd get hassle with it. No, it's fine for it's fine for streaming. Absolutely fine. I actually used that at one point. This 4K one, no. I have not been impressed. It started off good, and then I started noticing it was glitching, and then it went from glitching to freeze. And there's no firmware update. I tried to have a look. I thought, oh, it might need a firmware update. No, cannot get the firmware for it. So it'll have to go back. It'll have to go back to the thing on it. Mr. Pico, yeah, very impressive, sir. Thank you. I could do with some bubble wrap to wrap some more items up. So, always comes in handy, sir. Oh. See, nice touch. I like that. There's literally well wrapped. Actually, where's the bag gone? Well, I did have a bag. Oh no, it's in there, isn't it? Okay, yeah. I thought, hang on, I'm sure it just come out of a bag a minute ago. So we're going to put this back. I think it'd be all right, personally. You've put staples on that. Yeah, put the thermal cam on it. I ain't got. That's one thing I haven't got, my friend. I have not got a thermal cam. So obviously, this is the issue that we had. So these lugs here, it was supposed to have 2 of these. This is what they keep the tracks from jumping off on that front. So obviously, Mr. Pico has come up with a genius idea by literally keeping it just above so it stops it from jumping off the track. So hopefully, we're going to put this back together. It won't take, because I know the laser's good on this, because I did hold it down and it played. So I know the laser's good. So, and he's put the cog back on as well. So top man to him on that front. So we've got all this back in track. I've got everything on that front. Oh, I see. And he's put some copper grease on. Nice. So you've put some little bit of copper grease on them gears. And I can see, yeah, you've put staples on that. I can actually see a staple, like a pin, straight onto that point on there. So yeah, which is ideal because, like you said, that's just to give it some agility. I think that'd be all right, personally. I think we're good. So, you know, you've put some resin, obviously a little bit of JB Weld on that front. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, them old discs, they're kind of cool. Yeah, the only downside is this is it's all bloody plastic. I mean, obviously, when I bought this as 40, and I thought, wonder why the disc drive wasn't working at the end of the day. And it's got a lovely sound, but I thought, well, I've got. I mean, it's nice just to have the combi to put that on there, but But yeah, we'll put it back together and we'll see how we get on. So. Yeah. Oh no. Oh God, why is everything so bloody awkward to pick up? Obviously, I had to make sure that I put everything in the bag, strap the bag up with a bit of sellotape to make sure I don't lose nothing, because I'm one for losing bits. I'm absolutely dreadful for losing parts. Oh, we found it. I found a drawer, so let's come out. Who's that? Oh, I don't know. So obviously it's going to be sitting in here. So yeah, this should. Oh, didn't see that. Oh, it has got a earphone jack, so I might be able to plug that in to see if it's got. I think I've got some headphones there, so I might be able to plug it into the headphones and see if we got the sound coming out. Actually, I forgot all about that. Some of them have these Grundigs. Obviously, there's not much on the selection at the back of it. I mean, it's not the greatest at the back there. It's a bit scratched up, and obviously we've got an optical out, and on that it says if you need help, please call this number. Well, I'm sure that number on there is probably, you know, when did this last? Yeah, it had a pass for electrical safety. Obviously, it stands for PATS on that one. So it looks like it was last done. It was retested. It was first tested on the 2nd of the 19th, 2010. And then it was retested on the 2nd of the 9th, 2011. That was the last of its, you know, when it was last tested on that front. So obviously we've got to put some more screws back in because there's screws missing here on the back of the ball. And I'm a few legs short as well. So I've got one there. And I wonder where the other leg is. Obviously, got to have legs at the front because we've got two at the top. Otherwise it's going to be legless. Now, I'm thinking I have to just be very careful, take the board out, because we've got some chips that I've got to put back in. Right, now, I've got to be careful here, because obviously I've got wires on that front, and have I got to put a cable in? Ah, I have. I've got to put the ribbon cable in. The ribbon cable's in there. Right, okay. So first things first. Oh, let's get the ribbon cable. Oh, screw try to get out there. Ain't that one? Nice. Bloody. Oh, that's all right. I have to. It's not too old. I'm hoping. No. I mean, I was actually shocked. One of these fully working. Yeah, on eBay was roughly around about £200. I was actually shocked. I never paid nowhere near this. I think I paid about £60 for this. Normally, the issue that the hard drive, the CD drive works, but 9 out of 10. The lasers normally go on the mini disc players, and they are notorious. So to find one in fully working order, I was absolutely shocked. I didn't think that, you know, I thought, bloody hell, I've got a full, you know, that's working, but the other way round, obviously, this is broken. So obviously someone's been in it, which is a shame. Yeah. I've got to put this the right way round. So I want to make sure that it goes as got to go that way. Now, Mr. Rusty Russ was obviously trying to sort the thing out, and I said to him, they don't have a pot. Well, he found a pot, but it made no difference. And I went, some of them Nintendo Wii's don't have the pot on them, because I've had a couple apart, so it must be varying on a different model anyway. He tried adjusting it, put it all back together, and it still never worked. But I did say numerous of times, I actually did say to him, that's actually not the right port. That's not doing nothing, because that's too wide for that track. Yeah, it is. So where the heck is that gone? So I've got a source. I've got to find that. Otherwise, I can't plug this. So where was that one off then? Huh? Hold up a minute. We've got. Yeah, this is the right one. So I took this out. So that was weird. Yeah. So yeah, he tried to adjust it. He never got nowhere. Yeah. Try not to break it. No, I try not to, but I know what you mean. Because obviously these are a bit on the old delicate side. The trouble is I've got no room on this table. Absolutely no room. Now the only downside is obviously that's the cable for that, right? It was the cable for it, so why wouldn't that fit? So that's the cable for that one. It's got to come off there, because it's the only one I bloody took off. It says it's too wide. I've got two tracks on here, so I've got that one and that one to put on. Well, that one's off the mini disc, so it wouldn't be off there. Well, that is rather bizarre. I think that is not much of a repair. Yeah, I think that was it wasn't much. It was much more worth it. The trouble is, I've got a box of broken consoles, and they've all got numerous issues, and it's not worth it. It's just not. You're better off just using them for donor parts. Yeah, is that ribbon cable for the front? Ah, yes. Hold up then. Then this thing. Yeah, I think you're right. Hold up. So we got that small one. So would that be for that one then? No, it won't reach it, would it? Don't think it is. No. So that one won't reach that one. What about that one? No. It's not for that. Well, where the friggin' hell did I take that off then? Obviously, that had to come off something. These clip onto the board. So this one goes onto that board. Because look, that looks like that's from there. I did take this off. I know I'm not bloody making things up. Obviously, these will clip onto... These must clip onto the front. They clip onto here because these look like there's clips on here. Well, where's the ribbon for that? Wow. Give me 1 minute. Let me try and fathom this out, because this one is really... I'm completely baffled. Where the friggin' hell did I take that one off then? It ain't off the power supply. This is the power rail. So no, it wouldn't have been off that. I wonder if it's off the actual mini disc. The ribbon cable... ribbon cable galore. I'm trying to find it out where I bloody took the ribbon off. Obviously, look, there's a ribbon slot underneath here, right? So obviously that one won't reach for that. I think that is for that one there. But I made sure I put all the ribbons back in. Obviously this one will go into that, right? So that will go into that point because it only goes in at the bottom, which I'm going to slot in now. So that's gone into there. that, do you know what? I'm absolutely baffled because I thought, no, hang on a minute. Where did this one come out? Obviously that must have come off something. I'm just going to double check to make sure it didn't come off that mini disc player. No, because the mini disc's actually plugged in. So no, it won't be off that. And I made sure I put it. Yeah, you might want to look on the back on the other stream. I think, do you know what? I think you might be right there, bud. Because obviously something's not lining up, and I haven't missed anything because I actually wrote the Grundig MCDS, and I've put all the screws and the other bits back in the bag. That is baffling. Let me just double check over in that corner where I put it and make sure nothing's jumped out or fell out in the process. Let's move this away from it. Oh, I found the wheel. I found the other one standing on the floor there. That's nice. Thanks, Bronson. Don't think it has. Bloody PlayStation controller down here. How's that fell down? I was looking for that. God. Let me have a quick look down the back. Make sure there ain't no cables that's fell down. What are those doing down here? They were shoved down the back. So I think having about 4 million bloody wires everywhere. Right. I can't see anything else just fell down. But I found the wheel, the other wheel, but it's got to be. Well, there was a couple of bits fell down. I found the other wheel. See, this is the only thing where, you know, when you start taking things apart, and you end up, obviously, then get to the point where you're thinking, I'll put them all in the bag, put them away, wait for it to get repaired or get the parts. And obviously, this is what tends to happen when things go on Walkabout Creek. Well, got the other wheel. At least it won't have three legs on it. It's now got 4. Obviously. Then it can. It can't. It's obviously not that, is it? Mind you, that looks like that's been pinched. You've got to be so careful with these ribbon cables. They are literally really prone. No. No, all them cables literally are, they're all the same size. Then that is a separate ribbon. Hold up a minute, let me put it in there. What was in that one? No. I'm absolutely shocked. Actually, where did I see? I'm pretty sure I did see a ribbon cable, and obviously because I've had a bit of a tidy up, right? Because if I've had a tidy up, which I have, the chances are that I might have think, what's this ribbon cable of, and put it away. Obviously didn't need it. that's got to be the most critical part, because I cannot put this back together without that cable. I just can't do it. Lovely. Gotta love the way things just pan out. This is the only thing when you've got projects with unfinished projects with more unfinished projects. It just ends up being more projects. You know? 6 people. Right, so it's got to be somewhere. Well, I can test it with the. I've got me JVC headphones, so I've got an adapter, so that's not a problem. So I can test it with that at the end of the day. Right. Now, would it be because I put that? I'm going to have to re-undo all what I've done on here, because I've got to find that ribbon. I did see a ribbon, and I'm thinking about it, I think that could have ended up. You didn't throw it out, did you? No. I'm an order on that front, my friend. I don't throw nothing out. The chances are that I've probably, here we go, I've just seen, there's a ribbon. See, this is the reasons why I don't throw things out. But I don't think it's for that, because again, it's wider. So it wouldn't have been for that. Now I found one ribbon cable. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think it is for that. I think that might have been off something else. I would have put it all back in. To be totally honest, what I could do, for the time being, we could disable. Is that the same width as the? Yeah, it is. No, I can't disable that one. I thought I might be able to disable. I thought I knew I'd. Literally, after I dragged everything else out that I tidied up, thinking, no, hold up. Here's a cable. No, it's not on that front. I've got to be the worst. I've got to be the worst streamer going. Right, this is the trouble when you've got projects. Thinking, where the frigging hell is it? This is why I didn't really want to take too much apart, because then I'm going to end up with bits all over the place and forget where I put it. There's no other way of actually testing that, because that is the rib. That is obviously there's the pot underneath. We've got a pot for it, but that is not the right cable. And that obviously that is. I think that's what that one is at the side on here. That one looks about the right width for that one. Well, that's put a dampener in the field, isn't it? Because now obviously I can't. Obviously, after all of that, I can't test it. I wonder if I could put a. I wonder if we could bypass it. No, you can't. Not ideal. On that front. Well, that is got to be a right bummer, because I was really looking forward to testing that out, and it ain't these because they're the same size. Because again, looking at the size of that, just trim one, just trim the wired one. You could do. I know what you're saying. Obviously. from that side to that side. I mean, you could cut this down, but I don't know what this was off. If I cut this down, what was that off? Obviously, then I'm going to be buggered. Yeah. There weren't no cables in here, innit? Let me just check. Let me check the 400 pots on the side of the wall here to see if it's. I didn't put no ribbon cables in here by any chance, did I? Yeah, you know, I do the most strangest things, because I'm one for putting things away, tidying up. I still haven't used the Maguires yet. I still haven't got round to using it. Now, I did this. I'm sure I did see one that did say Grundig. I could be mistaken. That's the GameCube. Laser for a PS5. BBC Micro. Battery holders. No. I wonder if it might be in one of these. That wouldn't surprise me. I would put something like, you know, I've got bloody standoffs in here. What's that? For PlayStation. And that front. We've got 5-volt LED lighting. Obviously, 5-volt regulators. Battery holders. What's that for? Oh, that's for an original Xbox. Bloody no. Seriously? HDMI ports. Heat sinks. More PlayStation 2 stuff. I don't know what that. Oh, it looks like for a controller. It looks like for a PlayStation 4 controller, that one. It's like ribbons on that. What's that? I don't even know what that board is. I ain't got the foggiest. No. Capacitors. RAM. 48K. That looks like for a Spectrum. Ah. Ribbons. We could be in luck here, guys. Told you. Yeah. Look. Da, 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 da. We found her. Yay. We found her. So why did I put it in here? Why don't I put that in the box then? So I told you, I don't throw nothing away. Nothing. It pays you not to throw things away because I know what happens. Because you might need it at some point in its life. So we can put it back together now because I've now found the cable. Thank God for that. So what was this off then? This must have been off for, looking at that, that could have been off for a PlayStation, probably one of the PlayStations because they use really wide cables like that. But that looks about the right length because look, it's all bent up. That front, it ain't ripped, is it? No. Just double check it, make sure it ain't got any torn pads. No, we're good to go. That is it. That is it. Thank God for that. That panicked me for a minute. I went, no, I have got it. I went, no, hang on. Put it. Check one in boxes. I've got another lot to put in boxes to put up. I've got no room. Mr. Swindon has just gone live. If any of you guys want to join him. Oh God, he's trying to balance on me Pac-Man cartridges in the corner. Right, going wonky. I think he's got a cut of. He wanted to finish. He had an Xbox Series S. I've got loads of them. Got about 5 of them sitting over there, chilling out. And up front. Obviously, they're not worth to a penny, to be totally honest. Right, that was the cable. 100% that was the cable. I'll tell you what, that cable don't look in the best of it don't look in its best conditions, but it don't matter. It's not ripped. We ain't got any torn traces, so we're good to go. I just have to be really careful of, obviously, this is going to be the front, isn't it? So, and I've got to put in the connectors. I think that goes from the front now, if I remember correctly. Or was that just the ones that I just put back into that box? Oh, I think it was, you know. Yeah, these are, look. So these are all to do with it. So I must have, so why did I must have put them in there, didn't write on it, because look, there's the knobs for it. These all come off of their Grundig. So now I'm going to need all them. They look like the jumpers for it. So, cool, that was bloody handy, wasn't it? You know, I really would have dropped a bombshell on that one. This wants really, you know, that wants a little bit of caption tape. I might give that a little bit of caption tape just to hold that cable. It's all twisted out. I thought I lost this the other day, the wide caption tape. I've got that off the AliExpress. Really good stuff this is. You know, right, good heat resistance. These don't have to take a lot of heat. I'll put that full blast at 99% airflow, right, and 450 maxed out on the old air station. It didn't even melt it. That's how good that stuff is. Really, really good gear. So what I want to do is just keep these wires. Do you know what? I think that's got to be the biggest pet hates with things. It's got to be wire related. Into it. I'll do a little bit more at the top. Otherwise, you know what happens? You'll try and put that in and that wire will snag and then it'll crimp on something and then you think, that's it. Now you've broke it. So that was all off the Grundig. Oh, no wonder I couldn't find them then. I must have put them in that little pot when I took it apart. So watching back the previous stream wouldn't have seen me put that in a pot. Because I must have done that off camera. Which is bloody frustrating. So Mr. Russie Russ couldn't fix it in the end. And I was shouting out at the screen. I'm going, you're not going to fix it, Russ. I went to tell you, they're notorious. Them lasers have got 100% failure rate. And that's no exaggeration. If they're working, they're a ticking time bomb waiting to go. They always end up failing. And the Wii U's are no different. They're a little bit stronger laser on the Wii U. But he was trying to tinker with it, trying to repair it. But I went, it's just easier just to swap them. Yeah, you have to work in the data centers and network and calling and getting in bed fast. Yeah, you can always stress the cables when they're tightly wrapped, them in pairs. Oh, the Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's for learning. So obviously I don't need to do this one. It was just this one. It was just all tangled up. So networking. God, that was a bit of a game, innit? Networking. I was doing a bit of networking when I was learning IT back in the early days on that front. Now I'm going to have to put these cables in first, obviously, because otherwise I won't get these in. Yeah, not the easiest things to try and learn. Now, hold up a minute. Is that one for that one? Yeah, these were. I'm glad I found them because obviously I was still being stumped. See, this is why, Mr. Pico, people like myself, you know, when they say, why do you keep all that old crap? Right, well, my motto is that it's a bit like the line of business that you're working in. At the end of the day, you never know when you might need something that you know that you can get a part for at the end of the day. I mean, obviously you helped Andy out by swapping that cage over. You know, because they all said in the stream, well, why don't you just give them the other VCR? But that's missing the point. the idea is all about learning to repair it. Obviously, what you done was help to recycle it. So you've stranded a partly working one to now made it fully working. I mean, it's all about saving as much as possible. You think the amount of electronic waste. Obviously, people in the line of business when it comes to donations, it's a lot of it gets wasted. It's a hell of a lot of e-waste at that front. Lucky enough, they have got a firm there that does take the e-waste side, but they don't give them a lot for it. They just don't. They give them pennies, but at least that way it stops it from going in a bin. And then they say, well, we're still getting something back on it. So obviously they're happy. They're more than happy with it, but they're not getting a lot. Oh, I forgot, because these have to go on the top, don't they? There you go. So now I can put the board back. I can put that at the front, which is not a problem. That one's underneath, yeah, that's not an issue. That one's underneath there, not a problem. Now I can put this at the front of it. Thank God I found all the parts. That would have drove me nuts if I didn't find that. And that was the correct cable. I thought, oh, hang on, I'm sure I found a cable for it. Nah, that must have been off a PlayStation. Do you know what? These frigging cables are a nightmare to try and slot in. Obviously, Russ was struggling last night. I see him. He was really struggling. I mean, but it's like he said, it's all about the community, it's all about the help. But then you can only go so far. It's great to get the experience of the stream, because obviously they're telling you what to look for and helping out at the end of the day. But obviously you still got to do the repair. Obviously there's no one pointing over your shoulder to say, no, don't do that. No, you're going to give it a greater shot at the end of the day. So, you know, and that's the trouble. You're still going to need that sort of guidance to help you to some point. Because like you said, there's a technique, and it's all about the techniques to how they do it. Now, was there a bit at the front where this has to be clipped in? No. So obviously, yeah, that's for the mini disc. So this has to be clipping onto something else. Now, it ain't on that side. It's going to be all the way up there. I know it's going to be all the way up there, because the bloody cables are a nightmare. I forgot how this, obviously, it has to come that way there. And then it's got to go all the way in the corner. There you go. It's all coming back. Obviously, this has been disabled for quite a while, so that front. So we've got that there. Where's me little? Let's get me tweezers. Just push that cable. Just want it tucked over. So I mean, obviously. This is live, this board, so obviously you don't want cables strapping over to the light. That's better. Just tucked it out of the way. I don't want to break that ribbon cable also. So we've got that point there. So we can put this back now. So where is the... Now, obviously, I didn't take a diagram of how these bloody things all come out. But I'm glad I found that. I'm glad obviously what I should have done was wrote on there Grundig, yeah, and then I could have realised. But it don't matter. I found them. Oh, I didn't put the belt back on. Oh shoot. Yeah, I think that was the belt that's driven on that. No, I can't remember. I think it was serious tongue. Yeah, the processed 27 tonnes in e-waste in last month. Bloody hell. Seriously? 27 tonnes of e-waste. Wow. I mean, that goes to show, innit? I mean, that's a lot. 27 tonnes. That's nearly as heavy as a lorry. My God. Grade printed circuit boards and PCBs around about 2,750 per tonne. My God. The motherboards, server boards and priced per kilo or per tonne could be around about 4,500. Wow. And the whole computer tower is around about 190. But remember, yeah, because they've all got to go in tonne loads. But remember, it's impressive what they're saying. But remember, you've also got to pay your own VAT on that, which you have to pay the VAT. But that's what I'm saying. For what you're earning, right, they ended up taking a big portion of that for bloody, because you've got to keep a track on everything. So, regardless that it's still impressive, but the more you earn, it also is like a double-edged sword. The more the tax man takes off you can't get away from it. It's absolutely disgusting. People are trying to earn a living, so obviously got bills, got mortgages and things like that, and then we're giving 20% to the taxpayer. So that's regardless to whatever you're doing. That could be online business. They've even gone to people that try to sell stuff on eBay and Vinted. Yeah, you just give a guide on the value of what people throw away. I mean, that's mad. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, I didn't think we'd be a wasteful nation like that, to be totally honest. But yeah, you're 100% right there, bud. Unbelievable. That is some serious wastage. I mean, obviously looking on that front, that is. I mean, you obviously wouldn't think that people could waste that amount. No, there's quite possibility. It's like you said. Adding that all up over time is a lot. Now, why do you see I'll do it? I mean, yeah. But it's still not an easy process. I mean, obviously, look at the other day when you sent us a picture. You got absolutely drenched in the process. And I've never seen rain. When you took a picture, you could actually see the raindrops. And I went, friggin' hell. Now, obviously, you can't go out there. You're going to get absolutely soaked in the process of trying to get that sorted out. And all that e-waste, that obviously it filled all the buckets up with water. So now that's all got to be emptied out. Like you said, you can easily get catch a cold or something, in processes like that. So yeah, not ideal. Oh look, fucking found that resistor that I put on that Atari. No, the screws are in here. Right, these must be for the front. Right, put them round the back then. Yeah, that was heavy rain. It was. I'm afraid to say you're 100% right. It was very heavy rain. Very heavy rain. So, I did give Mr. PCDD heads up about setting up his Steam Deck. He bought one of Facebook Marketplace. He actually got the XL. Oh, for God's sake, hang on, I've just dropped 2 screws. Don't fall off the chair. Now, obviously, if Hot Cows is in there, or Mr. Falcon, he'd say the same thing. Oh, for the love of God, I've dropped a screw now. I don't know where it's. I see it come out the bag. The bag's all split. And I don't want to hoover it up. So where's that gone? I did see it. It went on the floor somewhere. No, I haven't got the... Bonson's looking at me thinking, what you dropped? For the love of God, I don't even know what I dropped. I see something two dropped on the floor. Picked one up. Oh, we are. Got it. It was a screw. It was black on a brown carpet. Yeah. That hides up well, doesn't it? It's the only thing having dark brown carpet. I've had to open the windows. Bloody. Obviously, what's the time in the UK? 3:17, and obviously behind me you can see that the nights have started to draw in very, very quickly. Now look, that's got a split. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Well, it don't matter. I'm putting it all back together. It was split on the corner there. I couldn't see it because it was in a clear bag. Right, obviously I need 5. So I've got to source 5 screws. Is it 5? Yeah, 5 screws, obviously. And it's obviously going to be, they're all going to be the same. So I should have 5 in total. 2, 3. No, it can't be them then. There's 3 screws. I've got to have 5 in total on that board. I know, because I took them off. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 6. There's 8 there, so it ain't them. I think they're the case screws. They look like case screws on them. Where the friggin' hell have they come from then? Obviously I took them off and I can't. They do look like the ones. It doesn't matter, I can source some more out the box. These look like these come off here. I don't like the idea of that. I know if Worms was here, he'd say at the end of the day, oh, get the glue. Use the glue. Get the glue. There's Mr. Worms. He was well pleased with his present, bless him. He just wants his pigs here. I will give it to him. Give me 1 minute, my friend. Moved all the tools up here. I've got to clean this PC up at some point because it's not been done. The ex gaming rig. That was my old gaming rig, but the only thing is, it's developed a problem. One side of the bank RAM and the front USBs are not working. It's completely dead. Well, that indicates to me that there's a component gone bad on that board to affect it. Because as soon as I try and put the bank of RAM on the other side, because it's only got 2 sticks on that, obviously now I've had to double up and just use 1. And that's why I had to buy 16 on 1 stick. Because at the moment, RAM prices are ludicrous for PCs. So yeah, obviously it's not ideal. But the board has developed an issue. But I'm only using it for streaming. I'm not using it for gaming. Obviously it's much more powerful for that fun. Because it's still an i7. It's an i7 90... What is it? An i7 9700K. So it's an unlocked chip. Yeah, have you blown out the connector sometimes? No, I've tried that. No, it's something. I reckon I reckon you've got there's a short somewhere on the board. Because as soon as I put it on, it won't detect. It's got in the motherboard settings. No, doesn't like it. Let's see if I can source another 2 more screws. Do you know what? It's got to be one of my biggest. This is why I love a pot of screws. I do love a pot of screws. I mean, you know, you're going through all bits and pieces. You're thinking, oh, look at that. Look, that fits like a glove. Right there, look. See? Look, fits like a glove. Yeah. Well, it could have gone down a little bit more because it's just raised up. That's better. She's done. So we've got that. One more for one more, and we've got one more. Yeah, there you go. How did I know? Because that's why I like to have a little pot of screws. I mean, these did come out of things. Obviously, I don't know what I took them out of. And then you're thinking, hang on, why have I got 1 or 2 screws missing? I've got a pot of them now. So I ended up with 1 or 2. Now I've got a pot. So obviously they're out of something. So I'm salvaging, right? I'm doing my bit. As long as it's not going in the e-waste side, I'm good. I'm doing the environment great. I'm stopping as much e-waste as possible. I mean, you know, that is impressive now for what you're doing, Mr. Pico. You know, that's a hell of a lot. Hell of a lot. I mean, that's no bloody, that's 20, nearly literally 27 tons, yeah. Yeah, we all have a box, a screw box. Yeah, yeah. The trouble is my screw box, it just gets bigger. Because I'm thinking, well, hang on. It's a bit like when you take a car apart at the end of the day. You're thinking, hang on. Well, where's these 4 bolts or 5 bolts gone? Oh, don't worry, put them in a box. You get up the road, the wheel falls off. You're thinking, oh, bloody hell. I knew they was out of something. That's better. Oh, she fits like a glove. Now, bit more. Nice. The ball's properly anchored down there. So that's what I love about a box of screws. Obviously, now I've got an empty box, I can fill it up with some more screws. I'm thinking, oh no. Shall I give Mr. Bronson his, shall I give his Merry Christmas present from Mr. Pico? Because obviously, mind you, he's asleep, isn't he? So, look, bless him. Oh, I'll give it to him later. I don't want to wake sleeping. He got me up at 2 o'clock this morning. Wanted to go to the toilet. I was half asleep and all. I thought, well, for crying out loud. But obviously, Animal does. I mean, he's pretty good. He's pretty house trained on that front. You know, I've got to admit, I've been really lucky there. Really lucky. Right, so we've got that on. Wires there. We've got the connector up there. Connector at the front. Obviously, we've got these connectors to connect up that I've got to put back on. So now we can put the front back on. Look, and that's what them bits were off. See, look. And I thought, well, where's the bits for these? So they was in that box. I'm bloody glad I found them. I would have been gutted otherwise. I'd have put them on there. Ah, so we've got it the other way around. So it's got to go up here. And I've put the screws back in this one, so that's good. So I didn't lose them. See, I think the trouble is Mr. Rusty got confused. He didn't keep count of where to. I mean, I did see him. He did try to space them out at the top of 9, but obviously, because with the Nintendo Wii's, the screws are so ultra thin, and they're all of different sizes, and you've got to try and take it apart and remember where them screws go. And the more screws you're taking off, the more harder it is to try and remember where did you take them off. And, you know, obviously you don't want to put a long screw into, you know, a short end because you'll go right through. And that's the biggest common thing for, obviously, PlayStations, the PS5s and the Xbox Series X's. Notorious for people putting it in wrongly. That front. Oh, we got another one down here, so. Yes. So, looks like I've got a pot of that. You've got to have one in here. I think this will be alright. I personally think that might last. because the resins give it more than 24 hours for it to. Because the longer you leave resin, the better it is. Gives it. It's a bit like cement. It'll give it more curing time. And that's what you need. You need more curing time for resin to go properly hard. The longer, the better. As long as there's not too much resistance, that should be fine. I can't not seeing that being a problem. And you put a pins on the side of that to give that extra strength. Oh my God, I'll have to try to ignore that. Rusty's trying to memorise all them screws, the wheel screws. Well, I've done 2 of them. And I've done a Wii U, which is... Oh, Bronson, you made me frigging jump. Seriously? I mean, are you nuts, boy? He's only got to hear someone and he goes bonkers. Yeah. Obviously, I've got a load of these, right? These are one of the consoles. Now, obviously, this one's got a code error, and I wrote on it. This one's got a 1600101. I know what that problem is, and I'm afraid that is a bricked system. Sometimes they could say it's a faulty Wi-Fi card on that, because obviously this is Bluetooth. No, it's not. It is an eMMC problem on the NAND. What someone tried to do, they upgraded this, tried to do an upgrade, and because these are notorious from getting bricked, if you cut any of the updates off while it's live, right, it actually bricks the eMMC. And how I know, because I've done 2 of them, and you can't replace them. If you try to replace them and try to reprogram them, one, you need an eMMC card reader to plug into the PC to take the code off. And then you got to flash it over, and 9 out of 10 when you try to flash it, it fails. It's got a 99% failure rate of trying to flash. Once these go, it's game over. Just forget about them, strip them down for parts, because this is, so even though the drive might work, you might have some good components on it, that eMMC goes. It's not worth. And I've done a complete strip down of one of these, put them back together, and I've done it in less than an hour. And obviously these are much more complicated than a Nintendo Wii, because this is the Wii U, so it's not only bigger, it's got more screws. And I know where all the screws go on these, so yeah. Shame about them though. Yeah, reading some of this sort about how the eMMC can be corrupt quite easily. It's quite easily on those. The downside is, when the eMMC goes, without the card reader, obviously you can buy them. You can buy the card readers. And then you have to run software. I see an expert try to do one of these, and he was really... He done nothing but chips. So he knew what he was doing, and he tried 3 times on one of these Nintendo Wii U's, and it failed every single time. He actually killed 2 chips. Tried to burn it. He tried to hardwire it, and then he tried to read it. He obviously got the information off the NAND, read it to, saved it, backed it all up once he got it into there, because remember, you got to reball them. It don't take that long. No, obviously that's out of my expertise. I don't do things like that. And I've got 2 of these bricked. One of them's just got a black screen. The other one, just this one, comes up with an error code. I did try to flash it with a Raspberry Pi Pico. I did try to do that, and it still didn't do it. I tried what they do to boot it into it, but they ain't got to be put back. They ain't got to be put back together. Yeah. So I mean, obviously, so now I've got a job lot of these, like with a lot of all the other consoles, and I've got them all up for about 70 quid, the entire lot. There's about 8 or 9 of these. Well, 2 of these. And there's a box of other consoles, PlayStation 3s, Xbox 360s, and I've put them all on eBay, and then the money just goes to charity, because obviously that was only going to throw them. It would have only gone to Reviest. But they have got, 2 of the Xbox 360s have got red ring. The other one is got an issue with the RAM. One comes up RAM, it comes up flashes. It's not red ring. It comes up with red ring, but then it boots up and then it goes back to red ring. So and obviously when I've done the code, to look at the code, you have to hold it down to so it come up error with one of the RAM modules have gone bad. So there's about 3 Xbox 360s, 2 PlayStation 3s. There's a PlayStation 2 there with a bad, obviously, laser. The pot's gone, and a couple of Nintendo Wii U's, and I've put the whole lot up for 70 quid. So even though the PS3's boot up, but they've obviously got an issue with the drive, and you know, it's just not worth it. So I have got a Nintendo Wii that actually works. So yeah, you can repair the EMC on the Nintendo Wii's by replacing the micro SD, using them tools like that's it. I couldn't think of it. That's it, bud. Yes. Oh, Stu. I didn't know you was in, my friend. Yeah, these involve soldering an impossible onto the motherboard and install it. See what I mean? Yeah, it's a bit. Mr. Worms is he? Is Mr. Worms in? Is he? I didn't see Mr. Worms come in. No, Mr. Worms is not in. No, he's not in. Hi at Worms. Now, Mr. Worms, he texted me. I sent him a little parcel and a little thank you. Obviously, he's got his soldering iron, his wires packed up. So, nearly out of this. I think I've got some. I was in Tesco's this morning about 7:30 in the morning. Obviously, I do my shopping with my mum, and then they've got a cafeteria. So I always go for. I always go for a latte and a toasted cheese sandwich with, and I always take a little bit of pickle, put on the top. I'll put it in a little jar. It's lovely. Got to have a little bit of a morning, a little bit of energy boost. Stu, I didn't know you'd done the things on it. Yeah, that's it. Stu, you haven't got. Did you have one of them tools that you said that reads that thing? What you said about the Wii U's? I meant to ask you because you're the. There's always someone on there that's obviously knows about it. Obviously, it's beyond my expertise. I don't deal with chips and installing. It's just too involving, and it's not the easiest to do. I mean, even Russie last night, bless him, he was struggling. Now, I took this off, didn't I? Now, obviously, that has got to go somewhere. Oh, hold up a minute. No, that wasn't for that one. Yeah, I thought there was worms. No, he did text me. He's got to do his carpet things. I do them, but it's not that expensive. I've got mine off AliExpress, but bloody hell. Is that something you, doing them imposters are quite hard, like the Ace does on the OXG CPU upgrades. It's a total madness. Yeah, because like you said, they're not the easiest things to do, are they, on that front? Obviously, that code that's coming up, that E106 code, obviously, I think that's a corrupted EMC. It looks like it's pointing towards it. I think someone tried to flash it and it got bricked halfway through, and obviously it comes up. The other one's just got a black screen. It's just got a completely black screen. I boot it up, I'll get a solid blue light, and then that's it. I did try with the Pico, and obviously and the Pico couldn't pick it up. I did try to inject it and try and get it through and do a hard reset that way, because you can't do it that way. No, I couldn't even get the Wii U symbol to come up. It just goes straight to a black screen. And the other one does come up with the Wii logo, but then it goes straight to an E106 error, which is obviously corrupted NAND on that front, which is bloody frustrating. It's a shame, because that could be 2 consoles that could be saved. But again, you've got to have them chips. At the time you buy the chip, like you said, and then you've got to have the knowledge of taking them out. You've got to rebuild them as well. They've got to be rebuilt. doing the impossible seems quite hard, like Ace does. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is too. It is very true. Oh, did you plug that in? No, you didn't plug the card in. Oh, for crying out loud. I can't believe that how quickly, when I first done the stream, it was only the 1st of December. We're now nearly, today's the 16th. 16 days have gone round that quick. I've lost time. I've lost time and track of the days. She's in. Got sellotape stuck to my phone. Well, I've still not heard nothing with my upgrade for my power supply. I think Mr. PCDD was also having the same issue as what I was having. Well, he should have got his first before mine. Obviously, we've got to pay import and duty taxes, which is disgusting by the UK at the end of the day. But it's now stuck at the 13th. It's been sitting there for the last 3 days, like it did on the last one. So, I don't know. Not the greatest. I'm going to put a little bit of that Maguire's and get my polisher out for this one to see if we can try and resolve something. Really, I should look at the state of these wires. Fuck it, yeah. Hold up a minute. Let's take these wires out. Crying out loud. AliExpress. No. Rubbish. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tidy these wires up. Look at all this. These wires. It's like spaghetti junk. This is what don't help. Because when I tried to put the screws back in, like Mr. Pico said, put one of these back together and they're worth about 200 quid. They're worth. This has got a lovely sound though. This is really nice. I should have my scope delivered today. Oh, so you ordered a scope. Nice. I'm crying out loud. Mr. Pico. Oh, right. Oh, no worries, my friend. Yeah, because this is the one from Mr. Squishy Worms, because he said he'll try and pop on, but because he wanted to be available for the sockets, it got delivered. Obviously, he was trying to. He's got 2 of me Atari boards, so hopefully, because I think the other one, the other Atari board, I think the RAM's gone bad. That's probably why we got a black screen. I come to that conclusion now, and it points towards it. I'm going to do these in little bunches because obviously I hate all these bloody wires everywhere. And caption tape's good because it won't go, you know, it won't get in the way on that front. It's the Squishy Worms. So yes, Mr. Squishy Worms, he's loved by everyone. I like worms, it cracks me up. Obviously when Falcon comes in, he reminds me straight away, bit like Mr. Hot Cows. See, these are old school people. You know, that's what I love about them. Proper old school. Obviously, Charles is very good at what he does with the 3DS's. Because I'll tell you what, that is, I see him take that apart, and I've got to admit, I probably wouldn't even dream of taking one of them apart. Because even he struggled, and he's really good at them. And even he said these are right challenge to do, and he had to use bobby pins, but he done it. He done a great job. So if you ever want your 3DS's, if you ever have a 3DS, he's going to be the person to see. Right, so, right, a little bit on that one. Hang on, bud, I'll read your message. Yeah, so Mr. Rusty Russ is obviously because he's got the married life. He's busy with dogs, kids, and work. Like he said, he'd like to do other things, but unfortunately, when you've got that type of lifestyle, it's very difficult. Especially if you've got you have to look after little ones. It's not the easiest thing. I'm quite lucky on that front. I'm not. But my life's still busy, but not as hectic as some other people. Obviously, some other people's lifestyles are more hectic. Look at Mr. Pico, obviously dealing with that lot. I can't wonder at it. That really is. That's chaos trying to sort out nearly 27 tons worth. Oh, Jesus. The amount of e-waste is, yeah, I'm actually shocked. I mean, at least you're doing something about it, no? You are recycling, which is good. I'm all for recycling on that front. 100%. That's better. This looks so much better now. Now I ain't got all these bloody cables all snarled up. Hopefully you'll get that Atari board back without... Well, he did bring this... he did bring the subject up, Mr. Worms, on that front. I guess again, I know his full name. It's a bit like I know a few full names on there, but I won't give them out because obviously I respect them for that. Obviously, it's a bit like us. People call me Mick. That's not my name. I'm fine. Yeah, absolutely fine. It's like Andy. I mean, obviously, he's got Andy written right across his knuckles, so it's not as if he couldn't miss it on that front. So, yeah. But, yeah, Mr. Worms, yeah, he does make me laugh. Every week with the hot glue. I'll get enough glue off Bronson, trust me. Obviously, it's not the greatest. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, yeah. I forgot this one goes on the side. He has to go at the side of this. So this one... I think it has to go that way. Yeah, it does. The line has to go at the top. There you go. I remember it. The line's always at the top. Or at the front. So I've got that bit to go up there. This is nearly back together. The only thing I've got to put back in, that one's got to go in there. I mean, I'm not going to try and recap this. I've still got to try to order at some point. I've got to try and finish that record player off. I've got to order a complete cap kit for that. Obviously, the issue we found now on that. Hang on. Stuart. Mr. Stew. Oh, right, okay. Yes. So, yeah, trying to put all these bits and pieces back should be absolutely fun. Yeah, obviously, that's got to go over here. This is for the front on that one, and that one goes, it's got to go under. Now obviously I have to be careful here because I can go under that. Right, hold up a minute. Hold up. That's not reaching. So I want that reaching over. That should have reached over, and it's not reaching over. So something's not quite right of this cable. That cable don't want to reach, and it will not stretch over. and it shouldn't be stretched like that. Not like that front, unless it's just not back properly. But I think it's got to go under, personally. I think she's got to go all the way under, because obviously you've got the oh, for crying out loud. I've got to try and thread all that through. Like that. There you go. Yay! Now I can pull it through. Now she'll reach. So that has to go a certain way. Wow. That wasn't the easiest, guys. And again, that has to clear. You have to clear that. So that wire's got to be tucked down for that to go all the way to the back, underneath, and then you need the tweezers to pull it out. It's got just enough resistance for it to go back. Freaking hell! And again, you have to be watched for the cables. They really pack this in tight. And you think I've got two of them Panasonic and Sony receivers in there, and my God, are they crammed with bloody balls and wires. I didn't do them. In the end, I paid the old boy to do them, because I thought, nah, I'm not even going to attempt it. And he said, I've just about done that. He said that wasn't the easiest thing to do, and he's been doing his jobs since 1956. This a whole flipping hell. So yeah, prime example. So what I could do, I'll put two screws in at the side, right? Obviously, these are flush screws. So I'm going to put two screws at the side just to hold this in, and then I'm going to boot her up, give her a power up, and we see. I think it'd be all right. I've got faith. I've got faith. And I never go. I always do hand tight. I don't like using these torque guns. I just don't. You know you're going to end up stripping something like that. Cool. Right. Now, obviously, it's not going to affect the laser on this, because it's now. Oh, the only thing is, I've not bolted the laser down, but I don't think it's going anywhere anyway, because it's all anchored down properly. That's what these are, right? But it's not going to jump out of the tracks. I just want to see if she physically works. I've put everything back now. Obviously, I'm going to have to tidy this up, because again, I hate all these stranded cables. This is better since I've done all this with caption tape. Just looks better. So let's plug her in and let's give her a test. First, power up. All right. So we've got red light, open. CD's trying to open. Got to be careful. I want to be careful of that at the end of the day. Obviously, that's not gone the way I wanted it to, because that don't seem to be coming all the. Is that not? That can't come out like that. It's just stuck halfway out. So what was this belt off? Obviously, I took this bloody belt off something. I still think it's... Let's have a quick gambles. Have we got a belt on that? Let's just have a quick look to see if that's a belt on there. 'Cause I can see the drive. Yeah, it's got a belt. Something's not right with that. It just don't seem right. It's still coming up open. Right, turn her off. Right. Switch her off. Something's not right. Something's not right. You don't have a drawer cut. That's got to come all the way out. And that is the right height. Wow. That's the maximum that comes out. What? Congratulations, Phil. Looks like the giveaway is gone to Philly Bob. You've won the PLD ring light with 24 volt power adapter. So Philly Bob actually won the the ring light adapter. Well, something's not right with that, and it can't go back any further. So it don't seem right. It's sitting right with that. I think it's got to come all the way up. So that means the gearing mechanism might be timed wrong. I think that's what it is, because the drawer's got to come all the way out. Yeah, it might be slipping. Yeah, that could be down to belt, but also this is that I remember that before. The idea is that drawer's got to come all the way out, and it's on that timed gear. So we might have to take this apart and just have a quick gauges back out on this. This is why I didn't want to put. I'll take it out of here, right? Because I don't want to take it out of that other one because it's going to weaken it, and then I'm back to square one again. Now I've got to be careful here because this is hot. When I say the word hot, means voltage. Once these are in, these are boogers to get out. They don't want to come out. Yeah, I think that gear's wrong. It's the gear's set wrong. That case has got to come out. It's got that cassette. Freaking, for the love of Jesus. There you go. She's out. So this is still, it's not countersinking down. So, but the rest of it's back in. no problem. We'll put that down there for a minute. We'll have a look at the timed gear. I still think it's like you said, it seems to be slipping, and that's got to reach that notch. There's a notch there. Right, see that notch? That's what it's against this to stop it from popping out. So that's got to be ejected virtually all the way out to the point where it near enough comes out. And it's not. It's actually getting halfway and it's jamming. And this is the reasons why I say about these timed gears. But I still think that could be weak as well. So this could be the original rubber. So yeah, that's going to be a nightmare. That ain't going to be easy. I put that belt on, so it might not have be right. No, I think there you go. This is the original belt, and you can actually see it. It's a lot thicker and heavy duty. That's probably why it's slipping. But it's jamming up here, which is obviously it won't go any further. That's how far these have to come out. And now it's stopping against the thing. That sounds about right where that needs to be. Right where that needs to be. See how far that goes out now? But I've still got to put that belt on. Obviously that belt is not the right belt. Lucky enough, I might be able to get to it. God. I might be able to get to it between that gap. Right in that gap. So what I'll do, I'll take that off. Let's see how good my skills are. Like you said, it really puts it. Yeah, she's out. Right. I think you near enough got there, my friend. I think you're 100% right. So you can see you went down the right road. It's just that the other one was a lot more thicker. Obviously, there's too much resistance on that motor. Now let's put this back and give this a go. Oh, Jesus. I have got zero tolerance on that in that gap. So what I'm going to have to do is trying to pinch that at the side. I don't want to put paste all over it because that's got copper grease. And copper grease is designed for gears because they use it for brakes, to stop the brakes from seizing up when they're trying to get the bolts out on the caliper. Because I know I've got some. It's good stuff. Yeah. That one's over. Yay, she's on. I had that much gap to work in and I've done it. Got her on. Right. Now again, this is obviously that makes all the platform drop. So hopefully and she opens right up now. She's opening up fully. Oh, but she did do, but now she ain't. Yikes. Right. We'll leave it there. Right. So we've got the heavy duty one in. Now, let's just double check, make sure that platform is dropped. So let's put this back up. Turn that off. God, that wasn't easy. That's what it was doing, it was slipping. Now we'll put it back in. That's why I didn't want to take this one off, because this ribbon cable ain't in the best. Let me shut the curtains behind me, it's getting dark now. Obviously. I can shut the window up. And I can put the light on as well. Ah, Bonson, he's all curled up on that chair. Let's put the light on, Bonson. Can't see anything. There you go. Oh, there's a screw on the floor. So there was another screw. Bloody hell. Yeah, it's bloody frustrating when you're trying to do things and you're thinking, oh, fuck, run that lad. Yeah, that was coming all the way out. Yeah, near enough. It's the idea of it being stopped, so hopefully, let's have a look to see. We'll put it back in and see how we get on. It's a shame because I would have just replaced the whole of the laser assembly. Obviously, the downside to all these plastics, once they start breaking, going brittle, there's really not a lot you can do. It's a bit like the Nintendo Wii's. Just count your loss and just move on. Yeah, at the end of the day, there's not a lot you can do. It's just one of them things. Right, that's in place because I felt that locked. So all we've got to put back in, that cable's back in, just got to put this back in. God, the most awkward one out of the bloody entire lot. That one, she's in. I'm going to leave that on the top there. Let's try it again. I still think them gears are going to slip off. I think they're just now worn. See, that works. It gets to there. Let's see if we put a CD in. Let's see what happens. That sounds about right with the CD. Oh. Yeah, something's not right with it. It looks like this. Something's not right with the. Because it's still coming up open, and when that track reaches to the hinge, the sensor should tell it to shut off. I think you've done a great job on the repair. I still think that the sensor is obviously causing the eject drawer to have the problems on the alignment side. It can't detect. Because you can hear it trying to spin and it's still coming up open. I can hear the motor spinning up. And if these drawers don't sit down, it won't engage. Obviously, the mechanism here. Let's have a look to see what happens. It's slipping on that gear. That's what it's doing. I can actually see the mechanism, right? So obviously this is supposed to pull up, and it's still coming up open, and it won't go any further. And I can see the cog spinning. So it's definitely, it seems like it's slightly out of alignment. I mean, you can actually see the drawer drop. So you can actually see it pick up. So if I go to open, you can see it like bring forward. So that's ready for it to be picked up for the, obviously the CD side. And it still says open. So whatever it is, the sensor can't pick up that it's, you know, the drawer's wide open and there ain't nothing else. There ain't no wires broke. So to me, it's the timing or the sensor can't be picked up because it's still coming up drawer open. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. Yeah, if you look at the whole part that raised down to the lower of the lip, there's not an alignment, so I can see it now. And that, I think that's the issue. Obviously, that it's the alignment that's causing this on that front. Because again, but there's obviously once it reaches the end, it's supposed to tell that the drawer has got to its maximum reach. And then it tells the onboard computer to disk alignment. What? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's going to be a disk alignment thing. I mean, I think that's the. Because the cog's just spinning. And then it stops. But if I try to eject it, it's not ejecting. So it gets to there. So that obviously the pulley wheel is doing its job. Obviously, so these are doing its job because that would have jumped off the rails. It's near enough closing. So it's, you can see why roughly you sort of got to help it for the part whilst the round part in the middle is pointing at as a lip, it's meant to engage with the big wheel round. Yeah, it's not a belt thing. Yeah, it has got a belt on this, Chris. Yeah, we Mr. Pico obviously sourced the belt because I forgot to put the belt on because I couldn't find the parts. I found them, put them in the pot, put the belt on, the original belt. It seems to be, you know, it now engages because it wasn't doing that. It felt like it was slipping. It's, to me, it's like the grease and the cogs has to be thickened up. So it don't seem like it's got enough force for it to go all the way back in, even when it's sitting correctly. Like, I mean, it's I'll hold it. Obviously, I want to keep my hands away from that hot. I've got hot voltage over there, and I don't want to put my hands on it and get zapped in the process. Right, so look, I won't touch it. You just got to help it back a little bit, but then that's it. It won't go back any further. Again, you've got to help it. But if I put a disc in, that happens. So it feels like something's not in. I mean, the cage is dropping. You can actually see the cage drop. So it's got that drop. So as soon as it pulls in, that then should give her enough clearance for this. So something's not quite right with the alignment. And that looks too close to that. I think there's got to be more of a gap. Because again, that don't seem... It don't seem right. It shouldn't sit that close. I can't recall. Now look at the wheel under. Yes. Let me flip around. Right. Obviously, let me point the camera and you guys can see. Right. And then you can clearly see when I bring it down. It don't seem to engage all the way up. Pico. Voice message. No. It sort of gets to there. Hang on, bud, I'll read that. To me... Oh, the cable's come out. I'm crying out loud. But to me... that won't stop it anyway. So, but the main thing is, I think that the issue that is, I think that might have to gauge on that. Something's not right with this. I don't know. It seems like it knocks. It doesn't go all the way down and pull it and give it that engagement. It just feels something's not. Again, it seems like happy Halloween, PC, Mr. PCDD. How are we doing, sir? Happy Halloween, all. Mr. PCDD. I managed to get it working. I'll tell you what. I spent the last couple of hours on that. It wasn't the easiest, my friend. And do you know what the cause of it was? Well, I couldn't get it set up. Right? And again, the forums, everyone tried to help in the forum. Mr. Hot Cows did try to help. And he sent me a video link. And basically, it was to do with these DLL files to try and set this up. It wouldn't repair. And what actually happened... the issue I ended up having, it was nothing to do with the DLL files at all. So the videos, it was going all the way back to 2022. Yeah, the most simplest fix to fix this, if you ever do run into an issue, it's the bloody web browser. Obviously, I'm using Brave. Obviously, it's got much more extensions in. And the problem I was having, when you download the software, it takes you to a link to go to the marketplace, to pull the link down, to put it onto the software. And that's the issue. It just kept pinging back. It wasn't seeing it. And I was scratching my head for the last couple of hours. And then I thought, hang on, what if I try a different browser? Now, none of the forums said that. Not even none of the videos. I downloaded Chrome, put Chrome on, went bang, first time. Absolutely unbelievable. But I have still run into a problem. I still can't set all my cameras up on it because the OBS software doesn't see all my cameras through the software to see this. These are why these ain't the easiest to set up. It still took me a couple of hours to set it all up, but I've done it. I have managed to put all my bits on that front. So if I touch it, Well, it did do. Now it's frozen. Oh well, bit like any other PC stuff, it just froze. So obviously I was having a camera issue and it's now not working. Great, lovely. I've got to love this software, absolutely. So yeah, again, PCs. It's all to do with bloody Microsoft and the way it's. I think it's just that it's just rigged. I sent you an update to, on the Eon, the PSU on Discord. Check the WhatsApp. I am going to do that right now, my friend. Let me just have a quick look. Voice message.
Look at the white wheel underneath that raises and lowers the drive mechanism. Right by the side of it, there's a little catch that's supposed to locate into.
I think that's, yeah. I'm thinking that was the one I was talking about. That latch. If I remember correctly, I think Mr. Pico's right. I think there's a notch on here, and that notch has got to sit in between. I think that's where that notch sits. That notch sits in between, and it's got to sit to help you engage it to pull it down more. And I'm pretty sure that is the case. Yeah, yes, that latch. I thought it was because I can actually see it from here, and it's this one here. So that notch there has to engage with this one up here. And I think what it's doing, it's not locking into play to pull it all the way down. And it's not put, because if this don't see, it won't cause the locking mechanism, then it won't spin to turn the laser on. If I remember correctly, because I had this issue before. So I know it's something to do with these two here. So what I might do is actually see if I can take that off to spin it round to get it into play. Yeah, it's locked in now. It's locked in. Look. I didn't have to do it. It locked into play. And that's what he's supposed to have done. But it was supposed to lock into that. That's the proper way of that seeing. And then you can actually see, if I can move that out of the way, you can now see it's gone through and it's locked right the way through. Now it's engaged, but it's still coming up open. So obviously that is the correct way. That's the way it should be. So we've still got the issue, even though that's been properly locked into play there, that you're still seeing it. But when it opens, it'll mess up again. This is what I might. Yeah, this is the only down. I mean, obviously I ain't got the ribbon cable plugged in, but that shouldn't still. That should be properly now locked into it. So let me turn this off. Let me plug that cable back in to see if we got that message, because obviously this ribbon tells it to engage it to take the message off. That is the route I remember, and yeah, you're right, 100%. You've got to love technology, you know. Even for the mid-90s, at the end of the day, my hat goes off to that. When they made it, they've done a fantastic job. I've got to be careful here, because I do not. I've got to put this in dead straight, because otherwise you bugger this up, it's game over. Then I'm going to have to order another ribbon. I think Mr. Pico is right. I still think there's an issue there with that cog, because it's supposed to turn that message off. There you go. She's in. She's in. Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hold it up. Right. Let's see. For some reason it was getting stuck on there. As it is in power, so you might need to turn it off and then back on to reset it. I think he's right. I think exactly right. Turn it off, turn it back on to recycle. Yeah, it did. I heard that. It's still coming up open. No, it's locked in at the bottom with that cog. It's definitely locked, but it's not. You can see it is being locked in, and you can see that engagement goes right the way through. But it's still coming up open. The track's in. It's bloody mad. I've never seen anything like it. I still think there's a problem on that. Obviously, this being too weak. I still think he's slipping on that cog. And yeah, I think what's actually happened. And quote me if I'm wrong in this. I think what's actually happening there. The draw's obviously too slack, right? At the end of the day. Also, where it's been took in and out so many times, it's probably worn that teeth down ever so much on the cog system, and it can't engage all fully because obviously over time stuff wears. I think the only way I'm going to solve that is just put another complete draw in. Problem solved. But again, you can't get them at the end of the day. I'm thinking that's, you know, the issue is here. That's the maximum it have gone, but again, that's raised too high. Even though the draw's gone down, and that's gone all the way round. I can see it underneath, but and it is locked underneath. You can see it. You see the lock inside. So it's locked into play. So it's not, the ribbon ain't come out or anything. I just think it's going to be one of them things, it's not going to be a repair job. Regardless if you've done a bang job there, I still think that the whole mechanism is just worn at the end of the day. That black cog as a tooth, yeah, I still thinking that's exactly, yeah, it could be the halfway round, and it's not all the way round, so it needs to be aligned. But the disc is, so I mean you can. But again, when you take it out, the disc is getting stuck because it's not got enough clearance, so it's obviously not engaging fully. See again, when I look, this is eject. See, because again, looking at that clearance, it's not clearing nothing. It's got too much. It's not enough to clear underneath. It's virtually touching the disc. But obviously, it just don't want to cut it. I mean, it won't eject at all. You have to really help it, and then it ejects out. But it ejects out when you help it, but when you try to take it out on its own, no. So it gets to near enough at the back there, it's got about that much to go. You have to help it a little bit, and then it's sort of like, because again, that floppiness at the back, and you can see what I mean. I think what it was supposed to be, it was supposed to be like that, to keep that nice and tight to a certain degree. The track's too loose, it can't seem to pull it in on there. Yeah, that's got to be down to the alignment, taking it apart to see if it can just be, so it's careful, just careful taking the tray out. The trouble, chances are, if I took that out now, that's going to snap, which I don't really want it to at the end of the day. That's the only thing, because it will not eject. And I could hear that trying to slip round. I think my best bet regardless to your best attempts, I'm thinking that even though the laser's good, this cage is just too far gone. I'm thinking the tracks are too worn, the cogs are badly worn on this. At the end of the day, it's not pulling the mechanism in to thing on it. I mean, the only other way is to buy one not working or partly working, like a mini disc not working, but a working CD, and just swap the tray out, complete tray mechanism, and just keep it for parts only. Because, but it still keeps coming up open, obviously because of that mechanism's not being engaged and locked all the way down. Regardless that is locked, which that wasn't before, that is now. I'll pull that out because I don't want to damage that ribbon, because I know what's going to happen. These ribbons get ruined and then that's it, it's game over. And it's putting a lot of stress on that ribbon. Look at what it's doing because of the angles I'm putting it. And I'll rip this and it'll be game over. And already I can see issues on that ribbon already. So it ain't ripped, far from it, but it's not great. But that still won't cause that to not fully engage. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I mean, God, you've done a blinding job there, 100%. We've got just a D. All it's coming up is disc open. Yeah, that's going to be down to the alignment just taking part. That would be the best option, is for parts for expanding, and let me have a look. I mean, I'm thinking that's. I think Mr. Pico's right, 100%. You could be spending hours. It's a bit like on most of these drives because of the way these were manufactured on that front. There's not a lot you can do. This is why they kept the cost down, and they still do it from the day. Regardless, this is mid-90s, right? This might be 97, 98, right? Give or take. Would be about right, roughly around about that sort of era when this got launched. Because it's all plastic, it keeps the cost down. So, obviously, like 90% of all stuff today is made out of plastic. Just, there's not much in it. I don't think there is any listed for parts. Yeah, because this ain't. I'll tell you now, it's not worth me putting this back in. It's just I'm wasting my time, because I think like I said, that route, regardless that you've done a bang job there, I still put it down to the laser's good, but this mechanism's completely shot on that front, because one, you've got too much play at the back, right? Shouldn't have that much play for one. I know they are loose, but not that loose, right? Two, that cog, right? That cog right in the centre, the one you repaired, I'm thinking that, again, done a great job. I think it's got worn teeth, so it's not engaging it fully. I bet you can buy just one of the mechanisms, and I bet there's a mechanism that's been added for a different type of stereo. It's the same brand. The trouble is, Grundig did work on other stuff, you know, because I know what you're saying, Stu, you're right. I mean, you obviously, it's like when you buy Mercedes, right, now you think you're getting Mercedes parts, but they actually use Bosch. So again, I know where you're going with it. Oh, my bad, there is one for parts, £64. See? £64. There you go. That's if that ain't been butchered. So if it's 9 out of 10, if it's got a bad mini disc but the CD works, then fine. It's a cheap alternative. Because again, to restore one of these, to get one of these fully working, you're going to be looking at 200 plus. So it's worth doing. That's probably why they listed this for parts. I bet they had a go at this and done a right piss poor job and thing on it. But I won't get rid of the cable. I will put the cable back in. Actually, I won't. I'll put literally a bit of caption tape on it, so I don't bloody lose it. And this thing, no, it's the same issue as yours. Unbelievable. So this must be a common fault. That's all I can say. I mean, normally it's the other way around. Normally it's the laser disc that goes, because again, alignment with a laser. No, you know, you're thinking, I've never seen one yet with a working CD. Wow. And it still wants 64 with that same problem. See what I mean with vintage gear? That's such a shame. But, you know, it was worth giving it a shot. I'll put it all back together. That is such a shame. I'm going to strap this down inside so I don't lose this again, because obviously I'll be right back to square one. I'm going to put a bit of caption and put it back together. Leave the CD out. Obviously I'm going to get open drawer, but there won't be nothing in it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, well, this is the joys of vintage. It sure is. And then what I'll do, I can then leave all this out, right? I'll just put it back. I'll take the wires out, because I don't want to get all the wires all like locked up underneath. And then I can put this one back on. Oh, I might need a bit more caption tape for that. Let's bung a bit more caption tape. The cheapest one is 80 quid. It's gone up. Bloody Noah. Wow. These must be sought after. All I say is these must be sought after then. So like I said, you imagine finding 41 working at 200 plus. It's mad. I didn't think there'd be that much. To be totally honest, I really didn't. I would have said no way. No way was they worth that amount of money. But apparently they were. When you get time, mate. Put some details and pictures on Discord, please. I will do, Stu. Thank you, because you've been very helpful, my friend, and I really appreciate that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bolt her back in, right? Because I know what will happen. I'll lose half the screws, right? Put a note that the drive, even with the repair, still no go. It's just not. So I need a full working. Obviously, this is what I love about the. It's definitely worth it. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I would like to get this done. I mean, don't get me wrong, Stu. I've got loads of that audio equipment down here. Literally got loads. There is one listed for. Wow. Well, that's Jesus. That's astronomical. Bloody hell. That's shocking. Wow. I'm not surprised. Well, what about my amplifier then? What about my Panasonic amp? I don't think how much that is. Well, I've got a rough idea, and it's past the 1K region. That's mental. I'd like to get that done because it had 4 blown MOSFETs. Jesus. Even this. Right. Jesus. That's pinging like crazy. Bloody hell. The Discord is blowing up like mad. Mr. Swindon. No, it's... What? What's going on? Sketch a letter... What? Wow. Activation code. This is sketch... Oh, right, okay. I was going to say, blimey, that ain't that. You withdrawed 2,500 was successful. What? 2,500 United States dollars? What's they win, the jackpot? Someone withdrew $2,500. Wow, well that's a lot there. So obviously I've put the 4 screws in, right? I've put the I've put the thing in there, right? So this way I can't lose the cable, right? Obviously she's all tidied up on that front. I won't sort of I'll put all these back in I'm going to put these back in a proper bag, and what I'm going to do is put these, obviously I'm going to tape them inside, that way I won't lose nothing, right? I've put two screws at the side, right, the flat proper ones to go on. I won't put none of these on, obviously, and I'm going to put a note, state what I've done today, obviously putting this back. But Jesus, $292. Wow, that was more. That was actually more than what what the last one sold for, fully working. The last one I looked was at 249. He sold that for, fully working. Flipping hell, and he sold it for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. When this goes through the amplifier, it's got a lovely. That's what I love about Grundig. It's got a really nice sound to it. The mini disc works beautiful, and the good thing is, even if the CD wasn't working, you can still operate the mini disc player. Obviously, that's the idea. You've got your selector, your mini disc, and your CD side. What the idea is to transfer all your cassettes, your CDs to your mini disc. Obviously, because they've done the Walkman side, and that's what I was trying to look for, was a mini disc Walkman, the Sony one. But again, they're too much money, in that front. But obviously, the output on this, it's like you said, you've got your line and your output that front. So I knew I didn't have any issues, but that to me, it's just a little bit. It's a little bit of a shame that it's sort of gone down that route at the end of the day. And I went, oh, for crying out loud. But it can't be helped. I think it's going to be one of them things. So what I think I'll do, I'll put. These are all the screws that I've took out. That ain't nothing to do with it, right? So I'm putting that back. I'll put that back in a pot, right? I'll put that back in an empty pot because I ain't got a clue what that's off. Carrefour. I found one working, and it sold for 100. See, that ain't too bad. What, working? Wow, they got a bargain. That was listed on eBay. That's what the people wanted them. People wanted it for. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, obviously. Why have I got another cable? Oh, so what? I got 2 cables. So where's it? So what was that cable of? Obviously, it ain't for none of these. So I got 2 bloody cables floating around. Ha! All right, okay. Put them in there. I won't put them in here. So I remember I put 2 cables in a pot. Because I ain't got a clue what they're for. I can always come back to the stream and think, where the bloody hell did I put it? That way I can remind myself. It's like going back in time, innit? You're sending yourself a message. Don't remember, you put it in there. Oh yeah, cool, that's right, you did. I'm going to get this, I think Mr. Pico's right. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this back to the way it originally was. I think that mechanism's just destroyed too much, where the trouble where that broke and someone tried to fix it, I think what they tried to do was they damaged all the tracking and all the cogging mechanism, and that's what's caused all this to jam up and not sit right. Obviously, like the laser's good, because when it did, I managed to hold it and it did spin and it did play. But obviously it won't do that now because it's been in and out too many times. So it's all to do with that times cog not pulling it all the way down. Which is, like I said, it's get one of these fully working. I mean, obviously I've got CD players. If I really wanted to, I could put a CD player in the line input on the, because it's got a line input on this. Look, so I could go in the line input a separate CD player if I really wanted to, and record it straight to mini disc. So it wouldn't be an issue, because I've once you select the mini disc side, once it plays. I've put some stuff on the Discord to have a look. Thanks, bud. I'll have a look. I can't believe that's locked up. That pile of crap's locked up, and now it ain't working. It's not. It's completely jammed. Let's turn it off. Obviously, let's turn it back on. I really hate technology. No. Oh yeah, it's working now. Let's see if the microphone mute. Yeah, it's working now. Yep. So yeah, I know that's doing its job. So why did that lock up? Is that because the camera went screwy? The camera went completely potty on that front, and it locked up it locked up all the stuff on it. So I need to put I need to source a little bag. Let's find a little bag, because I don't want to lose these parts. Oh yeah. It's got bad on it. That's right. I'm going to put that little plate in there. Put them on there. I'll keep the belt, because the belts always come in handy. I'll tell you what I need to do now. I'm glad I'm doing that. Mr. Pico, he's a top geezer. He really is. I really recommend go and watching his. Go and watch. You know, what the friggin' hell? What's happened to my camera? Oh, for crying out loud! Gone to a white light. I've gone to a. You know, I thought I was seeing things from it. I thought, oh, for crying out loud! Seriously. You know. I go from a flickering light to a white light or freeze. Man, this bloody thing is absolutely dog's crap. I really wouldn't recommend this camera. The trouble is, that other camera that Mr. PC did he's using is 200 quid. It's not exactly, you know, cheap on that front. But it's got, I mean, I can't keep throwing money away. Obviously, I'm not in it. I've not got an endless, you know, picked on that front. I'm gonna put that in there, right? And I'm gonna put a little bit of caption tape. I mean, I've used more of these captions. No, actually, I don't want to keep using all my caption tape up. Where's my Yeah, that'll do. I'll use that. I've got masking tape. I'm gonna use a bit of masking tape. Shall we give Bronson his bone while we're in here, so you guys can actually see? Let's give Bronson his pigs here. Alright, where is it? Wait, Bronson, I did have it a minute ago. I've lost the pigs here. Sorry, boy. Oh no, it ain't buried under here. So, right, let's give Bronson his... Let's give Mr. Bronze his... Wait, Mr. Bronze. Wait, Mr. Bronze. So what we've got a nice pigs here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's took the pigs here. Mr. Pico, that is a present from Mr. Pico himself. Ah, that's nice, Bronze. He's never had a pigs here, so obviously that's his first pigs here. Because they're normally bloody expensive, that's why I don't get them. They are actually, they're real pigs ears. That is a real pig's ear. They bake them up, obviously, when they go to a slaughter farm on that front. Obviously, dogs love them for some reason. I mean, you know, they must do. We had a slaughter farm up here, but it was too many protesters, and got it shut down. That showed him. That's settling down. Yeah, you're right there, bud. 100%. I think that's such a shame. I really had high hopes, thinking, oh, that might actually work. Yeah. Well, he's eating that. That kept him quiet for 5 minutes. If it was anything like that bloody ball he destroyed this morning, I bought him a nice new shiny ball. No. Straight away. Right, so what I've done, right, I put a bit of masking tape in a bag with all the screws, right? So this way I don't lose anything that front. So I'm going to put that. Oh no, the camera's gone again. We love this camera, don't we? This is one of the best cameras I ever bought. It's seriously not. No, definitely not. It's one of the worst bloody cameras I ever bought in my entire life. I'll tell you what, if I've got 5 minutes, I'd love to give this a review. I'd be tearing strips into it. Don't lose that ribbon. No, the ribbon cable. Look, I'll show you what I've done to the ribbon cable. Oh, pull the bloody thing off. It's actually obviously put caption tape, and I've got it all down on there, so that way I do not lose this cable. I mean, I'm not going to switch this on anyway. Well, I could do. I could still. It will still work. It's not plugged in. In that front. So look, I'll prove it. I can put the thing on. It's not going to hurt it because nothing's on. And if we try and engage it, it's still going to come up open. See, CD's at the top, mini track is at the bottom. So this was a dual display at the end of the day, which is now playing the mini disc. See, the front. So obviously, so that's why that's always going to say open. Mr. Worms, oh bless him, Mr. Worms. I'm glad you enjoyed your present, my friend. Mr. Pico, he said, oh, that camera's gone again. Oh, for crying out loud. The 500th time this camera's, it just keeps bombing out. Yes, you needed some shocks. You needed some shocks after that, my stairs. Yes, I bet you did. Ain't that a bummer, innit? About your wire going on that front. I bet you was well gated. I bet you thought, oh, that's all right. I could now get on with it, crack on with my job. No, just a bit like everything else, you know. Always things end up forbidding you to do anything. Like 90% of everything, it always does. Mr. Pico, obviously, Mr. Pico sent a lovely card. And he sent me some chocolates because Mr. Pico got a present as well. So, to the top subscribers. It's just a little thank you. I appreciate all the work that everyone puts in. Really do. Obviously, I would have sent everyone else a gift, but I haven't got their details. So, obviously, I couldn't. Otherwise, I'd have been literally all my subscribers would have got a card, but I haven't got all your. Obviously, I ain't got your information. Otherwise, I'd have posted you a card and a little thank you. Obviously, I don't give out information. So what I'm going to do, Mr. Pico, is put everything in here, right? So what I'll have to do is just keep an eye on this and come back to this with a. Oh, the camera's gone again. Wow, that bloody camera. It's frozen. Now the camera don't want to come on. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, please, just someone just... I need this camera banged on its head, I'm telling you. No, we're back. Alright, we're back. We're good. Your streams are a gift that you're sending something that will also get something super expensive. Well, I can post you one thing, and I really recommend it, Mr. Worms. I can post you this 4K camera. Obviously, you'll get to the point where you just end up putting hot glue over it, but I wouldn't. I'd put an hammer over it. But because of the price tag, I probably wouldn't recommend it. Good luck with the ST, Worms. Well, that's what we're hoping for. We're hoping to get good news from that. We're hoping. Because I do really want to. I want to auction one off so I can put it towards the Dogs Trust. Obviously, I've got to buy other parts, but obviously my other one, it was working until Warner down here decided to think that's not a bad idea. Let's take it off. And what happened? And I was being super careful, and I really did. But obviously, it's got to that point where no, wasn't super careful, and then yeah, Enough said. Enough said. I'm not saying no more. That was down to my own doings, not down to anyone else's. But it can't be helped. It's one of them things. Bloody hell, that's kept Bronson quiet. He's an idiot, eh? Well, Chris, it was clean. Was that? I was cleaning the holes for the socket, and then my iron turned out, the wire and the connector was broken. Bloody hell, unbelievable. So I was able to fix the iron tomorrow, and then carry. Isn't that bloody annoying though? Isn't it? You know, as soon as you try and do something, you think, you know, for crying out loud. Oh, you know, I forgot to put these in. Oh, I can strap these to the top so I don't lose them. That's bloody annoying. Oh Jesus, that's a good bit of masking tape. It's bloody annoying with that stuff now. I mean, you know, as soon as you try and do a job, then it just breaks on you. Bloody China rubbish. Nothing works. Yeah, I was worried about the actual iron at first. Yeah. Well, to be totally honest, Worms, I mean, irons are now, to be honest, irons are cheap enough to go and buy. I mean, look how good that one is. I totally recommend that, whatever they make that is, that cheap Chinese brand. It's absolutely brilliant. I've never been so impressed in all my life. Oh no, this is not holding, obviously. No. You know what? It's like a chocolate fire guard, that thing. Absolutely waste of time. Right, hold up. Anyway, don't matter. So what I'll have to do is just I'll put the bits inside so I don't lose them. I have a few irons. No, that obviously ain't L2 great. I thought, oh, yeah, my one I've got with 115 small holes. Yeah, there's so many bloody brands out now, isn't there? That's the trouble. It's proper. Tell you what, he likes that pigs here. What's the one you're using, Mick? I am using, my friend. Actually, I've got the one better. I've got it right in front of me. This is the one that is the soldable adjustable, and then it comes with a load of bits on the front. On AliExpress, obviously where I used it, I'm still waiting for my second one. I've ordered another one of these. Luke at Retro 6, obviously, and Andy's ordered a big one, very similar to this, but obviously another cheap Chinese brand. But this one come with a box. Obviously, this one being a little bit more expensive, it come with a box of tips. So this one here, obviously, that ain't it, because this is my old soldering station. So take notes of that. Now this one come with all of these. So you'll get a cut of irons, right? It'll come with 3 irons, so you can choose it. It'll come with a cut of these tubes. Bloody hell, Bronson, you ate that? Wow. You must have enjoyed that, boy. And then basically, you get all these different tips. So you get all different ones. You got a full set, yeah. And you've got long ones, short ones, and the whole lot comes. Actually, I'll tell you exactly how much I paid with free shipping. I know because I got it off there. I'll tell you exactly. Let me go to AliExpress. If I go to accounts, history. Oh no, hold up. No, shipped. It's a review. Hold up. Where did I get that from? Was it that one? No, that one I'm still waiting for. No, hold up. Or was it Temu? I can't remember. Let me go back to Temu. Your orders. Bloody hell, this phone is so... It's Bronson's bloody dog's ears. It's seriously... Right, let me go down. I've ordered so much bloody gear, I can't even fault what I've ordered. Obviously, like, no, so it wasn't off that then. Then it was off this. I did order this off here. Coupons. Oh, well, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that I did order it off here. Or did I? I've ordered so much bloody gear. Give me a minute. I will find it, bud. I honestly, I'm not going cuckoo. I don't know if it was actually ERC or was it on that one? No. Delivered. Leave a review. That was all that lot I ordered. Cables and all the other bits. I'm completely baffled now because now I forgot. I've got a quickie. Hold up. That ain't froze, is it? Oh, thank God for that. The small one. No, I've had a really bad, but with a better screen. I think another one's just the same, different brand. Well, I'm baffled now because obviously I didn't order that off. Or did I order? I can't. I'm pretty sure I ordered that off AliExpress. Let me have a quick look to see if I go to shop. What's it called? Got a bloody box here. Let me have a quick look. It's the 9821. Right. So yeah, it was off here. Yeah, I found it. There you go. I did get it off here. For some reason, it wasn't showing up. It's actually showing up on there. Obviously, depending if you're in the UK, the soldering station, it was definitely AliExpress. There you go. The one that I got is this one here. And it's registering at 60 quid with free shipping. Right? Obviously, you've got to make sure, if you're in the UK, which obviously you are, you've got to make sure you pick the one with the plug, the 240, because you've got the 240. There's a 110 version for 45, and then again there's one there for 47, one there for 48. So the one I ordered was the box one, the 60 quid. And I'll tell you what, I've ordered the second one, which I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that one. I can put a link in there. Chris, do you want me to put a link in the description? On the Discord. I think you're on the Discord. I can put one in there for you. Carrefour likes using this iron. Yeah, we did. Well, no, Mr. Carrefour actually got the other iron. There was one very similar, and he ordered the other one. Yeah, I'll sort that out, but that's not a problem. I'll do that for you. And you do get quite a lot. I mean, like I said, when you look, you don't just get that. Right, remember, I'm using the other iron. So, but the iron eat up on this. Yeah, Mr. Pico bought one and all, because I put the link in it for him. I'll tell you what, bloody hell. Well, if Luke at Retro 6 recommends this, right, at the end of the day, if he recommends it, the only thing is, when you take these out, right, just be careful as you take them out. But they just pull out, right? So that's all you do. But you have to make sure that you push these all the way down. Because if it don't, right, it won't make contact. But just be careful. You ain't got to go mad up front. And like you said, when you boot these up, you see how quick that boots up, right? It literally takes, yeah, that's it, done. 450, that took literally 2 seconds. And I now wouldn't want to touch that. I'll take the skin off my hand. And when you put it on, right, it then goes down very, very slowly. Right, and it'll go all the way down to 200, and if you leave it, it'll go into coffee mode at the end of it. You get a little coffee cup come up. They did do a double. They're a little bit more money for a double, but you only want one. I only wanted one anyway. See, that'll go all the way down to about 200, and then what it do, it go in stabilisation mode. But you take it off, and I'll prove it, and I'll show you how good this is. So, it'll sit at 200, you leave it, right? You leave it for about 3 or 4 minutes, it'll go into coffee mode, completely shut down. Oh, I thought you said it's a coughing mode. No, coffee, cups of coffee. Sorry, Worms, it's my speech, I ain't got many pegs left. Right, now look, now I'll take this out, watch that spike up. It's at 450, it literally was 2 seconds, and now it's back up to 450. That's how quick this boots up. If an expert uses it, and he recommends it, I would definitely said that. Mr. Worms, that's my saying, sorry, I'm afraid. It sounds like coughing, you know. Obviously, I didn't go to a proper school, see, so obviously, we didn't go to comprehensive schools. We couldn't afford them in the 80s. I wasn't posh enough. I didn't go to Eton or anything like that. I'm an ex-Londoner, so I suppose it's the way I've been brought up. Yeah, I'll do that for Mr. Christopher. Put that in there for him. He literally put it. Wait, Bronson's now hit that now. That's it. That's Bronson's done. Bronson's at it. No, you know why? Because Bronson knows I've got sandwiches there. I've got organic sandwiches today. I've got cheese and pickle. I do like my cheese and pickle. Oh fuck it, I can't put that back in a bloody box. Leave it there. At the end of the day, Bronson obviously knows that. He always knows when there's grub. Now don't start badgering your dad. You know what you want, Bronson. You're a user. Yeah, he always, and he smiles. It makes me laugh. He smiles at you. It's like it does like these little smiley things. Right, let me put some tape on there. So, Mr. Worms, did you manage to sort out the wire? Like on the soldering iron? Or have you got to order a new soldering iron? Do you know what am I fucking about? Actually, I'm going to put these inside. No. Oh, that's a pisser. All the tape's come off. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, fuck, jeez. For Jesus. Right, hold up a minute. Now, obviously, I want to put the wheels in there in motion. I'm going to take the wheels up, I think. I'm going to take the wheels up together. Don't worry, I've got the elevator music on today, so, you know, we should be good. The elevator, as Mr. Pico always says, you got the elevator music on? Yeah, we've got the elevator music on. Which arrives tomorrow. I'm still waiting for Mr. PCDD. He's still waiting for his one as well, which he's still not received, which is the bloody power station, which I paid a lot of money for, which I still got to pay import taxes, and he's got to pay his import duty. He already showed me, so he ain't, obviously he can't get away from it. Oh no, the disc goes off. Oh, crying out loud, what is it with this? No, the disco. It's sort the disco out. Oh yeah. The disco, yeah. No, he still ain't got his. I asked him. He's still waiting for it. He's still waiting for his. For some reason, when I asked him, he said his was in the UK. But then when I asked him, he said it's gone back. It's gone back to Denmark. It's gone back to Denmark for some reason. I don't know what they're playing at. Obviously, me and him paid good money. We both paid top money for it. Seriously, no, I'm not mucking about. It's gone to Denmark. That's what he was upset. He was supposed to got his. He showed me notification on his phone, right? Which he said that Royal Mail has now got hold of the parcel, but customs in the UK, you might have to pay for it. Fancy an holiday? Yeah, holiday. Quick, let's get on the boat. Let's go. at the end of the day. Look, I did manage to get that sorted out, Worms. I did manage to get my Steam Deck sorted, so that's actually one good aspect. Which it only took 4 hours. He's going all over the world. Well, if he's just gone on there, right? If he's just gone halfway around the world, right? How do you think mine is? I mean, mine's been sitting there for 3 days and it says it's reached your destination. And it's sat there for 3 days. I don't think I'm going to get it. I mean, if it is, the longer they leave it, the closer it's actually getting. And there's going to be a postal date where that will sit. And if it doesn't reach that destination, the chances are it could actually get returned. And he did point that out. And if it does, that means I'll have to wait up to 28 days, a further 28 days to get my money back. Because obviously I ordered it from AliExpress. Yeah, I've got stuff that went through the Netherlands a few times. The trouble is, no, Chris, it said it landed in the UK. Like mine. Mine says it's landed in the UK. It's at the destination point. But then his was, because he showed me the Royal Mail notification. He said, customs, you might have to pay the import taxes. I haven't had that yet. And he showed me a message, what they sent him. Next minute, he said, it's gone back to the Netherlands. What the freaking hell is going on? What, can't they make their mind up? The UK is not the Netherlands. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I really ain't got a clue. It's a disaster. Absolutely disaster. I'll tell you what. I've got all of these ones. See, I tested this one ages ago. This one had to have a little bit of work done to it. I tested it, printed it out. It was tested 17th of the 1st, 2024. And I've got loads of all this audio equipment, obviously. Now, this one's a little bit more expensive. When you if you check up the price of this, it's obviously part of the Technics set on the front. Nice win. So, yes, I've got some scratches on here. I want to use this Maguire's and get some of these scratches out. And this needs, well, it goes to show, she needs a clean, big time. So, first things first, let's get a microfiber cloth. Now, when I got this wasn't, the problem that this had, both of these tapes were jammed up, right? Now, I think someone got a little bit heavy-handed. Lucky enough, they didn't break it. What it is, this has got electronic mechanisms on here. Yeah, I gave them 30 days to arrive, and then I'll get a full refund. So it's later that it shows up if it's a win-win. Yeah. I mean, you know, that does happen. That looks very similar to my dad's Technics setup. Yeah, this one here is, I think someone didn't know how to operate it. They jammed something in it to force it, and both of these weren't working. And what it was, that they broke part of the mechanism. It's a plastic mechanism. Let me get a lead and I'll show you. Yeah, I've got one of them, and I'll show you what the issue. And I sorted it out. I've done it. I did do it. It's a nice setup. It's a lovely setup. These are really, I do like all this. I love all this type of audio equipment. This is the reasons why, if you're going to have audio, don't buy all these cheap bloody all-in-ones. Go old school, right? Now, obviously, this one's got the standby light. So, where is it? Yeah, push the power, and you can actually see it lights up. But the door is electric. And it's the same with that one. What someone didn't know how to do, what they done, they got the tape in, they couldn't get the tape out because the tape was all jammed up because the belts were worn. And basically, you just press it and it's electronic. And they didn't know how to do it, and then they buggered it all up and broke all the cogs and mechanism. So I ordered cogs and mechanism, put new belts on, unjammed it because they jammed all the cogs. I run through all the cogs, pulled the cog out, put the new one on and the new belts. Perfect. It's a quick, easy fix. Yeah, I use C64 tapes when I used to get the old tape. Yeah, you can do. I mean, Worms, you can. That's just it. I actually do that. because you've only got to have the connectors to go into a phone. You go into a phono, and then you use one of these on that front. If I remember correctly, you can go down this route. Where is it? Here. You can go down to this route. So basically, you can go phono into jack, 3.5 inch jack, and then you can just go straight down that road. That's exactly the route I've gone down. It works perfect. So yeah, you're 100%. You can do it. All you just need is the adapters on that front. Let me get some cleaner. Got to get some clean on it. She really does. It ain't been switched on for ages. To be totally honest, it's like 99% of all of the stuff on here, right? Oh, look at that. Well, that's a good squirter, isn't it? I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, I was at the bloody kitchen. I didn't get the thing. Hold up. We've got my dad's Bluetooth receiver for his, so he can actually use Spotify on it. Nice. The good thing is, though, Chris, you can buy them little Bluetooth modules. It's no bigger than this. Obviously, I made this up. This is a power amplifier, what they use for cars, right? But you can use it for houses as well. 12 volt goes in, and also you've got your twin with a 50k pot. It's a small box. It's no bigger than that, and basically that gives you a power amplifier. That's how they do Bluetooth wireless modules. Exactly the same thing. As long as you've got some of that, wire it straight in direct, and then you can turn it into Bluetooth. It's that good. It's a good idea. I think it's a fantastic. So you can turn something that's not Bluetooth into Bluetooth by buying the little modules. Can't believe Bronson's fucking swallowed that. Look at the state of that. Jesus. It stinks of vinegar. Right, obviously, this type of audio equipment now, it's like everything else. Right? They're nice when you get them fully all up and working. It's just getting bloody parts from them. It's the headache I have every time. Literally. Obviously, I don't know. I've not checked the price of this one up. At the end of the day, I just haven't. But Technics and Pioneer, obviously, have always been a big branded icon, right back from the early 80s to the early. This again would be early 90s. This wouldn't be 80s. This would be 90s. They just need to clean. It's been sitting over there for so long. Obviously, I don't power half of this up. It just sits around. I mean, I just like looking at it, to be honest, the more than playing it. So yeah, you can get away with it, 100%, by putting in little modules in, and then what you can do, you've converted it from up to the 25th century. When Nisa come out, it was the 19th century. Obviously, like, you know, so you brought it back up to standards. I'm gonna see if I can try and get that marker out. That bugs me. Oh, really? Are you selling it? No. No. I like looking at it. Mr. Worms, I've got loads of this audio equipment. A lot of it is that I am selling in the front, which is still next door. But I've already sold one of these. I'll tell you the one I sold, and it went to cancer research. I sold it for £230, and it was a JVC. Obviously, wasn't as nice as this, but it still fetched 230 quid, which I was actually quite surprised, because it was JVC. didn't have none of this fancy ejecting. You know, this is all touch. These ain't physical buttons. You just touch these, just little clicky buttons. So I haven't checked up the price of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's anywhere in the region between 3 and 360, give or take. It sounds about right for where that is. It's like all of this stuff now. And again, it's got a beautiful sound when you play through it. And as long as you've got a good amplifier on that front, that other amplifier, I've got to do that at some point. Actually, before I do that, I'll actually go and grab that other amp, because this is really, it's not too bad. It's really in good nick. So let me put this one back. I only wanted to give it a clean. I'm going to put. Let me unplug. I've got Technics. I've got a lot of the Technics stuff on here. This one had an issue. I had to sort it out. This is a Technics graphic 21 band graphic equalizer. Again, really nice. It's got a really lovely sound. The only downside is the screen was very, very dim, and when I took it apart, the capacitors didn't look all that great. I ordered 2 capacitors. What did I put in it? Nichen. No, not Nichen. What's them other ones that are good I put 2 good capacitors on, brought it up like brand new. And it does come up really nice. But again, look at the amount. I don't know what that is. It looks like a blob of bloody silver. I don't recall that. Looks like bloody paint. No, that wasn't done by me. I didn't even notice it. Look, it's got like a bit of silver, bit of blob of paint going over it. That's a shame. God, the state of that. There's so much dust. That's how long it's been sitting around. I very rarely power these up. I just like put them on show. They just look really, really nice. Again, got some light scratches. You can see the light scratches. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this one's got one of them on it. Let me power it up. I ain't powered it up for ages. It's been a few months since I powered this up. So basically, and then you've obviously got, don't ask me how to operate it, you've got all bloody things that start dancing all over. And then you've got vocal, voiceover, tape, and then you've got demo, and then it all goes through like, it obviously shows you like all the different hall effects, and this thing's mental, absolutely mental. You can order all of these individual tracks. I pushed the button, and I don't know what I pushed, and then it flashed. And then it was coming up all bloody different things. I went, oh, what have you done? You buggered it up. So obviously on that front, so I thought, yeah, but the display was really dim now. It's absolutely terrible, absolutely terrible. I had a job to see it, but I want to get them scratches out. See if I can use a bit of that Maguire. Where did I put it? Oh, I did have it. I've got that Maguire stuff because I thought, oh, here it is, it's behind. So I thought, let's put a little bit of that Maguire's on and just give her a gentle light rub. Oh no, you don't need to. Hold up. Oh there. Let's give her a shake. Bronson's gone out of the kitchen. He's run. What a banana. Oh God. Yeah, you don't need a lot. I'll let that dry for a minute. Give that a little bit of a drying session. I don't know how did they apply that? Did they tell you? Reflect your passion. It's a 10-ounce bottle. 200. Well, it's 10 fluid ounces. It's 295 millilitres. Nearly 300. Well, 300 millilitres is about that much in a jug. So give or take. Is that dry? No, not yet. While that's dry, leave that to dry. Let's go and grab the other one because I want to do that one as well. Obviously I've got this techniques, but this goes with the other power amplifier. So, and that one again is really dusty. She needs a really, because like I said, most of all this equipment has been sitting around for far too long, and obviously all I'm doing is just gathering dust. But I do like it to have it look on show. It does look pretty. Pull these out, she's got to have a clean. Where's that lead go? Oh my god. Yeah, she's gone up there. Let me put that down for a minute. I'm glad I pulled it all out. I've got this heavy gill. Now these two come together. And you need that wire on this one. Now this one's a little bit special. This is the most expensive amplifier I think I've ever owned. Again, techniques. But this one's got a nasty big scratch right the way down it. Obviously some banana brain didn't take this too kind. Now that first part of the amplifier is the preamp. So this is the amp, the other one's the preamp. Now obviously looking at these sides, it's got a nasty big scratch mark all the way down this. It's a scuff mark. Now this amplifier blew up twice when I first got it. First of all, I got it repaired, worked for about just over a month, and then plugged it in again and it went bang and it kept blowing. Now these have fast burning fuses. Now obviously I looked inside, I couldn't find nothing, so I took it to the old boy that was a bit of an expert on this type of old equipment, and literally, yeah, he didn't take out one, it took out 4 blown MOSFETs in one go. That's how powerful this amplifier is. This powers all the way up to 1,000 watts, and I can see why it does it. She really cranks. It can overpower them speakers, but I was shocked how much this one was worth. I nearly fell off the chair. Yeah, not cheap. The Technics, again, it's a Technics one on this model, and again, there's not much options on here. All you got is literally one input on this, because this is very early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, that front. But obviously this is the amp. You can't plug this straight in, it'll just blow up. You need that preamp. But again, lovely piece of equipment. And these old dials, I love these old type of dialing systems on here, But I got told, every time I switch this on, I'll get told to turn it down because the old boy, they come downstairs and we can hear your speakers. You wouldn't mind turning it down a bit, could you? I went, yeah, sorry. Obviously, so I try not to power her up because I just get complaints. So I went, oh right, okay. It overpowers everything. Yeah. Yo, you're not the cheap ones that I've ever owned in. No, it's just car for. I was asking if you to sell it for me for a £5. Nice one. Yes, no, literally, yeah. It's going to be, shh. No, I'm not, look, put it this way, I'm not stupid when it comes to certain hi-fis. I grew up with them, so I know how much they are. So, this stuff even on a good day, on that front, but you can Google it and you can find out. I won't tell you the price because you'll fall off the chair. They are for sale, they are on there, but they're not the cheapest. Unless you've got a very deep pocket, I would say go for it. Look at the dirt on that. Jesus, it goes to show how long that's been sitting around for. Fucking hell. That was white. Now it's black. Jesus, that's disgusting. That goes to show how long she's been sitting underneath that counter. I can't have... And that's without the Carlsberg. That Carlsberg amplifier is more powerful than this. It overpowers, but this delivers up to just under, it's 900, it's about 900 watts a power this driven's up to. So yeah, it overpowers my speaker, but that power amplifier, the Wastain one, the Carlsberg, even though it's low impedance, the low impedance can deliver more power, obviously because of the power transformer. This has got a transformer on it, but it's not nowhere near the size of that. So even though that one's 600 watts, right, it's 300 watt per channel, it can output near enough up to nearly over 1,000 watts because of the deliverance. I forgot how it works, but it's all part of the deliverance side. But when you compare the two, that even though this one's more powerful, the Carlsberg sounds louder and it delivers more drive to the speakers because of that low impedance. So yeah. But I want to get rid of that nasty big bloody scratch right across it. I mean, whoever done that, it's got Bronson spit all over it. I mean, so yeah, obviously it ain't helped because now I've got dog spit and a load of big. You can see that, and it ain't a crack. That is a scuff. Such a shame. And again, finding these ones working, 9 in pot, they're really odd. There, even one, well, put it this way, there was one not working in, it just said it was blown up. They did do another one, Technics did do another one, but this one was more sought after because of the old dialing system. People like that, and it lights up like a very smoky way on that front, and it's really nice. I've got to admit, it's like a really old look. That's probably why these are sought after. Don't worry, I've put this under my insurance. Yeah, you should be able to polish that out. I'm hoping so. I mean, you can actually see it on the camera. It's all the way across. It's just a frame. It goes from here all the way up. It's just ever so slight on that bit, but you notice it here. But if you look down direct, it's near enough. It near enough like polishes out. But remember, you can't power this up. You need that preamp, unfortunately. So what I want to do is smear a little bit of this on. Off from a £5. I can't get over that. Nice one. You wait, shh. You see if will you take a £5 for it? No, I've got this one insured. I've had to put this one on the insurance because she's a bit expensive. No fun. So yeah, no, I can't do that. I just looked up the price. Yeah, yeah. You see what I mean, Mr. Worms? You can see why I've had to insure her because she's a bit expensive. You're not going to have a lot of change. All I say is save up your pennies. I think that one needs saving up for a few years. I've got plenty of this type of stuff that's worth. I've got one bit of audio equipment. I've got one bit of audio equipment. It's Bang& Olufsen, right? On that front, it's another power amplifier. It's next door. It's buried. It's all the other stuff's buried. It puts this one to shame with pricing. It's again. It's my retirement side. If I ever wanted to, I could just sell these and then that's it. I won't have to worry. But I don't really want to, because the reasons why I don't want it, because the one, these are getting sought after, and two, the ones that are, oh no, the camera's gone again. Oh, for crying out loud! This camera's fantastic. It really is putting up a show tonight. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the beer, the Bang & Olufsen stuff. No, but it ain't cheap either. Especially this one I've got. It's mid 80s on that front. But yeah, she's pretty special. But you think this one's expensive? That Bang & Olufsen one puts this one to shame. And I will dig it out at some point, but it's buried in the cupboard. And the Bang & Olufsen one is much more money than this. And you think this one's dear. So yeah, I won't sell these because, like I said, I've had to get insurance on this. Put insurance on it because of the price tag. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, they are pretty dear. It is nice now, but again, it's really fancy. It's all touch. Bang & Olufsen stuff was at the time. There's quality and then there's quality, but yeah. Yeah, I've got a weird speaking of Bowers and Wilkinson. See, they're still going about, and the Zeppelins and the MiFi module. So it won't start up now. Carrefour. Now, if I know someone who can actually repair that, the old boy that I deal with all my audio stuff, he's a bit of an expert. And like I said, I plugged this in and it blew up twice, and it took out 4 MOSFETs in a go. And he's really good on that front. He charges £20 to look at it, and if he tells you, and he's old school. He's nearly 80, and he's still doing repairs. I mean, he's really, really good. If I go anywhere, I'll take it to him because he's he's a very fair offer. I mean, what did this cost me to get this repaired? £20 to look at it. He told me what was wrong, and it cost me 60 quid to fix it. So yeah, I think that was a fair offer. And he was about 20 minutes up the road from where I am. It needs a new Wi-Fi module. Oh right. Yes, vintage stuff on there. He said, "Don't worry, I'll get all that done for you." So. And he was really helpful, and that's what I like. But he's nearly 80, he's still doing bloody repairs. See? Old school. That's what I love about old school people. They know what they're doing. Yeah, if you go, I'll tell you what, I'll type it in, right? I tried fixing it, but no go. No. But the old boy that I deal with all my audio, he'd sort that out. I'll guarantee it. He's really, really good. If I have troubles, I'll just go to him because like this is very expensive. Buy a new module, or just buy a new module. Yeah, you could do. Yeah, exactly. Let me type this in, and then you guys can just have a gauges and tell me what do you think. This is the A9. This is the reference. Right, if you type that in, you'll see what I mean. That is the amplifier for this, right? It's called the reference. That's like you said, if you can get a cheap one, because you can't just buy this. It comes with that module. No, It's a special module. Nah. That's a shame. Let me go and get me polisher. I want to see if I can get that bloody scuff out of it. I'm going to have to do this one standing up because obviously oh wow, fuck me, that's come up. Can't get that scuff out now. That's a shame. Mind you, it's enough come up, it's enough polish that glass up nice, no, that polythene. And it has took some crud off it. Wow, very impressive. Do you know what? Great little TikTok that is. I bought that off TikTok. What a great, I use that for doing my car detailing. Wow, look at the difference, it's like a mirror shine. Shame I still can't get that scuff out. I don't think I am. I think that's just going to be one of them things. It can't be helped. Now it's completely dead. First it was like what's this? The firmware checks in and then the Wi-Fi gets stuck. What's wrong with the Wi-Fi module? It worked. So I tried to replacing the caps, tried reballing the IC, but it still didn't fix it. No, not if it's the Wi-Fi issue, it won't. Now it's completely dead. Nah, I mess with it too much. That's a shame. Yeah, that's such a shame. I've still got a big scratch down it. That's it. Goes right across. You can actually see it, but goes right along here. Goes down. That's the only thing, isn't it? You start mucking about with it, right? This is what I was saying about vintage stuff, right? What I've learned car for is that as soon as you start tinkering around, right, that you think you're helping it, but actually you ended up making it 500 times worse. It's like this. I didn't want to open this. I opened it up to have a look, but I didn't touch it. Because of how finicky it is, I took it to the old boy, and he's an expert on audio equipment. And he actually said, out of all the years I've been doing audio repairs, he said, I've never come across one like this. He said, never. He said, it's an absolutely lovely machine. He said, you're lucky it was only the MOSFETs. He said, because you're going to run into a problem if it was something else. I can see why. I'm just waiting to find my iPhone from eBay and then check up to see if it's... Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. I mean, look, it's literally got all of them blemishes out. The only thing it ain't got out is that fucking scuff mark, and that's bloody annoying. Is that a scratch repaint? Let me have a look. Scratch remover. Let me try some of this. This is for T-cut, right, for cars. Yeah, it's such a shame, isn't it? As soon as you start touching it, you know, it causes so much trouble. Yeah, buy another one, broken one. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. But the trouble is, the broken ones can end up being quite a bit. It's a bit like this. You try and buy a broken one of these, Mr. Worms, you still fall off the chair. They're very, very, very sought after. That's why I took insurance out on this. I think it was a sensible move at the end of the day. That's why I got a lot of this audio equipment. Because obviously, trying to get something, and then that's one good aspect. I've restored some of it to put it back. Mr. Hot Cows. Put hot glue together and subjecting it into 60 volts first. Not on this, I ain't. Jesus. I don't think my insurance would like the idea of that. If I put 60 through Mr. Hot Cows. Yeah, they wouldn't be very pleased if I did that. I don't really want to brick this system because it was very expensive. I've got to let that dry. So while I'm letting that dry, right. This is the other part of the amplifier for it. Now, this did have an issue, and I've managed to sort this one out myself. This was part of... This is the preamp to power the amplifier up. So obviously you've got to have the preamp to give you the output, because this governs the output voltage. Obviously you need that lead. That is why you've got all the connectors. So it has to come out the back. Mr. Hot Cows, I'm glad you was in. Yes, the Steam Deck, that video you sent didn't fix it, but I managed to fix it myself. And basically, the video, even though it was to do with the files that could be corrupt, no. You know what the problem was? And it still took me round the houses, and I managed to fix it. Yeah, I saw it, the browser. It was a bloody browser. Changed the browser. I updated all I've done, because I use Brave for my web browser, because for a number of reasons. One, it's got better anti-spyware stuff on and on that, so they can't seem to look into your history of when you. I mean, I use VPNs anyway, but it's a double-edged sword. So I always end up trying to protect, because Windows is constantly spying, even though I debloated it. So what I had to do was install Chrome, and that's what was causing the issue. The Chrome was obviously causing not the Chrome, but Brave was trying to pull the information through, and it was blocking it, and that's what was giving me the headache. I did change it, and it was fine. As soon as I used Chrome, it went bang straight on. So. Well, I couldn't fix the Grundig, even though Mr. Pico done a wonderful job of putting it all together, which I was very impressed. But we come to the conclusion, the tray is just too butchered. It's all the mechanisms just... whoever's done it has obviously thought, I'll have a go. And obviously, like all this finished stuff, you know, it gets to the point where you're better off just leaving it. You know, don't go any further because you're going to damage it. And it's got to that point where it's too damaged. Which is a shame because, like you said, a full working one, again. Now, this one did have an issue because this was part of that other amplifier. The selector was having an issue on here. This one, again, it's all touch button, right, and twist. Now, again, this one for the selector was skipping. It was doing it at random, and when I touched it, it jumped about 3 or 4 all at once. I took it apart, right, and it was really involving. It's got a 3-layered system of a mechanism, a bit like on that. What can I say? What was that multimeter? I'll give to Mr. Pico at the end of the day. Same thing. 3 pots. This was a 3-layered system, and it was making contacts top, middle, and bottom, and they was all pitted up. I took it all apart. I was really careful, right? Took it all apart, cleaned it. I used IPA, and then I used some of that other stuff. Obviously, the detox on that front. Cleaned it all up, put it all back together. Beautiful. I had to but I had to unsolder it from the board, and that's all it wanted. Solved the issue. It was a couple of hours work, but it was worth it. And now she's back up and running. But this one packed up. it was working, and then something went on it, so I took it to the old boy, and the old boy fixed it. He didn't charge me. All he charged me was 20 quid. So he sorted it out. Because this type of audio equipment, I don't really want to start mucking about with it. So yeah, she's just really dusty because she's been sitting under there for months. Obviously, I get told to turn this down when I turn this on. I get told the old girl, the couple downstairs, they wait. You wouldn't mind turning that down, would you, please? Because you know it's vibrating. I'm powering fucking 500-watt speakers up, and I think, oh bloody hell, yeah, perhaps it is a bit, and that's probably why I'm partially dead. So yeah, it probably didn't help. So. Where's that equaliser? I can polish the front there. Let's give that time to oh wow. I wouldn't say it's like night and day difference, but it has definitely, it's put a lot more shine on it with that Maguire's. I mean, I would say that it's definitely, I mean, this is the American stuff that they recommended. They swear by it, you know. So they say, oh no, it's fantastic, you know. But yeah, it's really glossed it up. I mean, it really has, but it hasn't took out the scratches, and it says that's a plastic restore and polish. So it's a 2-in-1 up front. But yeah, that's a lot better. And you can see it. Look, you can see what I mean. If I try and tilt it from the, can you see what I mean? It's took a majority of them out. Shiny. Now let's bring the big amplifier back in. Let's bring the old girl back in on that front. I was waiting for Mr. Worms to actually say, get the glue out. Get the glue. We like the glue. Get the glue. I'll tell you what, if you ever want to restore something, just buy a cheap, these are about 17 quid, right? You might be able to get them even cheaper. Go and grab yourself buy a bag of them for about 10 to 15 quid. I'll tell you what, it's one of the best investments you can ever do on that front. Obviously, you've got on and off buttons to turn it on and off. And do you know what? Absolutely brilliant. I really couldn't rate them. They are absolutely fantastic, what they come out with. You know, and it really brings it out. But it's a shame I can't get that scratch out. There is a way to get that scratch out, but it's going to be heartbreaking to do, which is you'll have to use 800 grit, then obviously 1000 grit, then 1200, 3000, and then 5000 to polish that out completely. But that means you're going to have to go all the way over it. That means what you're doing, you're taking out the protective layer that's actually on the actual plastic itself, because this is plastic, it's not glass. But she is, I'll tell you what, that I'll grant you, that is brought a mirror shine right away across that. Absolutely a mirror shine. It's just a shame that that's got that bloody scratch going right over it. But if I took that, I probably would be looking into trying to get that restored properly by a plastic restorer. Obviously this amplifier, because like I said, she's pretty expensive. Not the expensive, because obviously I've got the Bang & Olufsen. It's obviously a lot more expensive than this, because it was like the one I've got is a limited edition. But Technics didn't make many of these either. So obviously there must have been a reason on that front. Now, I'm going to put a little bit of, I'm just going to give her a little bit of a polish. Let me just smear. Again, it's all about being protective and looking after your equipment. Which I always do. I always like to look after my stuff. I ain't going to get none done in the vents. So that's why I'm doing it by hand, finger. I think I've got just enough. If I ever sold this and the other one, I've got a trip. That'd be enough money just to buy probably like a couple of weeks trip to Australia. That's how much they can come to. But remember, that's without eBay taking their cut. But I wouldn't sell it, because once I've sold it, that's it on that front. But then you'd never get another one back like this. It'd just be, that's it. You've had it. You've had your opportunity. We all need an holiday. Not that bloody expensive though. They always have specialty toys and they're expensive. Well, it's like the Meccano's, isn't it? You know, I didn't know they still sold Meccano sets in Smyths, and basically, but it's not the same Meccano. It's not like the early stuff what I had, the proper 1980s stuff. It's like I said. Wow, look how much dirt has took off. That's a good polisher, that is. Do you know what? I would say, right, go and invest in one. For the sake of less than 20 quid, I would say 100%, I can't stress enough on that. I join to have a good polish. He's literally trying to get out of there. You can't beat a bit of polishing. Get that polish out. Get a polish out. Mind you, everything I've restored, I've near enough brought her right back to the way she would have. Head massage. Literally, yeah. I'll tell you what, that's pulled that up like a moonshine thing. Look, that's took all them grubby marks off. Obviously, you've got one here. But I'll tell you what, that's took a good portion of that out. I'm just wondering what else you can polish with that thing. Yeah, well, I'll tell you, the vibration level is fantastic. I mean, look how dirty she is. Obviously, now she's really grubby on that front. So, yeah, wonder what else you can. Well, I'm not going to get that scratch out, but looking at it face on, if you looked at it face on, look, you don't notice it so much. That thing is cheap, and gets dirty. Yep. He said, well, it's a two, it's a two-in-one thing, Mr. Carfoy. Mr. Carfoy, you're absolutely right. No, who said that? Oh, it was grass paddle. Oh, you literally heard. I thought, yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, it's a two-in-one dirty thing. Tell you what I'm doing here, let's do this. Let's get the marks. Look at the state of that. That's that Grundig. What's that? It was funny when I was getting the blame for your Pico's tech repair. Oh no, sorry. I got a bit confused on that front. Yeah, you're right. Oops. Obviously, no. This is that Grundig. That's really grubby. Really grubby. Let's get the polish out. I'm gonna have to keep an eye. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out now to try and have a look for a working CD player for another Grundig. If not, it's not the end of the world. One of them things. My mum always told me not to polish me Grundig in public. Literally, yeah. You're thinking, hang on a minute, it's all getting a bit twisted here. What's going on? You know, oh God, he's got his polisher out. Thinking, who misses? I got so excited, the steam deck nearly jumps out. You think, oh no, you can always get locked up for that. He will, I'll tell you what. You're not surprised, is it? First you're saying that to a police officer. Do you reckon I should get my polisher out and give it a bit of a job? Mr. David Gang, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for joining. I'll tell you what, it had to be Grass Puddle to come out with that. Absolutely legendary. Thank you, Grass Puddle. You really cheered us up. I can't go with that. Fuck, Jesus, that's got even more dirtier. Bloody hell. I mean, seriously, my drum gun needs a good polish. So, well, I'm going to have to get this one changed now, Mr. Worms. It's fucking state of it. Jesus. That is that's how much dirt it took off. I mean, it's like silly bang, bang, and the dirt is gone. That's coming off. I'm afraid I have to agree with you on that guy. Mr. Watkels, I'm telling you what, that was sparkly clean. That's disgusting. That goes to show what a good polisher does. You think, oh no. Right, I'm going to have to go and get another one. Yeah, I'm going to run out of them. They just said unemployment rates, right? Unemployment in the UK has gone up 5.1%. Fucking Jesus. That's massive. That's since Labour's been in power. It's gone up. It's never ever been that high. Not even in the 1980s. That thing's coming. Seriously, I didn't think that would be. I didn't think that would be allowed. That's absolutely teacup for cars, right? It even says on there, it's for motors, look, for cars and that bump. Look at all that nice creaminess. It's all got a quality. That's not. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Do you know what that puts me in the mind of? That smell. Can you smell? Oh no, you can't smell. Yeah, what do you mean? This. I'll tell you what that smells like. Right, and it ain't. It's what that puts me in the mind of like that old. What did they used to have that on? You know, like the old. Do you remember the old the tea chests? I mean, it might be. Oh no, yeah, that's not what you think. It's like the old tea chests that they had in the 1980s. It had that smell, and it's got that smell. It smelled just like that. I mean, I was going around, I'm not saying that I wouldn't go around sniffing tea chests, but it had that sort of aroma coming off it. I think, oh no, you know, what's he on about? I think, you know, quick, change the subject. That's not meant it's coming out of the tea call. That's it. I couldn't think of the bloody name. Yes, it's got that smell to it. It's got that polish. You think, fucking, where have I smelt that before? You think, oh God, no. Things are just getting out of hand on this stream lately. It really is. Now look, now she's clean, right? You can clearly see clean. Oh, that's unbelievable. And I already took a load of dirt off that. That's disgusting. That is, I've never seen that. That's how much dirt he's took off. Silly bang, bang. And that all I used was teacup. Jesus. Well, it was white, but now it's turned a different colour. I can't believe that. For the love of God. That is, well, I won't be able to use that one. I'm running out of pads really quick here. Jesus. That is literally never seen anything like it in my life. Seriously. That is unbelievable. That's how much dirt that's took off from that top. Look, it's still taking the dirt off it. Yeah, it ain't taking the paint off, do you reckon? You know, I think you might be right here. I think he's taking the fucking. No, it ain't. That's gone. That's dark. That's literally. That needs a respray. Worms, I've never seen anything like it. I think that's cutting into the paintwork. Mind you, that's cleaning it up though. I've got to admit. Why aren't you spraying? What's up with this bloody thing? I'm using a little bit of white vinegar. Jesus, that's unbelievable. They cut into that like nothing. Yeah, I think this cloth needs changing. I don't think I can get much whiter. It looks like the moths have had a go at it. Look, Jesus. I've washed it and washed it and washed it. That was my mum's dishwasher cloth. So she's thinking, well, she don't watch my streams anyway. Well, she don't know. It's like I nicked her towel. But obviously I've butchered that so much, I've had to go and get an orange one. Oh my God, no, that is outrageous. I'm still pulling dirt off that rag. I've seen better things. I should think you're definitely right there, my friend. Definitely, 100%. Yeah, look, that's got all that off now. I mean, obviously, you're not going to get all the scratches. I think Mr. Pico could be right. I mean, that has brought up. That is super, super clean. I mean, comparing... What's the result? I mean, comparing when I first looked at it, that ain't done bad, you know. Literally. and all they said is 2 polishes. So, yeah, I don't think that's done too bad. For a polish on the Grundig, it needed it. It was just pulling that dirt off like you wouldn't believe. Obviously, nothing's coming off it now because I would have seen it on there. Shame about that. I'm really pretty gutted, to be honest. Yeah. That's probably why they've all got the same issue. At least I've got to put a note on this that the bits are inside. Otherwise, I'll be looking around like an headless goat, thinking, where the bloody bits gone for it? Well, that's why. Well, that's a lot cleaner than what it was. Hell of a lot cleaner. Tell you what, it's a great little polisher. I'm really impressed with it. So I'll have to put that on the to-do pile, even though I've already got unfinished projects on it. I don't want to knock that bottle over. I'll have a bottle of fucking stuff all over it. Oh, that's done, isn't it? That can go back. Yeah. That can go back underneath there. That one's done. Let's just give this one a... Is that out of polish? No. I'll give this one a quick polish. Get it done. Let's go and grab another wheel. Look at the state of that. That's unreal. To do another day. Do another day. Yeah. I've got a bloody spray squirty bottle here, and it's obviously not in the best conditions. Bronson thinks he's got more food. Look, he's just thinking, we got more grub. That big old grouper. What an old grouper. Look at him, he glues me up. It's that big old groupie. Hello, boy. He smiles at me. It's like he shows his teeth. It's like he smiles at you. Mr. Bronson. I've got no more pigs here, so you'll have a question then. No, I ain't got no more at the moment. Do you know what? That stuff, the teacut done a better job. He wants a sandwich. I haven't got it. Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants a sarnie. Do you know what? If I have to compare the two, right? The Maguires, that end up being in the... I had to get that imported, so it cost me about £14 with everything all in. The bloody teacut ends up doing a better job than what that does. I mean, it's no exaggeration. Now again, this one, it's got a little bit of a thing on it, a little bit discolourment, but that's where I washed it. Yeah, it's definitely got like a tea coil smell. That's what I couldn't think of the bloody name of it. That's it, Mr. Worm's come out of it. Tea coil. It's really potent. It's really strong. Yeah, he definitely wants a sandwich. Why do you think he's sitting here? He's thinking, yeah, well, where's my sandwich? I want my sandwich. He knows that I've only got a point up here. He comes up and he nudges it. That Mr. Bonzel. That big old grouper. No, he ain't bothered. Wow. Now you wouldn't think that, would you? And that looks already clean already. That goes to show how good what a polish does. And it's just a bit of teacup. I'm really impressed. Very impressed. Obviously I haven't done that in a very, very long time. So all that grime is built up. And then go off with a microfiber and then give it a good old rub. Oh, it's got a nice smell now. God bloody hell, you could eat your dinner off that. That's how I got it. Mr. Official! Oh, Mr. Official, you've been missing the great part of the stream, my friend. Everyone's been up in arms over the obviously the polisher. It was Mr. Grasspuddle who come up with some classics. He was fantastic. That's what I like to hear. You know, I'll tell you what, that really did want to clean. I mean, obviously, there's still a few little marks, but I'll tell you what, that's took a lot of that out, you know. That's took a lot of it out. I'll tell you what, that and that, they definitely now need a good wash. Yeah. I was ashamed about that. I was a bit gutted about that Grundig, to be honest. I was really looking forward to thinking, oh, that actually might fix it. Bloody typical. It's got, I mean, obviously the MIDI disc works beautiful. But it would have been nice to have that put back. I do like to restore things put back the way it originally was. I was waiting for Falcon to come in. Normally he comes in and wreaks havoc. It always does. He comes in and went, oh no, Falcon, quick run. He does it on every stream. He always calls this, especially on Mr. PCDD. He cracks me up. Yeah, comes up with his chairs. Then he puts all the memes up all in one go. You're thinking, oh no. I know when Falcon's in. Do you know what? That's actually not bad at all. Look, that's got most of them, all them scratches out. There was a lot on there, on the top part. I mean, it weren't too bad, but that, I'll tell you what, that's done a great job. Obviously, on the back of it, because you've got all the connectors. And the front's all nice and clean again, so hopefully. And the front weren't too bad, it was just the top, because obviously I have to put pots underneath here, because obviously the vents for that other amplifier were obviously causing issues, because again, you don't really want it cooking. These have to, obviously, like everything, you see the ventilation, these things get hot on that front. But there's not really much in them. For the price what they're asking for this amplifier, which is ludicrous at the end of the day. And that's what I didn't understand. Why did they put virtual battery operation? I thought that meant there had batteries in it. No, that's all part of the front at the end of the day. Oh no! Oh no, Falcon's in! Oh no, he's Mr. Falcon! How you doing, sir? Me, yes. I thought it was only too good to be true. I know when Mr. Falcon's in. I said straight away, Falcon's in the house. He's probably lurking. I was waiting for him to pop in and say hello. and obviously obviously the chair as well. So I was just waiting for him to say, "Come on, pop your head in and say hello." Who, me? Oh my God, that's even worse. Oh, Jesus. Look, this one's even worse. Look at the amount of dust on it. Jesus. Now, obviously, this is what I was saying to you about earlier on, didn't I? Most of my stuff is Technic, Sony, Panasonic. It's all the Top Gear stuff on the front. And again, this is a nice little digital one on the Sync Bravo Mesh. I didn't even check the price of this up. It's like everything else with the bloody Technic stuff. It ends up being expensive. But again, it's absolutely coated with dust. Look at the amount of dust. That's it goes to show how long it's been sitting under there. I don't over it up. I just leave it. It ends up being a dust arbourer. I can't even trace what the problem is. Let me go and get rid of this. Obviously, I'm going to need another polishing pad. That is unbearable. No, not the customers. I can't even trace the problem. Oh no, Mr. Falcon, what issue have you got? Oh, have you got a customer's bit of property or something, and it's not working? Let's go and get some better spray. That one, bloody useless. Absolutely diabolical. Oh, you it sounds like you got problems, my friend. How does Pico get power? Yeah, the Raspberry Pi Pico? That's a good point, Worms. I don't know. Do you know what? I don't even know where my one is. I've got a Raspberry Pi Pico. I bought one. Where the bloody hell did I put it? Oh, God knows. It was only a small little board, wasn't it? On the Picos. I got one because I was trying to sort out with the Nintendo Wii U's. Don't even know what I've done with it, to be honest. That's actually a good question. Oh, yeah. No, that's not it. 16-volt caps. No. No. Battery orders new. Well, I'm baffled. I ain't got a clue where I put that in. Thought I did have that. I have somewhere, but it's like a majority of half the bloody stuff. You end up buying it, putting it away, and you don't know where you put it. Now, I was asking, it does seem to the Pico to get power. Asking Russ that if he had one missing on the rail, the Pico runs from. Yes, I've got the power rails, and I'll get the Pico to gets power. Seems strange that the Pico definitely works. It talks to the software, but it shows up in the front. That's right, it does. You just drag and drop it. That's what I got. That's what I got. They weren't that expensive and all. It was actually pretty good. I was just trying to bloody find mine. Yeah, come to think about it, but where the bloody hell did I put it? It's in one of these bloody boxes. I really should label these boxes up. No. That's for Spectrum. Capacitors. Now we check that box. Well, that baffled me because I know I've bloody got one of them Picos somewhere and I can't freaking find it. Oh, here it is. I've got the Pico here. Here. Found it. Yeah, it's one of these. Raspberry Pi Pico. Basically, put the little, I think it's the 0 in it. Bin. Ha! Yeah, put it in the bin. Yeah, that's one of these little Picos. They're actually quite good, these little Picos. Yeah. Yeah, Rusty's pretty good on that front. Yeah, basically, I mean, like you said, normally you've got a tiny, tiny little chip on these, in you. Obviously, this is the boot button. So hold that, you have to hold that down. But there's not much on them, to be totally honest. I mean, one good aspect, it does show you at the back all the GPIO locations on it. So hopefully you might be able to, that you can probe these. They're all obviously circuited on the board itself. Just got just got a PS5, but sadly the APU, that's the only thing in it. That's the only thing with bloody, when they start, let's see, this is the only thing with them consoles. They start going into the issue. This is the trouble. 90% of them, someone's butchered it. They're not going to tell you. They won't tell you. All they want to do is get shot of it, and then you're trying to rectify someone else's work. That's why I've got a box of bloody consoles there. Yeah, if Rusty's what's named on it, he's right. He'd probably be the best person to, or Ace. Ace is really good on that front. Oh, that's fucking rancid. Yeah, it probably would be like, I'm not sure if Russ would know, but it'd probably be Ace. Ace is really good on that front. When he showed me that Xbox he had been run over by you, you know, I laughed. It was bent like a banana. Straight away, as soon as he put the injection voltage and straight onto it, it showed up on his infrared cam, went straight to the APU. He said, "Ah, it's fucked." It's got, and it had this big. It had a, you couldn't see it. You have to look really close up. It had a split in it. He was gutted because he did pay a little bit for it. He didn't pay too much, but it's still gutting. You think you're getting a bargain. Not always. Oh, the bloody TV wants to turn off. What is it with this TV? Is it mad? There you go. There is. That's just it. That is too true, Grass Bottle. There is far too many on Discord now. You don't know where to bloody go. After time you get confused. You think, bloody hell, where am I supposed to go? You do. You feel like you're going round the houses. Yeah, I think Ace is Discord. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Ace is. He's only up the road from where my sister lives. Ace. She did show me a picture of his place. Yeah, even though it was on there. That was well preserved. Jeez, ain't nothing sharp on there, is there? No. Your sister's in Australia? I've got two sisters in Australia. Yeah, one's in Cairns. And my other sister's in Cairns, but she was at Western Australia on that front. But one's not far from Macy's. His property looks like it's on a stilt. It's a really what's named on it. He's done it up nice now. It looks really pretty. She keeps saying when you're coming out, I went, you know, you're having a laugh. Do you know how much it costs to go to Australia? You're going to want a couple of grand. No, he's above Sydney. Oh, is it? No, not Ace. You missed that one. Well, it looked like Ace. Sydney, that's further down, isn't it? In Queensland, it's a lot further. Sydney is. Oh God, this thing is. Do you know what? That don't even work. Look, pressing it. Look, hold up, it did. It did. Fucking Jesus. Brisbane, yeah, Brisbane, yeah. Still a nice part of the thing though. Australia, all of Australia's nice. mind you, where my sister was with before she moved to Cairns, it was Western Australia. It was obviously the other side. Obviously, it's quartered up in 4 sections, isn't it? Australia. Ullaru's right in the bloody centre, right in the middle of the desert, and yeah, I was actually quite surprised. But she was moaning about it was too hot, and the flies kept moaning. She was moaning about flies, so she moved further down to Queensland. Squish's discount code has expired. Discount code? What discount? Oh, you put discount codes in. Someone won the light, didn't they, on Andy's Discord? The thing on it. There was quite a lot of people on it. Well, she's back up. And I've got rid of a lot of the marks on there. I mean, you're not going to get rid of them all, but they do. They actually do work. It's really at the front. Except for that badge. Do you know what? I didn't even pay this up to be fair. I'm opening it. I should think it'd be alright. I didn't even pay that up. Come to think about it, I don't think I ever did. I didn't even test it to come to think about it. But I don't bother with CDs. I only got it because it was all part of the Technics. Let's give her a power. Oh, she does power up. Right, let's play a disc in this quick look. Oh, that's one thing I've never even tried, to be honest. I've never seen that before. You push a drawer down. Wow. I put a bit of Elvis on it. Won't play because it's not connected. Yeah, she plays. She's playing. Can you hear it ticking though? Is that because I'm holding it up? Yeah. I don't like being held up. Oh, that's alright. So she does play. She probably ain't been switched on for bloody God knows how long. Again, I didn't even bother because I thought, oh, yeah, it's like you said. It's a shame that I couldn't take some of the mechanisms out. That comes across the Sony iCam in there, Jill, just to let me know. If you ever come across any Sony iCams, what, in work? Yeah. I'll give you a first dibs on that front. We get a bit of all sorts coming. I'm still getting bits from work. I picked up another 2 gaming consoles. I put them in the bedroom. There was another 2 Xbox Series S's at the end of the day, and an Xbox 360. Fucking games, as if I needed more games consoles. I stopped counting after 20. I think, you know, right, that's enough. Yeah, don't need any more. But they still keep piling them on, so we still are getting bits. But I'm being a bit fussy now because obviously I've got too much. I've sold a lot though, which probably did help. I knew the iToy came across that you get with the PlayStations. Hold up. Are you talking about one of these? I think that sounds familiar, you know. iToy. Where is it? Oh. I'm sure I've got one of them in a bloody box. Got boxes of stuff all piled up. There we are. You talking about one of these things? iToy. Is that it? Yeah. I don't know if it works. I couldn't tell you. I mean, did they power up? I mean, let me put it in a USB port. Yeah, it lights up blue. So I can't see why not. Okay, my friend, I will. I'll get that boxed up. Bloody hell, Mick. Anything like you don't have. You see, literally, I don't. Well, it's like you see. Wait, hang on a minute. I'm sure that sounds familiar. Don't worry, I'll get it boxed up, get it sent your way. A bit more crap I got rid of. I mean, you're fantastic. Oh, you'll have to, because I don't know what I've got half the time. I'll buy it off your back. No, it's all right. I've probably got another one somewhere. It's a bit like everything else. I've still got them blood. I've still got more. I've just had a look. I'll put that aside. I'll get that sent out tomorrow. If you've got any more, I'll have all 4 of them. I don't know. It was only you mentioned it. I went, hang on a minute. It was in a box somewhere. I went, that sounds familiar. I'm sure I have got more stuff, but they're all in boxes. It's like everything else is in boxes. What can you use them for? Do you know what? I think there was only a few games that you could only use these on, if I remember correctly. She might want to. Let's give her a clean. I can't send it like that. It's disgusting. Where's that cloth gone? I'll put it in the bloody cleaner, you know. Typical. All right. Where's that vinegar? Yeah, the little. It's a little PC project you're working on. Yeah, Mr. Peter was. He's working on something. So hopefully he might be able to use it. I ain't used him years ago. Microsoft, that's right. I remember that. Probably does. It does work. It's very, very grubby. Which I'm taking care of it right now. Can't send it like that. It's disgusting. Just clean it up. Seems pretty good, Nick. Just wants it clean. Don't think you can turn the cameras on these. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can turn them. Yeah, I used them back in the MS days. Yeah, this probably looks like it's better than your 4K one. It probably is. You're 100% right there, mate. I tell you. Fucking, at least it won't keep cutting out. It's mental. See what I mean? I've been moving this camera around, right? I'll move it around and it'll be fine. Don't even touch it and it just frees up. Do you reckon it's OBS? Because OBS, Andy was having issues with OBS, big time. He was having it, and I thought, bloody hell, it knocked all his settings out. All his duplications were all fucking mucked about. Oh, I reckon it's an OBS thing. It's got to be. Mind you, that I am riddled with problems with this cat. And why is it not with anything else? I've plugged everything else in. It's not played up. This camera is constantly played up. It's only this camera. Let's see if I've got. Actually, I might be able to put that. Might be able to give you your box back. Thinking, right, that's a good idea. Let's have a look. See, we've got a. I've got a little box in it. I might have a little box in it. I might be able to send that in. That's too bloody big. That would cost me otherwise. That would cost a fortune to send that. Let's have a look. See if I've got a smaller box. Freezing that there. One. There you go. Found a little box. Little box. Oh, look what I got in. Look what they give us that come in work today. What's the name of it? Brand new. They want me to sell it from. Still boxed up. Look, it ain't even been unopened. They said, can you put that on the website and sell it for us? I went, yeah, I could do that. It's only worth about a tenner, I think. Little, I'll have to check the price up, but I'm pretty sure it's a little wireless LED charging speaker with an alarm clock. And it's brand new. It's literally brand new. All comes in. Oh, well, all right, okay, put it on the website. Let's get that sold. Yeah. Hold up. It's got a red light district. I'll send you it. Oh, no, it's all right. No, don't worry about it. It comes with a free light bulb. It's like a red light district. I'm going to wrap her up. Get her wrapped up. It's like a red light district. He must feel like it. We go, oh no. We've come to town on that front. Mind you, you can have some of this back. You've got enough of it. You know, bloody hell. Let's go and grab me. Let's go and grab me squizzers. That's better. Put it in your window. You might get some action. You think, Quiz, if I opened up, they think I'm open for business. You're thinking, oh no. You're thinking I'm in Amsterdam or something. You're thinking, oh no, where's he been? You think, no, that's not what I meant. You're thinking, oh no, quick, take the bulb out. It's attracting too many unwanted around here. No, that's all right. What's that? For that dog thing? If you want it, yeah, okay. I'll put that in. I might as well put it in a bigger box in. All right. That'll go to the governor. I'm seeing her Wednesday. Next Wednesday, so because she's her week off. So I'll wrap these up. I'll get these done for you right now. Red light district. Literally is. Mr. Peter, you can have half of your bubble wrap back. I'll save some though because I've got to wrap that up. That'll do. Cool. I don't want to damage that because I seem pretty good in it. Right, let me go and grab some. Oh, that's all right. I can put the red light back in its bulb there, back in its box. We won't need it. I won't attract any unwanted around here. That's the last thing I want to do is have someone banging at your door. Are you offering for a service? No. What gives you that idea? You're thinking, oh no, quick. No. I'll dig a box out. Let's move this thing out of the way first. Yeah. Last thing I want to do is trip over that. Bodson's obviously sitting there. He's thinking, when you're opening them sandwiches up. Thanks, bud. It's alright, I'll pass that over to my governor. That's alright. It's a good thing working where I am, obviously, because I get a lot for the charity. That's why I was surprised, really. To be honest, I'm surprised the others didn't ask me because I'm always I deal with a lot with charities. That's all I have. I've always worked with charities at the end of the day. So I was really surprised they didn't ask me to do anything on that front. So I would love to. That's why I want to get I'm hoping Mr. Worms can sort one of them out so I can get one put back together, and I want to sell it for the Dogs Trust. Put it on my website and get it sold. Yeah, because we're running out of time when it comes to postage, because they'll only, you know, obviously the time frame is now obviously started to run out, you know, when of parcels, because it's going to be busy this time of year. Well, actually, that's actually come in handy, isn't it? All that bubble wrap. Do you remember, this puts me in the mind of like the old 1980s when Keith Cheggers was on, right? And it was Swap Shop back in the early 80s. I used to love watching that as a kid. At the end of the day, I used to ring up saying, what do you have and what do you want to swap? I love that show. I couldn't wait to watch it, see what they used to wanted to swap with. Right, well that's wrapped up. Oh yeah, I've got to do that one. I'm glad you told me now before I wrapped to put all that in the box. If I come across any more, I'll let you know. Checkers Plays Pop. Great. Oh, I loved that series. That was the musical kids show that played all of the fancy, like, top-end music from the 1980s, and you had to guess it. There you go. Oh, fuck me, I'm not running out of tape. You know, I've used loads and loads of it. Yeah, Mr. Pete Hogan, he can have his bag. He can have his thing back. Will that go in? You know, it's going to be tight. I reckon that will, you know. Oh, look at that. Fucking made for it. Lovely jubbly. Once you're saying that, it is a bit tight. No, no. Pulled the handle off that. No, now I've killed the bloody camera. Oh no, the camera's gone. No, no, the camera's completely gone there. No. Now the camera's not working. Oh, for crying out loud. Do you know what? Just get me a gun. I want to shoot this camera. It's fucking doing my Sweden, I'm telling you. I've never known anything like it. Oh, lad, seriously. There we go. We're back in business. I've got to unplug it and then plug it back in. Right, let's not touch that camera. That's what I've done. I knocked the camera and it went mental. Bronson's looking at me thinking, do you know what that bag is? That bag's splitting. So, no, I'm not putting it back in that bag. Obviously, look, I split the bag trying to get it in. I don't want to damage the box. It was getting tight as I was pushing it. No, take it out. Right. Oh well, that was a bit of a bummer then, wasn't it? About with the the thingy on it. I was pretty gutted on that. I was really looking forward to thinking, oh, that might actually work it. I'm gonna have me Grundig back up and running at least. No, don't work like that. I've got to find a bigger box. I want a medium-sized box, really. Yeah, I've got a medium-sized box. I take some details off it because I've obviously got my name and address, which I do not want to give. Obviously, Mr. Pico's seen my details, so has Mr. Worms, but I don't give them out. So no. There you go. Now I'm not bothered. That's it, add me details on. So what we're going to do, we're going to put her in this one. This will do. This is a medium sized box, so it'll be a medium package. That's what that'll come under anyway. And we can put that in there. Wrap the paper. That'll sign. I'll bundle in a scale and get her away. Yay! Right. Oh, I'm glad you got your prezzies now. Your little chockies. You didn't get nothing, Mr. Pico. I appreciate it, my friend. Seriously, I don't need it. I wouldn't say it otherwise. I don't. Second class, no, don't send second class. Sign 4, and then first class sign 4. Royal Mail track 24. I'll probably end up doing it Royal Mail track 24, so you get it quicker. It ain't much one. About £7.5. I don't do second class because you will not get it. I've seen second class before and I had to do a refund. Last postage. Oh, they're the last postage dates. Right. Thanks, my friend. Oh, this side of the site's getting even thinner. You know, just hoping I've got some more. I've got another 2 parcels that I sold 2 items for the hospice. So they've got to go out. They're packed up over in the corner. Let's have a look, see if we've got any more tape, because it don't look like there's much more tape left on there. Let's have a look. If not, I'll have to use the other one. I'll have to get some tomorrow. You know, I'll have to use this up. Thought there was some in here. No, there ain't. Got plenty of the small rolls now, so I can use them. What I'll do, I'll save that for the label. Use some of the small stuff. Last postage, second class is tomorrow then. I wouldn't send it second class in it. The chat's disconnected. Please wait and try to reconnect you. Successfully connected. I've never had that come up before. Yeah, I know what Bronson wants. Mr. Bronson wants my bloody sandwiches. Ping. Is that what it is? Sent a bit more to cut. No, you didn't have to do that, my friend. Don't worry. You're a top man, you are. I will get this sent off first, but I've got to go to shopping mall tomorrow. I've got a pong. Ping pong. Oh yeah. Hang on a minute. Ping pong. That wasn't what that bloody Furby said, was it? Oh no. Oh yeah. Meant to ask you, Mr. Pico. How did you get on with that Furby? Oh no. I actually forgot. I went out my head. It's just come to me. That bloody Furby done my eating. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, she ain't going nowhere now. All I got to do is get her labelled. She can go with the other parcels tomorrow. I can't go with that. Look how grubby that's got. At least the scratched teacups come up in hand, you know, because it's really cleaned up. They really did need a clean, big time. To be honest, I've been pretty quiet when it went on to one bit, then it shut up, and then never heard much more since. The batteries must have died. Yay! No, you think, oh no, the batteries are gone. You think, oh God, quick, don't replace them. You think, get the batteries out. The bloody batteries must have cost. I'll tell you, you couldn't keep replacing epoxy things. Especially with that Furby, won't shut up. What do you think I put mine back on the shelf? Bonson, you always want the sandwiches. I know what you want. You want these. He always wants sandwiches. It's elastic band. And don't eat that, you can't eat elastic bands. The way he chewed that toy up, he destroyed that toy. Didn't last him long. I thought, well, that was a... I thought, oh, I'll give him a nice toy, treat him. Yeah, right, okay. He pulled all the bits off and bit an hole in it. Me one week, what's all them bits on the floor? Oh, that's the dog. She went, well, you could bloody well clear it up. I think, oh, thanks. Well, it's your bloody dog. She said, you can clear it up. So I thought, right, okay. I'll go after now. I think, thanks, Bronson. Now I've got to clear up your mess. Oh, that's the wire. Yeah, I can't lose that. Again, that's for that amplifier. These are about £8-9 just for the wire for it. Which again, I had to purchase that because I never had them for the amplifier. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled on the. Oh, that can go in the rubbish. And that can go in the rubbish. That don't need to go in the rubbish. That can go in the rubbish. That can go in the kitchen. At the end of the day. Oh, try that there. Yeah. Let me put this rubbish away, guys. And take these out. Oh, and that. Don't need that. Vinegar. That's disgusting. Wow. Did you? I suppose you didn't hear that, guys. They just jowled. They just said on the radio, right? Because I've got. I always listen to Smooth, right? Which it plays all the 80s stuff. It's all the old stuff they play. I absolutely love that channel because they play all the 1980s gear. They just said on the radio. They just said the man that ploughed into, drove that car into the crowd last year. He's just been jailed for 21 years. I still think because he killed about 20 people, just run them over. 21 years. He won't even do 21 years. To me, this is what annoys me with the justice system. You can kill someone on there, and that's all they can give you. If that was in America, mate, it would be death penalty. This is why the UK is in such a mess. It really infuriates me. You've taken someone's life, a bit like the ones in Australia. They ended up killing that they was on the Sun newspaper today, that the gunman who killed that young girl, that Jewish young girl. She was only 9 at the end of the day. Alright, he copped it because they took him out at the end of the day. But even so, he killed nearly, was it 15 people? Ace. Top man. Oh, Ace, you missed a great laugh there. It was all laughing and joking. I had the polisher out. I'll do a bit more on that. Right, I can get the polisher out of the way. That can go out of the way. I don't need my JVC sort of thing. That I should have sent more of them pig's ears out. Yeah, you should have done. Yeah, he would have. If bloody mind you saying that, he would have definitely polished him off, mate. I'll tell you that now. Right, was that the... Actually, I'll tell you what I could do while I'm here, because that needs a bit of a clean. I know it ain't had it for ages, but I'm going to clean her. I want to give it, while I'm on the cleaning situation, I want to clean my micro. Just give her a quick, lovely polish and keep her all nice and clean. So the last thing I don't want to do is, because this one's in mint condition, she's had a lot of work done to her. And obviously I don't want to discolour this, because these, obviously, you don't get to see many in really good condition. She's in really good nick. Again, I've got her insured up front. It's like that. It's like that mark there. But it bugs me. Why? You know, thinking. Let me see if I can put a little bit of tea cut. Get that. There's a little mark there up front. I'm only just going to wipe that just a smidge. Can I take that off? I think I can take that off. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Where is my spudger? Yeah. Is that it? Yeah. If I put that underneath there, if I remember correctly, these pop out. Oh, the camera's gone. Yeah, might have guessed. Camera's gone. Didn't even touch that. And the camera just freezes. You need a button on your Steam Deck to refresh. Now that's just it. You can't put them on that bloody Steam Deck. I've tried. That's the only thing with them Steam Decks. You can't put everything on them. I've tried. You know, it's obviously with OBS. OBS is so bloody fussy on that front. Let me get rid of that. It's light as a feather now. So since I took that power supply out. It's amazing how light that's gone. See what, I'm going to get the polisher back out. I'm going to bung another polish over that. Or with that little bit of tea cut. That might buff that out a little bit. It was a scuff mark on there, just a little. That'll get that out. That buff out with that polisher. brought that in, didn't I? I didn't bloody bring the polisher in. Ha! Oh, for God, no. What a great. You forgot to bring that in. Ha. Jesus. Yeah, that done it. I took the mark out. There's a little bit, tiny little bit up in that corner. Again, I can't seem to get off. But I got the other bit out. Let's see if I'm trying to buff that out a little bit by hand. See what I could do. Let me try a little bit of the old compound. Keep forgetting, got the 3-in-1 compound. I ain't got much of this left. I'll have to order some more. Bloody good stuff this is. This is me, obviously me BBC Micro. Yeah, it's mainly on one side. I can't seem to get that out. I mean, it's brought it up like crystal. It's really super clean. Trouble is with perspex, it's like 90% of it. Once you scuff it, it's virtually nigh on impossible to get the scuffs out. I mean, the polish will only go so far, but obviously, to scuffs and anything else, no, you won't get. I don't care what cleaner you use, it just don't seem to. I mean, it's not too bad. You can't. It's bloody hard to see. Can you see on there? Look. Just right up about here. Yeah, there. You can. The camera can pick it up, but you don't notice it when it's on the cream side. But I mean, it's polished, and then there's another bit up here. It seems to be up about here. Obviously, it's too much glare. But it won't take off nothing on here. Yeah, you need to get that. Obviously, I'll have to. It would be nice if I did have a refresh thing on here. We'll just bloody pressed it and put it back. When will you get that? You'd only get that out with a lot of sanding and yeah, which I don't really want to do. It feels like butchery. I know what you mean though. And then you've got to like polish it. That's a lot of work. Like all car detailing. At the end of the day. I mean, lucky enough, it's not too noticeable. I mean, when it's like up close, you don't really notice it. It's only up here. The other one, you don't really notice it too much on a BBC Micro. I mean, out of everything else, I think I treasure this more than anything because I grew up with it. I'd leave it as is. Yeah, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not. I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not gonna tempt fate on that front. You know, because you know what happens, don't you? You start dabbling into it, and then you're gonna start having issues. I took this to a couple of retro events and he said, bloody hell, it's the cleanest one I've ever seen. I've got to admit, you don't get to see these beauties. I did do a lot of work on it now. I'll grant you that. A lot of it took to retro brighten it. It took a couple of days to bring her right back and restore her on that front. And then obviously put the mod on so I can thing on it. That Ethernet, see, that's the original one on there, but that's the original cover for it. Because the BBC Micro Model B didn't come with that standard, the Ethernet. So behind it, it has got the teletext chip in. Because that's what that is. That Ethernet is for the teletext side. It goes to their server. So there was two. The BBC Micro Model B and the Master B, the Model B. They did have the teletext chips in. Because that's what they run it on. They mainly run it on the Master more than the Model B. It's because one, it's got more RAM, so it was quicker at the end of the day, and it was just it had a dedicated key, which this one you have to hold down a certain combination. So I forgot what it was. I think you have to hold Shift. I don't know if it was Shift, Brake, and I don't know if it was F9 or F0. You have to hold these down in the boot sequence, and what it does, it brings up an option to actually get into the chipset to tell it to enable through the Ethernet. But the service has been switched off years ago, so it won't work anyway. You have to the only way to get that working, you have to create a virtual server for it to work, which you can do. But you need a modem, the old-fashioned modems. And then you have to run it through a Windows operating system to create a virtual server side so it sees it. Then you need the adapters to convert it. It's a lot of work. It is. They have done it. There was a BBC series called Micro on that, and I used to watch it. And it was absolutely brilliant. Fantastic series. You can now watch it free on YouTube, Micro. And it shows you, and it was all about the BBC and what they used to do on them. I love watching that series. There wasn't many series of it, but absolutely brilliant series to watch. I still like going back and watching it because they learn you and show you all about the BBC Micro. So to actually watch one and actually own one, I treasure this more than anything else I own. I think because this is what I grew up with. So that is more dear to me than anything else. If I have to give up anything, that's one thing I will not give up. Will be my Micro on that front. On that, but because there's not much in them. But she's alright. She just needed a little bit of a clean. She was already clean anyway. I just wanted to give her a little bit of a clean. Tell you one thing I do want to clean. Ain't about cleaning. I do want to clean this because this one needs, again, this was my old server. This one is quite a modern one. I bought this quite a few years ago from Richer Sounds. So obviously this has got all the HDMI ports. This is a much more modern. I don't use that because I like going back to the old stuff. But this one's quite powerful. She's got a kick to her. Harman Kardon on this one. And I think she cost me about over 300 to buy this. It was 3.5. I know it's something like that. I don't even know what the wattage output is, to be totally honest. 320 watts output. So, she's got a little bit of a kick, but not a lot. But she is a 7.1 digital surround DTS. Obviously now it's all Dolby Atmos. But look at the amount of fucking HDMI outputs this thing's got. It's ridiculous. You've got. Oh no, they're all inputs. So you've got two outputs. You've got audio arc return, right? That's your arc, and also you've got your HDMI 2. So, and all the others. So how many have we got? We got 6 HDMI ins. So you can plug all your consoles through, and you can have it all broadcast out in 7.1 points around. I've got all the speakers to go with it. I think the whole system setup cost me about 600 quid. The sub has obviously got an issue. It packed up. Something's gone on the board, which I still got the sub. It's a lovely little sub, but something's gone on the board. But she just needs a clean. She's really grubby, and all the bloody Harman Kardon's all come off. Obviously we've got, and this one's all Bluetooth as well. So you've got all the, but it's, yeah, as you can see, it's all stained. So, but this all lights up like blue and white. It's actually quite nice. I'm going to give her a clean because that's one thing I have never done, and I think she deserves it. Up front, she's really grubby. Really, I should open her up, and I bet she's really dusty inside. So I think I actually might go down that route and just open her up and give her a clean, a deep clean, because I think the last time I've never done it since I bought it, which is quite a few years. So I would say that she would need that more than anything else. Because I do like to keep the old systems, because this has got a beautiful sound on it. It's really loud. Got all the remote with it. So where's me gun? I bet she's quite dusty inside, because she's never had a clean. Never. And I know what happens. If you don't clean these, they will go. You'll take a component out. I know what dust does. Obviously, we've got more screws going around the bloody case. Oh, fucking. So they put side at the side, and then you've got all the others around here. But she's quite. I'm surprised she's quite dusty. I mean, she had been switched on for over a year, so it's been sitting underneath there because I don't have my amplifiers on too much. I don't put time, to be honest. Right, we got any more? Yeah, we got more screws. Of course, we got more screws. Another 3 screws on this side, and then she should be out. Oh yeah, I can see through there. She's very dusty, very dusty. I'm glad I did open her up. She's really dusty inside. Yeah, it's not ideal. They don't take too kind in type of components when they get dusty like that. Because I know what happens. The dust settles on it, creates a short. Holy moly! She is one dusty bitch. Fucking Jesus! Here, look at the amount of dog's hairs in it. Oh, I'm amazed that ain't gone. My God. That is absolutely outrageous. Fucking hell, that's covered. That is literally covered inside there. How is that even switched on? I don't even want to touch it. Look. Where is it? Here. Yeah, look. She's going to want a deep clean. Big time. I think this deserves it because this is a great working system. If I left that the way I have, that wants stripping down and complete clean. That is, I've never seen anything like it. That is disgusting. Completely covered that from top to bottom inside. It looks like the board's covered underneath it as well. Obviously, you've got all them power MOSFETs there. At the end of the day, the power that's all on the power side. All in MOSFETs all run along the back. God almighty, it's seriously covered. It literally is covered. I should have really kept this covered if I weren't using it. Wow. I'm absolutely stunned and lost for words. It's completely covered from top to bottom. So we're going to give her a complete strip and clean. Now, she definitely needs it. I think that's the least I can do. Right, first things first, let's clean the lid. Well, it's not. I'm actually amazed. I thought there would have been dust, but because it's got a lot of ventilation, I suppose that's what's happened over time. Bloody hell! That is very, very shocking indeed. Let me get the pledge out. I'm going to get the pledge. I think I've got some pledge in there. Unbelievable. Oh, I ain't got much of this left. I've used half of this up. I'll have to get some more of this tomorrow. Mind you, I'm going in town tomorrow, so probably will. I think that's just over the years of just layers and layers of dust just building up. God, look, it's even grimy, it's even coming off. Wow. Yeah, I've definitely seen that needed it. Well, that didn't take long. There wasn't much in it. This one, different matter. First things first, let's try and tackle that grime, whatever that is. I don't. It looks like a bloody bit of curry's gone down there. Take a think. That is gross. That's got to be dog spit or something like that. It's got to be. I think the dog's glued the fucking machine up. He's just glued it up. Thinking, oh no. Your dog slobber. It looks. Do you know what, Stu? I think it is. That looks like spit. A big lump. That's probably won't be surprised it's off Bronson. God, I can't even get. Oh, it is coming off. All right. Yeah, that was dog slobber. Oh no, dog slobber all over me bleeding hand. This amp works lovely, but I'm actually amazed that. I'm actually amazed it did work with the amount on it. Amps actually come up quite nice. They clean up really well. That's what I love about cleaning them. Dogs. It's made from your ass. With your dog. We'll scratch it using the too quick. Will actually burn the plastic. Yeah, you get. The trouble is, I've got them anti-burn rubber ones. I know what you mean. You can. This thing's got so much torque. I can't turn it down. There's no torque settings on it, so it's one torque. You need a plastic compound. I have got some of that though. I've got the, obviously, it's a cleaner and polish, so it's a compound clean and polish. Christopher. Oh, one of my friends. He's just come out of hospital. He's just asking, "Are you in tomorrow?" I'll let him know. He wants to pop over for a cup of tea and a chat. I haven't seen him for a while because he's been in hospital. He hasn't been too well, bless him. Put him out there. Bronson will eat him alive if he sees him. Yeah. Look how well that's come up. So, obviously, a lot better than that, and I ain't got bloody slobber over it. The only downside is, I'm not happy now. I've got all that gunk inside it. But the only downside is, I don't really want to take her apart, because I know what happens if I take her apart. Would I be able to get away with it if I just took off top part and so I can get underneath? I think that might be the best bet, and get me blower on it. Let me have a look. Yeah, I think I might be able to do that. That might work. I'm going to do it by hand. No, I'm not going to do it with that bloody machine. If I take this top part and lift the board up, I want to clean all that crap out. It's got a lot in it. It's not good. Let's see if I can try and move her over to one side. Yeah, it's all gone quiet. Yeah, no use for air. Just a paintbrush was as much as you can. Yeah, because you're right, because these things are delicate as hell. They won't take too kind of. Obviously, now I've got to take all in row of 6, 7, 8. I've got to take 6 screws out at the top because the ball's being held in. That's what I'll end up doing. Lovely machine, though. Again, nice. 320 watts or 330 watts. It's more than enough to power quite a lot of things on it. But comparing 1980s technology, compare it to, when was this out? When did I purchase it? Probably about 10 years ago. I didn't realise how bad it was inside. I wouldn't have let it get to that stage. But this is the trouble, when you're leaving stuff for so long, if you're not using it, it should be covered in storage. She's out there. So, have to be really careful here because this has never ever been taken apart. And I do want to get underneath. Can I take these? I'm frightened to take these bloody cables out, to be honest. This is where you could end up breaking something in the return. God, these are really anchored in. It's no exaggeration, these have never ever been out. That is. I hate using these things. Who's on? Mr. Swindon. What a day. Hello, mate. Yeah, sounds. Yeah, you've had a right old day today, by the sounds of it. I don't think this has seen the light of day, Andy, for some reason. The amount of dust, there must be over 10 years on it. It's all built up. I opened it up. I've been having a bit of a polish day today. Obviously, Mr. Pico tried to repair me CD player. The drive for it, but unfortunately it's too far gone. It can't be repaired. I think it's got more issues with all the tracks and the gearing mechanism's just worn. I think someone's completely butchered it, so I've got to source another one. Unfortunately, the price of them, we just checked up, we nearly fell off the chair. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, they are pretty pricey. This type of, oh look, bloody, whose hair is that? I ain't got ginger hair. There was a ginger hair stuck in there. Oh my God. Oh no. Don't know where that's been. You know. I don't know anyone with ginger hair. There was a big ginger hair in there. Yeah, that's a yeah. It's a bit of a bummer really to be, but fucking. Honestly, and we've been plagued with issues with this bloody car, mate. It keeps freezing up. bloody OBS at the end of the day. Then it throws all my Steam Deck up. OBS frees the cat. I don't know what happened, but my Steam Deck all froze up. That wasn't working. I have to turn it off, turn it back on. I don't know what's going on with OBS lately. I really don't. I'm going to pull these out. Alright. Yeah, ever so slight. I think I'm going to leave them in and just push that one side like that. Yeah, job done. Because I know I know what's going to happen. I'm going to end up breaking it, which I don't really want to do. But this seriously needs a bloody good clean. This is absolutely disgusting. How is this not overloaded or short-circuited with the amount of grime that's in it? And I kid you not, it is just covered. It's nasty, nasty. I mean, it's all over the transformers, it's over all the diodes. How's this thing not shortened out? I don't know. Look at all the MOSFETs. It's got a row of MOSFETs going all the way along. They literally go from one end to the other. I'm surprised they ain't took the MOSFETs out. They're not overheated. Obviously, that's why they had to put them on a big heatsink. Jesus. You need an air presser. No, I've got my little blower, and what I'm going to do is put it on the lowest setting, get me makeup brush, get the Hoover, and just give a lightly little brushing, because this is really light, and I don't really... Actually, I've got one even lighter. It's me record. Where is it? I did have it. Where the bloody hell is that gone? Oh God. It's like everything else. Let's have a look. It's me record thing. And that's actually pretty good because that's actually more softer than that. If not, I'll have to use a makeup brush. It's not a problem. Oh, we are. No, that's not it. No. It's buried somewhere. Oh. Can caps come off now? Yeah, there you go. So what I'm going to do, first things first, lightly little brush, get all that air off. Right. Well, that's got some of it. I ain't going to get all of it out. Oh, this is covered, absolutely covered in here. Wow. Didn't really want to take her apart, but I've got no option. I'm fucking glad I did now. Then what I'm going to need to do, obviously I took the brunt of it out, but there's still a hell of a lot round here, round near the power rail. Obviously this is where all the voltage goes in, because this board's separated. So this would be hot, this would all be the cold section. You can see what I mean. I mean, it's just literally clumps of it. How's it not blown up? Actually, I am amazed it's not. I actually amazed it ain't been, you know, all that amount of dust in the air. It didn't create as a short. Because the electric components like this, especially on an amplifier, don't take too kind to anything like that, and I know. Right, I'm gonna have to. Oh, my gun's over here. Right, I've got my gun out. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna. Let's get the Uber out. That's all I'm gonna do. Plus that. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we got half of it over me. Well, I would say that definitely blew a good portion of that out. I can now actually see the board and the diagram of the board, which I couldn't see before. It was absolutely just covered in dog's ears and dust. I mean, it's not great, but it's a lot better than what it was, put it that way. I think the best thing is try and loosen it up as much as you can. I'm still wiping bloody dust off it. Wow. That's amazing. So, because like I said, dust cracks like a short, doesn't it? If you don't clean it off. I'm actually, I'm really surprised. Obviously, it's never had. This has never been serviced, cleaned, or anything. So I'm really shocked about that. Wow. Even the fans got a thin layer of dust over it. Can I get round here? Get in a corner and get some of this dust off. There's a lot of capacitors in this. Jesus. That's the only thing with modern components. They don't have to put a lot of capacitors in. Too many. It's still, you know what's actually happening? The dust is settled straight on the board and it's sort of like partly cooked with the heat. And this is what can cause shorts. So it's one of the biggest killers is on the boards. Dust, you wouldn't think it, but it does. It just creates like a layer. And it'll just go over to the next component and shorten out. Got to do that top board yet. It was just in MOSFETs. I didn't really want them. All in. There's loads here. It's got to be about nearly what 14 MOSFETs going across. 3. How many I can? Hang on. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You know, there's nearly 20 MOSFETs running along that. It's 19 MOSFETs. Wow. Going right along that one section. That goes to show, you know, how much there is. It's involving. I should say this is about as good as I'm ever going to get. I don't want to strip it completely down, but I can now see the board and all of the components, which I couldn't see before. That. Look at it staying that board. You can't wonder at it. I mean, that was only just the top layer. The rest was the rest was even worse. That's. I've never seen anything like that. Didn't eat my sandwiches. Oh God, that means Bronson's going to want half my sandwich. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Glutton. I only took my sandwiches out and now he wants a sandwich. He's already had a pig's ear. Mr. Pico bought him a nice pig's ear. That lasted about, what? Not even a few minutes. Bronson, can you get your fucking snout out of it? I've got organic corn. I've got organic corn, cheese and pickle. And fresh bread, soft bread. Otherwise I won't eat them. They go bloody stout. Oh, he's gluing. Look, the drip's coming out. He never ever stops eating, this dog. Bless him. It looks like a wet patch on that board. Look. Couple of wet patches. I ain't touched it. Looks like I got a couple there, look. Looks like something's leaked. Sure that ain't the bloody capacitors. That wouldn't surprise me. I need to clean it. That's not good. That could be the capacitors actually leaked. Oh God, I'm hoping not. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to brush it off on this side. I'll clean it with IPA. Or no, contact cleaner. I'll give it a bit of a... No, IPA's good, isn't it? IPA's a neutral, so it should be alright on electric boards. God, Jesus, she's one dusty mare. Wonder what that liquid was. I'm just opening them bloody capacitors that started to leak. That wouldn't surprise me. It's fishy. Battery don't seem to last long on this. It's weighty, it's really weighty. It's got a right nice heavy feel. The battery's diabolical, don't seem to last. My mum's microwave packed up today, so we've got to go Argos tomorrow. Go and get a new microwave. We're going to take it to them. It's lasted 10 years. It went bang. It wouldn't turn back on after that. That's capacitor leakage. Oh, I don't believe it. That is capacitor leakage. I can see it more clearly now. Encapsulated. They've all come down in between. I can't get any closer. But you can actually see it. All round here. So the caps have leaked at some point. No, I'm just taking a very, very... So, I think these might have failed. These three. They are 16 volt, 100 microfarad. I hate these type of capacitors. They're bloody nightmare to fucking do. Now it still works, but obviously typical. Where's my toothbrush? I think brushing my teeth, I ain't got no pigs. Taste it. Okay, hang on, Worms, I'll try and lick it and tell you what taste it tastes like. just to be sure. Mind you, what would a capacitor taste like? That's a good question. Go on, lick it. He says, go on and say lick it. Get the licking out. The age of that unit was about 12 years plus. It's only one way to find out, like my ex. It sounds like mine and yours too. You think, oh no. That's bitter. Yeah, 100%. Why do exes do that? I've never understood. You know what it is? They just don't want you to succeed. That's why they end up getting bitter to the end. Can't deal with no more drama. I'm too old for that. I don't want it in my life. I've got enough tragedy. I don't want any more. You summed it in one. Totally agree. I'm going to just blast out a little bit of IPA. Right. Neutralise that. If they are leaking, at least it won't leak all round the other components and shorten out. I'm glad I remember I've never opened this up. I had no call to. I'm not using it. People like that will never have success in their life because they'll never be satisfied. Never. But they're not all bad eggs. Mind you saying that, I ain't met one good one yet. You think you don't know if I've got bipolar or something wrong. You think, oh no, do you know what, why am I bothering? You think, no, that's it, just stay at home. Get a dog. That's exactly what I've done. You think, oh, that's it. I won't get no more drama. Yeah, that looks like that has been leaking. Give that a good old rub, yeah. And I'll give it a good old blast after. Blow all this crap out of it. Now, if they are leaking, lovely. That's got rid of all that IPA. I'll tell you what, oh, these are good. These, I know this was about 20 quid, I think. It was about 22, 23 pounds, something like that. It wasn't a lot. It's USB Type-C connector, charges at the bottom. But I'll tell you what, it's got some force for it. For a little device, it's great. I mean, it's ideal for what I need it for, but I wish the bloody battery lasts a bit longer. Right, well that board is all squeaky clean. And I can see it to the naked eye. There's no more, I don't know, I can't rule out for sure if it was capacitor leakage, but it looked suspicious that it was all round in free. So, I'm going to put it back together, mount it back in. Right, I think that's a sensible move. I didn't take it all out now because I would have had issues. We'll see, they've never ever been apart. I'm going to do it by hand and all. I want to replace this one because this one's got about fucking 8 HDMI ports on it. God, that'll cost a fortune. Bloody hell, Stu, you wrote a novel. Jesus. I can't see that. I seriously can't. My characters are terrible. Tried and tested with your multimeter to see if you can actually reveal the readings from it. Yeah. That's actually not bad. Right, it's out of circuit. Yeah. And then reading from the ones probably like flux that can cause. Don't forget the HDMI part of the board. It's the encoder on it. Yeah. I think you're right. I'm thinking. So yeah, the right one there probably would be, you're right, because it's the closest to the actual encoded chip itself. There's a lot of encoded chips on there. I wouldn't like to do that. Look how fucking tiny some of these soldering bolts are. Well, I didn't attempt it, but I ended up breaking it. Oh yeah, multimeter. Oh yeah, something else. Got to try this epoxy thing. Can't read that. My bloody eyesight is terrible. I've got a really appalling eyesight. The capacitor I'm talking about. Yeah, it's alright. Let's put it in UF. Nanofarad. There's too much bloody glare of this thing. It's astronomical. Right, let me zero it. In fact, look how good it does. Let's see if we can probe. This multimeter is dog's crap. I really don't like this multimeter. Half the time it's giving me false fucking readings. It doesn't zero properly. Right, that's zeroed. Just don't seem to bloody give a meter reading. You take it off and then it gives a reading after. I hate this auto range. I think this is what this bloody thing's doing. The rangefinder. Real time. Nothing. Fuck off. Right, let's try that again. You have to hold it because it has to put charge into it and then it thinks about it. UF. I get no readings from it whatsoever. Wow. Well, that's a good capacitor, isn't it? Right, let's try the next one. Let's see if we can get any readings. Mickey Mouse. Can't we just have one that just works? It's got such a delay. I just get open line. Message retracted. I'm not even getting a meter reading out of it. I think this thing is just dog's crap. It's got true RMS. Yeah, really? It was that bloody true. That's why I can't get a meter reading from it. Wow. I can't even turn the range off. Seriously? Oh, there you go. Then it comes back again when you turn it off. So if you turn the range off, it goes off in millivolts. As soon as you put it back onto continuity, and obviously back into nanofarad, you can't turn the ranger off. So it's sort of stuck. Wow. That is... No. The nanofarad, when it reads the capacitors, literally just, you can't turn it off. That's unbelievable. Pile of crap. Absolutely, I can't even get a meter reading from them. Yeah, it might be because you're in circuit. Yeah, but I can't even seem to get any reading. This ain't helping on that front. Let me try that big cat. See if I can get any reading. You should be able to pull some voltage. There you go. I should be able to pull some voltage through them. Oh, there you go. I'm putting voltage now. Mickey Mouse, I told you, it's that bloody... It's this multimeter. 0.864 was actually dropping. 0.85 and it's going down. So, out of the voltage on that front, like you said, because you're reading in circuit, so she's going up in circuit. But again, it's reading 0.10. It's supposed to be reading at 100. Well, if it is, it's them bloody capacitors. But again, you could be pulling in other voltages from other parts of the board that's pulling it down for the resistance. Well, that one's registering at least 30, 29 out of the 100. The others are reading roughly around about 8. Well, if that is, then they're just crap. 8 out of the 9. 9 out of the 100. Wow. That one's pulling 6, and they're all supposed to be pulling roughly around about 100. So there you go. That's probably why them capacitors, there's not hardly any little resistance left in them. In the end, they just go. It's charging up. Yeah, it's probably okay. Yeah, you're right, because it's probably flat. Put it in diode mode and make sure that the polarity is the right way. That's a diode section. Ground at the bottom, because it's the negative on that point, positive on the grey side. .454. .459. Obviously that's the one that's closest to the chip. We just get an open line. Oh, hold up, it weren't me, it was touching it. 0.567. So out of the diode mode, it's lost, if I'm reading it right, it's lost half its capacitance out of the 100, which would have been 1000. Is that right? The 1 point dots? That would have registered at the 1. That was in diode mode. change it up. Yeah. It's like you said. As soon as you're putting that in diode mode, like you said, you're obviously looking at it. I still think, yeah, none of them have gone dead gauge. No, they're not. But they're not great. They are weak. Like all of these caps. I hate these type of caps because I've got a Walkman that's got loads of these, about 17 of them. They've all gone. Some of them are reading true value, but half of them. And the diode mode that you're injecting forward voltage normally is roughly around about 3 volts. What you're taking from the batteries, yeah, you're probably right. I don't think there's much life left in them. Probably half. Some's less than half. That does make sense. It just looks a bit suspect when I see that wet patch right there. Anyway, I've cleaned it, neutralised it, because otherwise it'll burn into the track. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if that was, it looked suspect because it was all wet. I thought, well, cap leakage. If you don't clean it, it'll eat into that board. It's very corrosive, that stuff. Especially on the Xboxes. Oh my god, the 360s. When the clock cap goes, it just kills the board. It does too much trace damage. Well, I've cleaned all up round here, blew it all out. Blew all the shit out. I mean, 19 MOSFETs. I've never seen that on an actual, especially on a power rail. And that's probably why 19 in total. You know, any of them goes, that's it. You won't get no sound coming out. Look at the closest to the look at the one closest to the heat, i.e. the output of the MOSFETs and the filter capacitors, and then channels like it's being taken to be. Yeah, you're right, because like you said, there's quite a lot of them running all in parallel with each other, and that, looking at that bar to distribute that heat, they must give off some heat. Normally, it's them that go bad. That's what went on my other amplifier. Took all 4 out. All 4. Obviously, it couldn't handle. And then, obviously, these have fast burning fuses. I see one right in the corner, because this is the power section. It's tucked right down the bottom. It's a fast burning fuse. I don't know if you can see it. It's right here. So, right that one there. It's a fast burning fuse. It's generally like stack connected constructions. These old amps heat up. Yeah, I mean these do. I mean this gives off some. It's like that old amplifier I've got over there. Jesus, it can give off some heat. So you can imagine these MOSFETs all heating up. Obviously, and then obviously the stress over time, heating up, turning off, heating up. So I suppose they're gonna weak. It's this weakest point. Well, she ain't dusty now because I blew all that crap out. So hopefully, I've never seen this before, Stu. Look, they've used fucking. It looks like copper. Wonder why they've done that. Is that because of the heat this gives off? To try and resist it, they covered this one specifically. Mind you, they didn't cover that one though. It's a bit strange. Oh yeah, I could put the other screws back in there. Of course I can. Yeah, I could put all these back in. Let's put the ones at the back first. What would do? I'll put that in now. Can't get it out. Right. Okay. Fan dabby dozy. It's like dealing with the crankies. Oh, for crying out loud. Seriously? Come on. Ha! I'll put it in there. I don't want it. There you go. Right, hold up a minute. I want this bolt going all the way back. Oh, God, don't tell me that. I think they've all got to come back out again. This has got to be slotted forward slightly. Oh, crying out loud. There's slots in here. It's got to slot in. It's not slotting in properly. Yeah. Yeah, to take the dissipation out of it. I think you're right. That's probably why it's got 19 going right across. Obviously, can't take the load, so let's just take the heat out. That's massive. Never seen anything like it. That dog's like a dustbin. He is. Seriously like a dustbin, that Bonson. I've got to take all them back out again. All of them. I can't fucking believe it. All them have got to come out. Seriously? It didn't slot in the thing properly. Cool. Right, now this time we have to try and slot. I thought it was something weren't quite right with that, you know. Obviously we've got the bits underneath it. That's better. Thought it was something off, you know. But why aren't you sitting back? Right, let's keep it there. That feels better now. What I did do, jumped out. There you go. These have to be slotted. This is why I'm about touching these bloody things. It wasn't lining up. Something didn't seem right of the lineup. Right, I'm putting that one in first. I'm putting got these ones that's got to go in at the bottom, like there. That's it. Yay! She feels snug as a bug in a rug. These move about. Cool. I've got this one to put in. That tightens that up, which it does. I can now put that back on. That can go back on. Now these can go in. I've got to put the other screws back in the other point. Nice. I'll put that one back in. Watson, your nose don't miss nothing, does it? Cool. Right, so I can plug that back in there. Clips. I heard that clip in. Nice. Now I didn't take anything else off except this one. It's got to go up here. It's got to clip in, which it does. Nice. That's in. Nicely done. That's over. That's all clipped in. Just got to put the back screws on. And that should be it. Once. Terror. He's a terror, Dave. He is a terror. A right terror. That Bonzi. Where's that toothbrush? Well, that's all put back, and she is all clean. All the HDMI screws are all the same. Yeah, they are on there. Lucky enough, I didn't mix them up. Them ones are off the side, and these ones are off the back panel. That's why I like to keep them separate. I'm not too bad when it comes to things like that. Obviously, Mr. Rusty Russ was struggling last night because he forgot to take off when he took all the screws off. I know he did try to separate them, he still got confused. It's easily done because I've done the Nintendo Wii's and the Wii U's. Took them off, took them apart. Obviously, put fresh thermal pads on. So you've got to strip the board all the way down to zero, right the way down to the bottom of the base. So all the screws got to come out. But what I tend to do, right, it's a little trick I always end up finding, is get loads of these little pots, right, and all the ones that's washed over on it. And what I do, I then get a layout, draw a layout roughly of the board where they go, and then put them near that pot, so I know I took them out from there. And what I do, I label them. So what I do is then the screws I took out, I say, right, draw a diagram, a rough diagram, and put 1, and then I put 1 on the page. So I know then I took these out from 1 to 1. And that way, these don't get kicked around, and you don't lose them. Because like I said, for streaming purposes, it's time consuming because you're boss taming it. It's a lot to take in on board. But that's the way I do it. I mean, it's everyone else, they're thinking, no, it's too. But then it's like the PlayStations and the Xbox. If you've done loads of them, you'll know where they go, right? Because you're doing them all day long. But if you're only doing them occasionally, you've only got to put one screw, a long screw straight, go straight on the board, you kill the board dead. And I've seen it time and time again. Now the Xbox Series X is different because it's layered, but again the principles are the same. There's still going to be screws involved. Obviously I've got to do my cousin's Xbox at some point. He did ask me today, he wants me to strip it and clean it, which I'm dreading because obviously getting to it, it's going to have a deep clean. Because if I said to him, if you don't give it clean, if you don't deep clean it, that dust will be like this. It will act as a short and it'll be game over. And they're multi-layered boards on them Xboxes and PlayStations. That will just burn straight through, and that's it, game over. And everything's married on that board, and there's not a lot you can be able to do. So first things first, I am going to put all these screws back in. She looks a lot cleaner. That was disgusting. I honestly didn't think it was that bad inside. Fucking glad I did open her up. Obviously, she's been sitting down near the floor, so I can't wonder at it. But what I do, I'll put a blanket over this, like a towel, to prevent that from all being sucked in. Because otherwise it's going to happen again. Remember, when these things are under heat, like anything that's charged, like capacitors or anything, it's going to act like a magnet. It's going to draw dust particles. It's going to be sucked in to all that electric charge. And obviously, that's what's done it over time. But I didn't realise how bad this was. Glad I've done it. It's another job out of the way. Yeah, I've got to pop out for a minute. Be about 15. No worries, my friend. No worries. Mr. Pico is he's on the run. I like Mr. Pico. He's been very helpful. Bless him. It's the only thing with amplifiers, everything's bloody, like, it's speakers and wires. You'd think there'd be like a simpler option without not having millions of cables all coming out, going everywhere. I mean, who bothers with 7.1 Dolby DTS surround sound? I mean, at the end of the day, it does sound good. That's alright if you like watching a lot of telly and films. If you remember correctly, the early 90s, they had them big massive CRT TVs, and they had like surround sound with all the bloody speakers. You think, look at all this lot. The bloody wires were going everywhere. But I haven't watched telly for years. which I don't miss. So I'm not bothered. So no. Jesus, it's even on the butt. It's even on the things on it. Jesus, is it big? The dust is that dust just gets everywhere. Wow. I just brushed all that and it all come off. Where's your bloody hell? Right. Well, that's good. They're all done. She's squeaky. I can see now, even without my glasses, she's squeaky clean inside. Well, not squeaky clean, but a lot cleaner than what she was. So we should have 2 shorts at the front and 1 long at the back. We should have the same again. Yeah, we have. That's how I remember taking them out. 2 at the front, 2 short at the front, 1 long at the back. I've got to do my motorbike at some point. I've got to order a new carburetor for her. She ain't been started up from there, coming up to nearly 6 years. Probably the petrol's all gone stale in it. I'm going to have to drain all that out. Siphon it all out. The tank. I really should sell her. I'm never going to use her again. She's a lovely bike. Cost me a lot of money now. You had to have a new head put on it. Obviously, the head got seized. When I bought the bike, it was running lovely, really quick. And then it was just over a month, and then all of a sudden it died on power, and then it wouldn't start. It would start, then stop, start and stop. I thought it was fuel. Nah, head. As soon as I'd done a compression test, there was no compression there. I went, oh, well, that's it. That's why. Obviously, the air's being sucked. There's too much air being sucked in, it's killing it. That's exactly what was doing it. I think the bike set me in about nearly £1,000 all in. You never get your money back on these things. And now, obviously, now the carburetor's gone bad. Lucky enough, the carbs are about 37 quid for them. Not too bad. Right, she is put back together. I can now plug her in. I think I've got one of them. Let me have a look at the book. I think I've got one of them big old chunky connectors. I think I did see one over here. I did. Is she a 2 or a 3 pot? 2 pot. Yeah, how do I know? I'm not surprised. I do. Let me switch her on. Switcheroony. Get a auxiliary. So we do get something. So, I forgot channel, tuning, stereo mode, source. Oh, here we go. Bluetooth is unpaired. B-tuner. Oh yeah, I forgot it's got a built-in radio. Home network. Yeah. iPod, USB, FM radio, AM radio, TV, optical, audio, set-top box, auxiliary, game, digital servers, mode, auto select, that just selects it automatically if we can't be bothered to find out what channel it's on, cable and satellite, and it's back to Bluetooth again. So obviously we got the blue light, so if we put that, it's going to sleep and it should go orange, which she does. She does go orange. So, and if you hold it, it should go it should turn off. And then that should go off. Oh no, it stays orange. Yeah, that didn't stay orange obviously because it ain't been powered up for ages. But she's now turned off. But yeah, 100%. She's back up. The only thing is, the writing's all come off the hardened card and stuff. So, but she's squeaky clean. I'm glad I done it because that was, I didn't realise how bad that was physically. How badly she was all coped up inside that. I mean, that was absolutely shocking. Obviously, I've not had time to do it, so it's actually making time to actually say, oh, I've got to finish her off at some point. Put it on the list. She's back up. She'll last another 10 years if I ever use her. I don't even know what these fetch. To be honest, that's a good question. I don't think these fetch a lot. Let me have a look. You know, my phone's all dusty. I haven't got half of that on me. Ha! I've got more dust on my phone. I think that's all come out of this bloody AVR. I've got to change the batteries. Sorry. No way, Stu. Go and change your batteries, my friend. Wow. I'm still surprised how much it actually sold. This aren't mate listed. That one sold for 156 with all the parts, which I have got. 156. That's the British Art, right? Okay, so the British Art sold that one for 156. That one sold for 174. Best offer. So probably I'm going to be looking at roughly around about that. Well, there's not that many on there, to be totally honest. Well, working with all the parts, that's what it looks like it fetches, about 150. Give or take. but I'm going to put her back together, which she is back together, clean. She's squeaky clean. I think that one needs a clean, but I'm not doing it tonight. I've done too much bloody cleaning tonight. Oh, I could give that Spectrum just a quick one. It wouldn't hurt to give her a quick clean. Let's see. Cool. There's a bit damaged all on that one, isn't it? I didn't notice that. Let's check that other case out. I reckon I've got 2 cases. Oh yeah, that's much better. I might do a swap. I might swap the case over. Do a case swap. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. I didn't notice that. It's got damage all down the side there. Let's open her up and change her over. Obviously someone 3D printed this. Whoever done it didn't put the bloody screws down straight. Let's put that up there for a minute. I'm going to open this up and have a look. Curiosity. Let's check the curiosity. Let's open her up. Let's see what I paid for my hard-earned money for a bit of 3D printing. I bet this isn't going to be a Raspberry Pi or something. I wouldn't surprise me if that was a Raspberry. When no, far from it. We have got proper circuitry. So looking at the front of one of these, the ZU multi-tape things, this is an emulator. There's not much on it. Couple of resistors. There's a resistor, a couple of capacitors. Obviously the IC chip. And then obviously Mr. Worms' favourite, the hot glue. Got hot glue everywhere. So they just slung some hot glue all over this just to hold it in. Mr. Worm. They have worms, look. They put bloody glue in it. Look. They put bloody hot glue in it. I thought, I paid, what did I pay for this? I paid about 80 quid for this, right? Obviously, this was on Kickstarter, right? Because you can't buy these, right? Good luck trying to get these. These are a tape emulator. They don't sell them. You can only back these up if you're backing it up on the tape. And what they done, it was the first 500. After that, they didn't make no more. I've got the paperwork in the box. I just wanted to open up and have a look. Fucking first thing I see, look, I've opened it up. Oh look, Worms' favourite. They've used the hot glue. They got the hot glue out. Obviously, it goes into the emulation is obviously all going to be done on the IC chip, that front. But yeah, it did make me laugh. I just thought, oh no, if we can get the glue out, it looks like it's one of our jobs. You kidding there? I just looked and it just made me laugh straight away. I thought, oh no, Mr. Worms did sit there. Ponce, you're snatching. Stop it. Oh, Mr. Peter. Mr. Peter, I was just actually saying, I paid £80 for this. This was, I backed this up on the GoFundMe page, right? When you're backing something up from the things on it, it's the first 500 customers. You can't buy these. They just don't sell them. And if they are on eBay, they're going to be silly money. I paid 80 quid. I've just opened it up because this has all been 3D printed. They've done a great job of 3D printing this. This is a tape emulator. I thought, what? I've never opened it up. I went, I bet they're using a Raspberry Pi or something. No. Custom PCB board with an IC chip. Obviously, this is obviously like a form of Pico. And that, like you said, they've got custom chips on it and it's just running directly to it. So this is doing most all the donkey work, I suppose. Whoever soldered it want to go back and do soldering skills. Look at the state of that soldering. I wouldn't say that's the best. Just little dobs and that's it. And that was for the first 500. After that, they didn't back any more. It was limited edition. But they 3D printed it, done it quite well. I'll grant them that. But obviously, this all had to be 3D printed and all on sides on that, and it looked like. So, but they could have made a better job than that when they 3D printed it. Obviously, this bit sits inside the grill, so it looks like it extends, and it's at a slight angle because you can actually see it's offset. But I want to swap the case over. I've just looked. This case has got damage on, which you know, not great. I was just curious to see. I thought, bloody hell, it feels like there's nothing in it. Just made me laugh. I just see the hot glue. I just felt Mr. Worms. It absolutely just it tickled me. It just really tickled me on that front. Oh yeah, I bet you'd love that. It did. So, Mr. Worms, have you ordered a new soldering iron in? Best time to get one. Do you know what? I've setted that damn better. Look, now they look like more countersunk. It's them. They can't be bloody. They can't be bothered because whoever puts these together, they just thought, just rush them and get them out. That's it. That is a lot better. So yeah, what happens is when you sit this in, it sits in at the back. So then it looks like it's an extension of the Spectrum. But this one, obviously, this one's working. This is my work. I didn't see the bloody damaged case at the bottom. And all the colours faded. Now my other one up there is in much better condition. No damage to the case, a little bit up the corner there, and the colours are much more brighter. So I thought, right, swap it all over. Sure, you can be able to salvage and make one decent one up. These are an absolute nightmare. I hate working on these. Right, these put me in the mind of the Ataris and the Amigas and obviously the Commodore 64s. They are notoriously, especially, I think out of all of them, the Spectrum's got to be the worst. The boards are so thin, it's astronomically thin. They do not take too kind to heat, soldering guns, anything. And now I'm seeing delamination. Obviously, the solder mask is all coming off at that point. Right. So let me check the case first. I'm going to pull that out and that one out. Let me check the back of the case and see which is good. Which one's got the less damage. I have to take it apart. I think that one's got an old keyboard in it. Now this one looks like a newer keyboard. It's had a new membrane. It has had a new membrane. This is a brand new membrane. I can tell. So this has got a better that one's original. I've got a DVD player on test, so I've got sound from it. I've got for a stream. It's sound from there as well, but I also have a radio on test, so that's playing also. Nice. See what you're doing. You're in the same sort of line of business as what I'm in. You're getting stuff constantly coming in. So, yeah, fantastic. I'm taking this keyboard out. That's a brand new membrane on that. Them membranes they're about 20 quid. So how much these are? About a score. I'll swap it over. Nearly gone, Bronson. I've only got a little bit left. Done alright today. Obviously, looks like I've got to take all them bloody screws out. Oh, for crying out loud. I haven't all. They've all got to come out. Oh well. I'll zigzag them so I know where they go. I think they're all going to be the same, to be honest. They are. Oh, that's alright. Lovely, jubbly. I ain't got to worry. Mr. Pico's got stuff on the test. Good, good. That is, how did I know that was one brand new membrane for the Spectrum? These notoriously go bad of the old ones, always. Always, always go bad. So, what we need to do next then is put this to one side, because obviously I want to keep this, because I'm going to swap this one over. What we need to do next then, take this out. I'm doing this one by hand. I'm not using that. Go. Damage it. These are really finicky as it is. Hate working on these balls. These go bad so quick. It's unbelievable. You get one of these working, leave it working. I did do a mod on this one, which you can see. I done a compositive mod on here, and that wasn't easy to do because, again, look at the if you look at the board all starts to bubble up. Obviously it's got Sinclair on there, ZX Spectrum Sinclair. This is an issue 6A 1984 board. It's got it right in the corner. But I did do but I wanted to clean in tracks, and the in tracks wasn't looking great. Actually, I've got a rubber here. Actually, I'm glad I got this out, because now I can do it. Where's my rubber? Yeah, here she is. Good little trick. Just take a normal razor and just give it a clean. Now just take off any carbon deposits like that. It'll take them off. It's one of the best ways to clean these boards. I'll do them on the Ataris, the Amigas, the Commodore 64s. I love playing that Commodore 64. It still brings me back joy, you know, when I had mine. I would like to try and have a look. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for an Atari 464 CPC. Because again, it was underrated. That was not the Atari. What am I talking about? The Amstrad. Sorry, I'm talking about the Amstrad. The CPC, 4646 CPC. No. Oh, it's cleaned them up nice. It took a lot of the crap off now. Oh, look at that. That's the amount of dirt it's just took off. I mean, I'm actually shocked by that. It's took near enough all that oxidation off just by using the rubber. It's just black bits just coming off it. Wow. That's done better than IPA. There's still a lot on there. I can see it. I can. Bloody oxidation, they go everywhere. I just fixed 3 DVD players, all nice. 3 DVDs, all with the same fault. What's the chances of that? It was a simple fix, but not really, but the fault was just like a loose cable inside fixes, and 3 more DVD players saved. So you're doing the same as me. You're actually saving, bringing them back to life. Otherwise, they'll just end up in e-waste. Wow, nice one. That's what a lot of them do. They just need tinkering around with. Just a little bit of tinkering. That's all they need. Bloody hell, look, I'm taking more off. Wow. It goes to show how much there must have been so much, carbon and cleaned on there. I cleaned a lot off. I mean, I can't seem to get to the end properly. I wonder if I can get that off with a little bit of IPA with a cotton swab. Let's have a look. Bronson thinks I've got more bloody, obviously. He obviously thinks now I've still got more sandwiches because he keeps looking over in the corner. That big goofer. Yeah, big goofer. Terror. Bad terror. No terror. You cause havoc. No, get back on his chair. Bronson, I know you're sitting over my shoulder. I can hear you. Jesus, they've gone black. That's unbelievable. That's just to get the oxidation off, Don't think this has ever been done. I'm glad I'm doing it now because it's a lot easier out the case. I've got to switch my chest freezer on at some point. I've been told that she wants to go Christmas shopping and her little fridge ain't big enough, so I've got a chest freezer out there. It's been sitting out there for nearly a year, not switched on. Yeah. Oh, that's much better. There's hardly any. Oh, you got to do it until it's near enough fall off. IPA seems to be doing better than what a rubber does. It's like black oxidation just coming off it. I'll clean the other side up as well. Do the just do what I've just done there. That's a lot better now. Comparing, I've got fucking white powder everywhere. Yeah, that's took all of that off. There's still a little bit. where they used to shove the cartridges at the back of it, and obviously over time the cartridges obviously rub off, go into these metal contacts. Not much money in DVD players. You only get a tenner or more than that. So you get that. You get more in scrap. Yeah, you're right. It's a shame though, isn't it? Bonson's shop list is sandwiches, cheese twists, chicken strips, pig's ears, and then repeat. Well, there's not much left on him, mate. Because I'll tell you what, he'll just pick anything up. I mean, today while I was in Tesco's, we always hunt round for the bargains. So where I go quite a way out, you know, and I drive about half hour out of my way to where we normally go. So it's much more quieter. And this Tesco's got a cafeteria in, so it's nice because I don't get glued up. I don't get glued up by the dog. Otherwise, it gets me up the leg. It all goes up my arm, my coat, it goes everywhere. It's slobber. And already I've just cleaned a big lump of slobber off that amplifier, so you can understand. So he glues me up on that front quite a bit. So yeah, on a note on that front. But when I obviously looking round, and you know, you're trying to look for bargains as you're going shopping. I mean, I'll get there for about 7 o'clock in the morning, so I like to be early because otherwise it gets hectic and I can't deal with stress of it. Yeah, my anxiety just goes through the roof. So I like peace and quiet. So I love coming back home. So when we was looking round, we went to the meat aisle where they got some of the reduced item stuff. I'm not a meat lover, and my cousin and my mummy's. So my cousin didn't go, so it was just me and my mum. And they had this massive leg. It was a 28-day cured steak. Tesco's finest, retail price, and this thing was massive. It was like that, and it was about that thick. And I went, how much is that? Yeah, £36, right, in money. And I went, Jesus. And they obviously, because it's a 28-day cured steak, you know, uncooked. And I thought, bloody hell, Tesco's finest. Yeah, they was reducing them. They still had a couple of days to go. They reduced them down to £16. And she went, I'm going to get one of them. And I went, yeah, I don't blame you. I went, but I'm not a meat lover. So I went, yeah, as long as I don't see you cooking it, I'm fine. I went out and swept the leaves up. Because I can't stand the smell of meat. I think it was good value if you're a meat lover. Wow, I'm still pulling dirt off that. You wouldn't believe that. Yeah. I had about 14 at one point. I looked down, I've got 7. Andy don't look at his streams. He just looks at it and thinks, oh, that's all right. He has 50 plus. Mr. PCDD, he normally has about 40. He's and he went ecstatic. He went, I've never had 40 in my stream. I went, well, you're lucky. I went, I don't think it matters. Depends how popular you are. Now, I'll give this a damn good clean, and I'm still pulling bloody dirt off the edge. Look, that's unbelievable. It's the only thing with these. IPA is definitely stripping it down, though. That's one good aspect. It is taking it off. There's a lot of oxidation. Hell of a lot of oxidation. There must have been years and years of cartridge inserts in this. Wow. Fucking hell. I want to go through some cotton buds. I really do go through them. It's a tedious job. It is very, very tedious. It's the only snag with this. Obviously, these bloody balls are, they're so finicky. And if you want to restore them, a bit like the BBC Micro, they've got to be done. That looks a hell of a lot cleaner. I have to agree, that does look a lot cleaner. And like I said, I did do the mod on this, so I can get, that's been 3D printed. See, there was 3 shields on this one. You had one there for the VHF. That's the vertical, horizontal, and oh, what is the F for? Oh, for bloody pizza, it's gone out of my head. You've got your horizontal, and vertical lines, and the F. Oh, that's it, frequency. So the other one was for your frequency, which come off the module. So that's what your VHF stands for. I forgot what it was. So you didn't really need the vertical line, you just needed the frequency and the horizontal lines when you do the mods. FFFS, run it under the tap. This Worms is great answer. Yeah, run it under the tap. Yeah, nice one, Worms. No, it probably won't do it much good. And these spectrums are bloody getting more expensive by the minute. I've noticed that the prices are starting to go up on these spectrums. Obviously, doing that mod, you have to be careful because again of the issues on these boards. But these always have 99%. These always have trace damage, guarantee it. Like that other one I've got. Like these transistors, right? These burn out. And if these don't, these go directly to in line with the IC chips, because I followed these and see where these went. And these were pulling around the ICs. So, always end up having problems. Obviously got epoxy diodes here, but there's a lot of diodes, hell of a lot of diodes in here. But this one's working. I'm actually amazed it is, to be totally honest. Because these weren't the best of the boards, but when Clive Sinclair did make these, he pumped these out. He's just like trying to get them out as quick as he can. Right, let's take the other one apart then. So what we need to do is just, this shouldn't be too hard to do because should be able to just swap this over. Now what to do is that keyboard better than this keyboard? Ah, my boss. That's my boss. She just texted me, bless her. She's just said, don't forget. Yeah, I know that. Just having a look at the keys, see which keys are brighter. I don't think it makes any difference, to be totally honest. Looking at the keyboard. Oh, right, okay. That's my boss. She's bless her. What keys look dull? Which keys look brighter? That's what I need to find out. Bloody hell, she's sending some messages. Right, okay. She cracks me up. She's alright. She sent me a couple of jokes and a message. Right. I'm trying to concentrate here. She's losing my concentration. Yeah, I was just having to try and have a look to see if there's any keys that are worn. I can't see any. They look identical. Oh, blimey, she sent some messages today. Yeah, that casing is better. I'm just having a look at the lettering and numbering. Are they any of these worn? No, these just want to clean. So I'd be okay with that. I could just swap this over then. Be absolutely fine. Right, so put that one side. Just need to swap this case over. Boss, she makes me laugh. Oh no, what cows is going? Nice one, Charles. Fucking, how many emojis have you put? Jesus. Let me get my glasses, I can't see. Oh no, he's put a chair. He's put like a sign. He's put a joystick, smiley face, chair, cow, and a T. Message retracted. I can tell 2 minutes. Oh, cows. Oh, and Car 4's retracted his message. Nice one, Car 4. That's what I like to see. If you can't say anything, just retract it. Hello again. I thought you'd been on that. I thought you'd been in the back. I was in the background, so I was just finishing my dinner. Nice. Oh, didn't see that one. I'm swapping over components because this case, I didn't know the other casing had damage on it, so I want to take this case out. Obviously, this Spectrum's obviously got issues with the board, so it's got multiple issues on here. I'm not saying it can be fixed, but and that's got a better speaker. I noticed this one's got a much better speaker. These Rectulum speakers, these ones are much better. They got a better capacitance. It's got a better output on the actual speaker. It's a shame I couldn't change that over, because looking at this is the original, right? These are the original ones here, and these ones are much more expensive up front, because like you said, tried to it's a shame because I would have swapped them over. But what are they? Two pronged? Is that a 2-pronged? Let me have a look at it. I'll take out the other one. I'll have a look. It's got to come out anyway. If I could swap these over, I would, because that is a much better speaker, that one. We've got issues. Yeah, they're excellent speakers. Yes, they are really good speakers, these ones. They seem a little bit louder and clearer. You can buy them. That's got the original. Obviously, the banks of RAM on there. That was a 6A, the other one. I don't know what revision this one is. I can always tell when Mr. Watcows comes in. Oh right, well this must be an early revision because this is a 4S. The other one's a 6A. So obviously that other one being a later. And this one, again, socketed RAM. Again, if I have a look on this one, seated RAM. See what I mean, Mr. Worms, when I said about when they start changing things over. Obviously, these are soldered. Someone socketed these. So that would be easier just to get to the RAM modules and change over. Now, if any of these go bad, they've got to be socketed. And these, lucky enough, again, you can desolder them. But again, double-sided, just like the Atari boards. So again, if you look at these are double-sided. So these are why these are a bloody nightmare to work with. These put me in mind of just like the Atari ones. If anything, they're more harder to do than the Ataris because there's no tolerance in the gap, literally, and you can see in between. You can actually see where they bridge onto the next one. So it's vital, and I think this is where just like this. So if these ever go down, I'm going to be screwed big time. Absolutely going to be screwed on that front. Because they're not socketed at all. Where these ones, someone's already done it. But whoever's done it ain't done a great job. And I can see blobs of the solder where they've done a right poor job. And some of them they're not even soldered properly. So I can see multiple issues with this board. But these boards, believe it or not, with all the chips on, still fetch about 20 to 30 quid. So they're worth still selling. Because again, chips, getting the chips from. I think they fetch more like 30 in the 30s. Pico. Oh, he's got the that looks like a brandy. It's obviously got a picture of me back on the background on that front. I can't see because obviously just had this as a present from the client, and don't look up the value. I nearly fell off. I nearly fell over. Jesus, I think that stuff's dear. That's really dear. I'm pretty sure that's a very expensive brandy. I do wonder if they're not socketed on your Atari, that they're not sure what's causing the issue. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird, isn't it? I mean, obviously, I still put it down to bad RAM because you would get a black screen. So 100% it would cause that issue. Now, how difficult is it to swap that speaker over? Not too difficult. 2 prongs. But the downside to that is these are notorious for delamination of taking the traces off. So what do? I'm going to personally not going to bother because I know what'll happen. These boards they just don't like heat. These are an absolute nightmare, and already there's there's age cracking on that, because all of the solder mask is all coming off the actual board itself, the PCB, because that's what it's done over time. You can actually see it goes all like crinkly. And the arcade boards, where they've been under an amount of stress, I've seen it time and time again. So probably chances are I'm going to leave this, because I don't really want to screw this up, and then I'll have no Spectrum at all. And Spectrum's quite dear to me. Bloody hell, worms. Yeah, it could be bad RAM, or it could be the socket themselves. Yes, it is true. It could be the socket themselves, but you won't really know until you take that get the working one up and running, socket it, and then get that back up and running, and then swap it over, and then just do what it was intentioned to do. By one socket, take one bank, just take one chip at a time, and then just see if that still works it, fine. But you have to be careful pulling them out. You need them chip pullers like I've got, but even them, you have to be so careful taking them out. Them pins being so bloody easy. You know, I hate using them because there's no way of getting them out. But the Ataris, off the top of my head, if Stuart's still in, he'll probably tell you, because he's obviously done his Ataris. The chances are it's going to be a RAM issue, or like you said, or if it's not socketed properly, that would cause the issue. But if they are bad RAM and you put one in, you've only got to have one, or maybe one or two. That's it. Just one will cause that black screen. You won't really know until you put one back in it, because they're already socketed, and see if it lights it up. But once you put that socket in, once you've done the trace repair, yeah, this 4S, this 4S looks like it's had some trace damage. Looking at, we've got trace damage. We have got some multiple issues here, because one, they've put a jumper wire and delamination of the board. They've completely stripped it. They've butchered it round here. So obviously now this ain't making circuit at all around the ICs, around these diodes. So obviously they've put the diodes in. These diodes are getting hot, but they're not transferring. So the diodes are just going to get hot and burn out. Oh, these ain't diodes. These are transistors. It's got TR. Sorry, my mistake. The transistors. So obviously that's not putting it the voltage the rest around the board. So, I mean, I'm not saying it can't be fixed, but you've got to know now where to take that wire and where it goes to the next nearest component, because obviously it's no trace. I suppose you can find out, because it'll be the same on this. This is the revision 6.8. This is the 4. So you've only got to follow it. Or they're going to be different. Where's them? So the transistors on here. So we've got two in parallel with each other. No, so there is partly different revisions on there. On this one, the revision the 6A, they're in parallel with each other. Now on the 4S, they're apart. Well, that's strange. So straight away, and there's 3 of these on there. I know we've got more, but we've only got 2 up here. We've got 3 round this end. And we've got an additional 3 up here. Which up this end, I've got 4. No, 5. There's 5 transistors up here, 2 down the bottom. We've got 1. How many have we got on here? So we've got 1, 2, 3. We've only got 3, 4. Yeah. And then the other 3 are down the bottom. So they've transferred them completely different. So I couldn't even trace that, because obviously it's not the same one. But if I had another 4S board, I could then might be able to, what I could have done is took it off the leg and then branched it to the other component. If I knew where this, see, if I only had this bloody schematics, it would have helped, because like I said, I could have then find out to where that goes to on the leg, and then branch. What I could have done was took a wire and branched it over, and then that would have transferred from that transistor to that point that would have put voltage around the rest of the board. Because it looks like the issue that this one, oh, this one, it only looks like the problem is here. So if this problem got sorted out, this in theory would work. There's no trace. I can't find a trace where that goes. Even if there was a close-up on something like on an issue 4S, then I could have got this one resolved. This one I could have then fixed, because I could have just took a bridge. Obviously, I think someone's already done that here. They look like they bridged it from the corner of this and then bridged it over to this component. So obviously someone's tried to have a go. Because if I follow that trace, where's that thing on it? Hang on, Mr. P, go and read your message. So if I follow that trace goes round there. Yeah, see, it goes to that leg. So I think what someone tried to do was go from that corner. I can see the trace. It goes up there, and it goes to that. That's what they put it there for. But the only downside is that has to be pulled. Obviously these ain't making that connection, so this is why the transistors are getting hot. So really what you should be able to do in theory is, what if that was bridged against these two? That would then make that trace. That would be about right. But then these obviously ain't pulling because it's not going anywhere. So it still can't make circuit, because again, I can't see the rest of that trace point where this is going. And if this is going to that, bridged onto that, that one looks like that's pointing all the way over to this point over here, which is going to this coil inductor. So it looks like, but again, I can't see in detail, and that's the only thing. I'm nearly about, if I could have just had another 4S, I reckon I could have traced that and then bridged it, and that would have been fine. I'm still in shock that bottle, wow, over 500. Wow, that is. I need to call him about this. Is much, Jesus, that's ludicrous. Just for a bottle of very fancy, that's got to taste really smooth. I'd be frightened to drink it. I would. I'd think, oh God, no, don't drink it. Wow, that gives what's that? And that's as a gift. And yet, notice it says a small token of appreciation from our company to yours. Bloody hell. Well, sip it. If you're going to take it, just sip it. Or better still, put it in a jar, right? Put it in a cage and say, do not touch, because it's worth £500. Oh my God. That is, mate, I need to call them. I need to find out how much it is. He's got his shock mode. Fucking hell, he's not kidding. Just for some fancy brandy. Yeah, I think that's where that needs to go. I just can't seem to find with it, because that's all to do with them transistors. So I think them transistors are that's where it's the issue is. I'll find out where them transistors is, but it might have already done some damage. Yeah, that was the face I was raising on my Amiga CD32. Yeah, there's a slug in what's that? It was slung in a corner in a loft. Oh, bloody hell. Do you know what? They're worth money, them Amiga CD32s. Well, I do know one person that can actually fix it, but he does come at a premium price. It's at Luke at Retro 6. He does fix them. But I'm afraid if you look at his price tag, I have recapped it, yeah. But obviously they do suffer from other issues. I mean, put it this way. If I sent this in to him for Luke at Retro 6, straight away there'd be a £75 charge, right? And it will be, is it working on his website? And if it's no, that's another 35. Straight away you're looking at 150, nearly about, what, 130, 140? This one's immaculate. He'll be able to fix it for you, but it will come at a price. You probably won't be shortchanged. If it's not working, he'll have to diagnose, and he charges by the hour, Luke. But I've got to admit, he's bloody fantastic. He's one for the ace where he will get it done, 100%. But it will cost you to get it done. But there's not many of them CD32s left on that front. Because what it is, it's actually it's a proper Amiga hardware running on CDs. So to actually have one reading, you're going to be looking, if you had one fully working, you're going to be close to probably about 3.5 to 450. Plus the games, plus the mass and the charge, and it switches on. It's all based on the Amiga. Oh, so yeah, there you go. Based on the 1200. Yeah, to have one of them fully working, you're probably, I bet I'm right, between 350 and 450. Roughly around that ballpark, fully working. That's what he sold them for. And he sold them. So yeah, they are pretty expensive. Even my 500 up there I've got, and I put one meg on that phone. So, but I've done some mods on that. She's fully restored. And more with the yes, well the games are separate. That's no. I'm just talking about just the Amiga CD32. That's what they just sell for on their own. You know, you can pick them up, but they're rarer than hen's teeth. If they do, they snap them up. There's less of them now. So I'd say if you have got it, you know, I know it says daft, but you might want to get that restored and put that back, get all that fully up and running. It will be worth it. You know, he'll be the bloke to do it, 100%, but he won't be cheap. If it's obviously still not booting, it could be one of them chips that's gone down. But he's obviously got the knowledge. No, I did it. Oh right, oh wow, you've done it. Bloody hell. That goes off to you, Mr. Cowles. You are sitting on a small bombshell here, a bit like some of the stuff that I'm sitting on. Obviously not cheap. But it's nice to have, because they don't see many of them. But then I'm working for the hospice, so I don't know what comes in after time. 9 out of 10, anything that comes in, and I've had some stuff. I would say 90% of it's always bloody broken on that front. Yeah, now this is my board. I'm going to put my board on this board. That's it. There you go. She can go in here. No, that's nice to have. You know, based like you said, to have all the games as well. Them games can fetch anywhere between 70. Well, it depends. They can range between 45 all the way up to about over 100 just on one game. I don't just hang. No, that's true. Yeah. But they are nice to have. Like you said, you fully restore them. Like myself, to a certain degree. You obviously do it a little bit better than me. You've got a little bit more better knowledge. Obviously, I've gone into this a little bit late because obviously my skills are in PCs, not in knowledge of repairs. So obviously I've only been doing this for less than a year, so it's obviously still a lot to learn. I'm still a noob on that front, but getting there. Obviously, not everything's fixable, and it ain't. Don't run away with the odd. The only downside to what I'm dealing with is if any of these chips go down, you really ain't got much hope to actually get them. To actually get the chip, you have to buy one near enough. Buy one for parts and then break it up and hope that they were okay, and then you can swap bits over. So this is the bad board. So right, I'm going to take that good board out, put this back in to the bad board section, and swap that over. Yeah, it's nice though. You've got one of them. I'd definitely say hang on to it. Definitely worth hanging on. Yeah, it uses the original Amiga architecture on there. I'll get some photos tomorrow. Yeah, put some photos up. Be nice to see that. Oh my God, I just rang that guy and he said, yeah, don't worry about it. He said the value. He said, you've done a lot for us. So this year, he said, we wanted to show our appreciation. Wow. Do you know what, Mr. Beaker, I'd be frightened to drink it. 500 quid, I'd sip it. I'd sip it through a straw, bit by bit, and just say, that's it. Or put a little drop. Get one of those little drop things. You know, like you suck it up, and just literally a little drop at a time. And then that will last you. That's £75. That's £75 you just swallowed just on that little drop alone. Flipping hell. That's unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, it's absolutely. I mean, you couldn't make that up. Well, you must have been doing something right to get a bonus like that. I'd say keep up the good work. 100%. Definitely keep up the good work. I'd be bloody frightened to drink it. Fucking totally quick. Definitely on that front. Oh, bloody hell. You ain't kidding. 500 subs. I'm not drinking it, I'm framing it. I don't blame you. Put it in, literally, I put it in a case, and in my life, I would never ever receive something like that. Well, there you go. You're doing something right, my friend. Keep it up. I don't, seriously, I really don't. It goes to show you've definitely done something right from the company. Obviously, you know, they're impressed. So just carry on doing what you're doing. Next year, you might get something else that's even bigger. They might come back, say, we bought you a brand new car. Or we've got you something. You know what I mean? It's literally, I mean, that's fantastic. If you've got something like that, I'd be really proud. But yeah, you're right. I think you would frame it. Don't drink it, for God's sake. I think no, that's going in the cabinet. And the good thing is, well, we did send them scrap. Well, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So obviously that outweighs the value of all your time and effort you've put into the company. But that goes to show. But all I say is, yeah, for something like that expensive brandy you've got, that'll have no expiry date. So you could actually leave that for 10 years, 20 years. It wouldn't make no difference. It wouldn't break down. So it's brandy. It's, you know, obviously over time it'll probably start break down, but it'll add more flavour over time. Yes, 100%, Mr. Rockgals. I totally agree. So yes, my friend, carry on. You're doing something right. I mean, that's obviously surprised you because you didn't expect it. It's nice to. Well, that's a bit of a Christmas bonus then, isn't it? What a nice way to have a bit of a Christmas bonus on that front. See, this is what I've always said. Good deeds always end up paying off in the end. You'll get well rewarded. I've always believed in that. Always. Fantastic. That's really good to know. Good on you. So they must have been well impressed with you, bud. I'm telling you. So yeah, I'll definitely say you're on the right track there. "79 years old. Wow. Is that how old it is? That's fucking hell, Jesus. It goes to show it gets better over age, see? That's what they say. 79-year-old, very, very expensive brandy. Wow. God, I bet that'll taste really smooth for that age. 2 years younger than me dad. Oh, Jesus. It is. It's true now, isn't it? That it's got to have the most smoothest taste ever. Now, brandy's very... I find brandy's very smooth anyway. But nearly 80 years old, that's astronomically... That'll have a right flavour to it. No wonder that is expensive. You can't wonder at it. Well, good on you, bud. I'm really glad. In a way, I'm pleased. I'm just glad that you they looked at it and they really appreciated you on that front. Out. Not the bloody camera again. I'm scared to even open it. Yeah, I think I would at all. Or even not into touching it. Into the display case. Yeah, for crying out loud. Whatever you do on that, literally, I totally agree with you. For something like that, that's why, obviously, I'm surprised that didn't come in a fancy, like, really a nice case or something for that to go in. Especially for an 80-year-old drink. I thought they would give you a nice box or something. That would be nice in a nice wooden box. Yeah, make sure that the display case is securely fixed. Yeah, I think I would and all. I totally agree. I would absolutely be bricking it if anything happened on that. I went, oh my God. Yeah, just for God's sake, please be careful with that. You won't want to break that in a hurry. No, it's the wooden box. The box is wooden. Oh, right. I was going to say, they have to. For to skirt that, it's cherry wood, that box. So it came in nice. Yeah, I thought it would have been. They won't just put something that expensive into something like that. And then end up just thinking, yeah, Mr. Rockhouse is right, exactly. That's a nice look. That's a nice little Christmas bonus. That is. Bloody Noah. I did it. Thank you, Michael. I didn't even know I've been going for that long. Jesus. Obviously, I've gone for a Guinness Book of Records there. What am I aiming for? 24 hours? Oh, bloody hell, I thought Andy does. I thought Andy only streams for about a couple of hours. Bloody hell, I've been... See, I get carried away. I've got all that energy in me. Jesus. Bloody Noah. That is... You're getting into the marathon territory. I'm aiming for the 24 hours streaming. I can't sleep much anyway. It's my bloody medication. It keeps half me awake. The dog don't help. I get his big dinosaur feet in me back. You know, that's what a bonus though. I'd be really pleased with that. So good on you, Pico. I mean, it's like you said, you well deserve it, mate. I'd just be frightened to touch it. I would think, for God's sake, don't touch that. That is out of reach for anyone's touching. No, my dog's small feet. That would actually be a lot of the pressure. I mean, obviously, when I've got his dinosaur, his fucking paws are massive. He's got. Obviously, the trouble with these cane corsas, they are actually big breeds. They are. I've never had these. The most I had is Rottweilers. I've always had Rottweilers, which I love. Rotties. I just love Rotties. I think they absolutely crap me up. Got a great nature on them. I've never had Mastiffs because they put me in the mind of like all of the XLs. They all come round. The cane corsas and all the other type of breeded dogs. Now look at the difference between that, right? Obviously, I've just took this off, right? Straight away, look at the difference between colour disration. Jesus. Well, that's why that's fucking discoloured. That's gone yellow. And that bald, obviously, that is the original, and it's delaminated. It's come off, which that's not supposed to happen. I'm not saying it don't work, but I would say compare that to this. You can't compete it. It's not a day difference. So obviously, yeah, that's probably going to make sense. I'm going to put this one back and put that one and swap it over. I'm glad I did now. Just looking at it, it's not in the best condition. Because they're about 20 quid these. They're, even just to buy the membranes for you can buy them. They do sell them. Bloody hell. I'd literally have put that. I'd put that, if I was you, Mr. Pico, I'd put that as pride of joy. A great achievement there, my friend. Great achievement. Didn't expect that, did you? See? All that hard work pays off. They must know that you're an hard worker on that front. 100%. It's what I said. All that dedication you put in over the years. I've only done business with that company over the years, and they said they're looking forward for another good year of business. I'm scared of next year what I might get. Well, that's true. Is because, like you said, that's not. Yeah, I bet that is. It's like you said. You're doing something right. Carry on. Just don't alter. Just stay doing what you're doing. Obviously, that has made a massive difference. They are well impressed. Yeah, just don't piss him off. No, I don't think they would, though. To be totally honest, I think, like you said, I think that over all the dedication that, you know, of just, you're doing something right. I'm definitely saying on that, you know, don't... Oh, you get off your high horse instead. Yeah, I mean, like you said, he's true. He's definitely true. But, you know, carry on. Definitely carry on, my friend. You're doing really good. I mean, that's very impressive. You wouldn't honestly think it, but... Now, see, this is what annoys me with people. They don't... People would actually saying, oh, you're just showing off at the end of the day. But obviously... people don't realise is the amount of hard work you have to put in. obviously it's the same with me with the volunteering. Yeah, exactly. Totally agree with you there, Mr. Hopkins. 100%. It's you know, it's how they've been treated. You know. Respect earns. I mean, you give respect, and you get respect back. Obviously, Mr. Pico has been working very hard, and they have now seen the rewards, and obviously carrying on doing what he's doing is obviously very good money. So I think that's the least they can do, and that was their way of saying thank you. It's a lot of work. Yeah, of course it is. I've worked with scrap. I know what it's like. It is hard work. You're right. It's exactly it. And all the cuts and improvements. And yeah, I know. I can vouch for that. I get burnt and cut myself. So, and I work in a furniture shop, so I know what it's like. I've had wardrobes nearly fall on me. It is hard work. So yeah, the e-waste reward is enough. So yeah, that's what I thought. Exactly, 100%. You know, you obviously they've just showed their appreciation to say thank you for all the hard work you've done. I thought it said Eric Hiller. I thought he said Hitler for a minute. I thought bloody hell, has he got the same name as the Führer? Hiller. Yeah, you're probably going back now, Charles, and I bet you're going probably way before my time. Hold up, I took the bits out of here. What have I done? Hang on, I'm getting confused. No, they're the same ones. Oh, I see. You've got a long one and a short one. Right, okay, leave me alone. Now, it's pronounced Hiller. Right, okay, my friend. Sorry. It is like you said. So you're dealing with all types. Obviously, it could be a dangerous game, very dangerous game. If you don't do things properly in the right environment, you could. Sorry guys, I was just a little shocked. I never see something like this like before. And okay, I'm calm. And let's just watch the rest of the stream. Poor Pico's he's shocked. He can't believe it's happened. I bet you can't. Absolutely can't. I suppose it is. It really does set you back because you're not used to it, my friend. I'm just glad that they've now realised, and you've earned some very good money on that front. So that's the least they can say thank you. But I've got to admit, yeah, it does knock you back because you just think, bloody hell, I didn't expect that. I didn't. Now what I've done, I've just swapped it over. So I put all the damage case on back on that one. And put all this back. Whatever you do, don't drop that bloody brandy. Well, you know, it's well deserved. Definitely well deserved. Oh, for crying out loud, I forgot to put the bits in. Ha! Well, it would help, wouldn't it? Right, hold up. I've got to have these bits in. These squiggly bits. $8 hours. I can't believe that. You know, I think I've gone the Guinness Book of Records there, more than Andy. I didn't expect that. Mind you, I don't think at the bloody time. I just crack on and get it done. Right, that's all back. Good. These screws are all the same, so I'm sure I ain't going to bother with putting odd screws in. I don't think they were. Did I? I can't remember. I'll put these ones in. Thanks, guys. No worries, Peter. You deserve it, my friend. Good on you. I'm so glad that you got something. Out of all that wind and the rain, right, and nearly catching a cold in return, I think that's, you know, it was well deserved. If anyone deserved it, it'd be you, my friend. Definitely, 100%. It's what I loved about the community. Oh God, that one's not screwing in. Oh, fuck's sake. Just please don't drop that brandy. I'd be heartbroken. I'd literally be heartbroken. I went, no, don't. Just be really, really careful. I'd be frightened to touch it, like you said. Just really make sure it's going to be a pride of joy and put it on somewhere where it's never going to get knocked over. 80 years old. I cannot get over a brandy that it's nearly 80 years old. Gee, that's older than me. that brandy is older than me. That goes to saying something. Seriously. All I say is, I bet that tastes nice. But I'd be frightened to sip it. Not even touch it for that price. Obviously, that must take years for it to cure. For 80 years old to get it that point. As soon as I see it, I went, that looks like one of those very expensive brandies. Yes, I'm afraid you was right. Very expensive. Well, Santa's been good this year then. He's probably said, well, that's all right. Mr. Pico's set for life. Don't worry about me, Jack Daniels. I've got a nice brandy to worry about now. Right, she's back together. So obviously I've put the damaged case on that one. So this one's and the colour's faded. So that one's put back. Where's that sticker? Yeah, let's put the sticker back on it. So it's all put back properly. I haven't. So I put on there, parts only. If I didn't have a 4S board, actually I should write on there, board is 4S. Let me write on it. The board on this is a 4S, so then I'll know. If I could go into traces, I could actually replace. I could actually then know where to bridge it, and then I might be able to put some jumping points over. Let me get rid of all these. Look, fucking, it's got bits everywhere. Right, then all I've got to do is put this together. 8 ounce, Jesus. Mr. Bonzel. Mr. Bonzel's sitting up, he's curled up, mate. Right, now we can put this one back together. This one's much better. I'm glad I've done it now. Obviously, another job out of the way. Right, now let's put all this, and this one's got a nice shiny board on this one and all. So compared to that other one was a bit dull. That was a good shirt. Right, well where's the screws for that? Come on Larry, where are they? Oh God, that's it, I've lost them now. I think there's these. They are them. Nicely, nicely. I'm not over tightening them. Cool. Right, no more underneath there, is there? No, there ain't. So just got to put these ones back in. Well, at least this is done. I'll get this done out of the way. I won't have to worry about doing that. I'm glad I cleaned that amplifier out. That was so choked up in here, that poor amplifier. I'm going to have to put a towel on that. I'll do that tomorrow. What's that? Keys don't feel great on these Spectrums, do they? They don't. Where's that other keyboard? They don't feel bloody loose. That feels better. It feels terrible. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, look, these ain't pushing down properly. This one is. I should have swapped the bloody keys over. I knew there was something about it. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. No, that's absolutely, that's pants. That keyboard feels like right crap. That other one's got some right resilience to it. These feel really too loose. And the way that is, that's not great at the best of times. Bin. Oh no, it's Ace. Don't. Yeah, don't. Oh God, I don't believe it. Fucking hell, I put all that together. I spent hours trying to put it together. That's it. That's killed it. Thanks, Charles. It must be the time for you. It must be time for Aces to stream, innit? I think he's right. I'm going for the Guinness Book of Records. It's too squishy. I'm going to have to take all that back off. I am not having that. That keyboard feels as sluggish as anything. It's absolutely dog's crap. I'm not. Yeah, I know. Mr. Michael says she's just said the same thing. I didn't know. You're going for 24 hours? I am, yeah. I'm going for the 24 hours streaming. Do you reckon I'll smash Andy's record? I'll just say 100%. I didn't know I was streaming for that long. I thought it was only a couple of hours. I thought, oh, it'll only be a couple of hours stream. It's all coming back out because I'm not having that keyboard. It's loose, it's crap. I'll swap the keys over. I like the casing, it's been much better. Surprised ain't it? This YOB one, this one's got the clutch mechanism in. I think you have, yeah. Well, at least I managed to eat my sandwiches. Well, saying that, the dog had half. Now, obviously, you sure that weren't sitting properly? Because that might not have been sitting issue. Mind you, what's that? Is that a bug in here? That's a bug. Just pulled that out. Yeah. Right, okay. Well, it comes with 3 bugs. You know, bloody hell. I don't think it was. I don't think it might not have been seated properly, you know. I think that's what was causing the issue because these were popping up. So what I need to do is raise this up. Right. If I raise this up, this section. And in that way, the keys sit down. Oh, it's 3 bugs. Bloody hell. Yeah, I think it was. Hardware bugged. He's sitting there, it was hardware bugged. You think, no wonder it's bloody working. I thought, oh, great. He had an hardware bug in it. Do you know what? Great pun. I think that was well intended. Thanks, Hot Cows. You put that in there. I thought, hang on a minute, something's not right with that. I think you're right. Look, that's sitting a lot better now. That I don't think that was sitting properly because we've got 2 lugs here and it weren't sitting. It's an hardware bug. It's a classic telltale sign there. There you go. She's sitting much more better. And look. Let's just try that one. Let's actually see. It's a nice job debugging it. Fixing the bug. That's much nicer. But this does feel better. Comparing that this feels better compared to that. I don't know why, because look, the reasons why, it's sitting in the countersink properly, right? Got the holes that it's poked through. It wasn't poked through properly. But even if I push that on, right, that feels tinny. Now if I put this one on, feels much more sturdier. That feels like a proper key. Perhaps I ain't got the back plate on. I'll put the back plate on and try it, because the back plate actually might cause that. I can't get over that. It's debugged. Literally, I thought that was actually a great. I thought that was a great comeback on that one. Right, let's try it with the back plate. Let's see if that makes. No, it's still. Even with the back plate on, right, and I'm holding it on. 100%. It's that. It's got to be something to do with them keys. When I look at there, it's much quieter. That's a lot more looser. So it's the bloody key section. obviously, the only way to get that out, you'd have to take all of the individual keys out and swap them over. At the end of the day, it's got to be down to them. So it's something to do with this. Bloody hell, the TV wants to turn off again. Car 4. 2 hours into the print, and the next bottom of the next one is the OM vice. I turned it around and then released my chair against the plate, and now I've done about 30 layers within 10 minutes. Yeah, it's enough nice to get into that. That's what that feel is. Look. Oh! That's probably why they swapped that over. This one's obviously much more nicer condition, but that's what the difference is in the keys. These feel a lot looser, and to get them out, I bet you won't be able to get them out straight. I think you've got to pull them out. I think these have to be pulled out. They're actually capped in. Yeah. So basically, you pull the cap out, right? And then the key can come out. And then these sit in. But these definitely feel. That's why that keyboard felt better. So it's got to be down to these then, isn't it? That's the only thing I can put it down to, is actually these bits here. I mean, obviously, the only other way is to take every single one out and swap them over at the end of the day. Take one out, swap one over. Obviously, and I reckon it's these. I reckon that's what's causing the issue. Looking at it, I reckon look at that key, because that key seems really wobbly and loose. And I bet that's that one down there. I bet that one's completely different to this. So again, how do I know that this was obviously the earlier revision? One's a later revision of the keyboard. That's probably why one feels like really loose, where the other one felt much more sturdier. And you can actually hear it. Yeah, I'm not I think what I do, I think what I need to swap these over to actually transfer them and put them all over on that front. Obviously this is much nicer condition, but that just feels like crap. I'm not happy with that. I like the casing though, so I might have to do that yet. Obviously not going to be tonight. See, it's obviously getting on a bit. I didn't know on that front. What I'll have to do is put these in a bag. I've got a bag. Oh, that's alright. I've got Bronson's pig's ears in that one, so I'll put them in that. Yeah, there you go. That come in handy. Putting that in. Any more? No? I think that's it. Put them in there. Put that on that. That could be for tomorrow. That'd be a job for tomorrow. Swapping it all over. Obviously, I didn't know it's bloody 8 hours. Wow. You know, I've gone a bit mad there. So you drilled. So so you drilled it out whilst the cap, and then and he technically is backlit the key. Yeah, do you know what? That's actually a good point. Yeah, there is that possibility. If you shine the light up at that, would that light up? Nah, they don't light up. Yeah, look, I'll show you. I've got a torch here, really bright, right? Nothing. No, they don't shine through. Oh, they do shine through. Oh my God, yeah, he's right, 100%. Let me turn this on. I just see it. Or did it? Let me no, it don't. No. Oh, that's a bummer, isn't it? No, I thought it did for a minute. I thought, oh, bloody hell. Thought I lit the keys up. I thought I could light the keys up underneath. No, it don't light up. Well, that's done that. Mr. Hot Girls, thank you for joining. Obviously, you will have to drill out the end cap, and then that would it. I bet that mod would actually be for the specky community. No, yeah, you're right. Actually, come to think, oh, you know why? Because it's got that cap on it. I bet if I took that bloody cap off, I bet that would. Let me take that one cap out, right? And then plonk it underneath here to see if it lights up. It does. Look. It just barely lights up where it says break. So if I put that on, that is on the single dyed. So yeah, you can actually see it does. So yeah, it's just about, well, if it don't blind you, it blinds. Sorry, yeah, I forgot. But yeah, 100. Oh, look at the diet. Oh my God, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Obviously, these ain't never been taken apart. Has anyone noticed your streams gets longer and longer each day? You're going for the 24-hour stream. Do you reckon I'll be in the Guinness Book of Records? Jesus. You're thinking, bloody hell. Yeah, I'm going to have to change these keys. I'm saying I'm putting the key back now in the hole. You just said, thanks, Hot Cows. Yeah, I think you're right. No, you won't be able to. No, it won't shine through. I forgot. Yeah, I'm saying, look at the camera. You are blinded by the bloody light. It's like a strobe going straight in. I think, oh God. Right. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to end it because I know Ace will be streaming very soon. Obviously, I've got to get up. I've got to go and pick a microwave up tomorrow. My old girl's one blew up. So yeah. So yeah, I'm going to have to leave it on that one, my friends. I'll come back to that tomorrow and swap all this one over. Look, this one's so much better. It's quieter. Keys feel better. So I'm just going to swap that entire key section over, transfer it up. Then that should be all right. Have a drink. Have something to eat. Yeah. Well, if Mr. Peter, I won't be drinking that. I definitely wouldn't be drinking it. Not at that price. I'd be frightened to touch it. No, just say no. That is off limits to everyone. Literally. Michael, thank you for joining, my friend. Pico, thank you as usual. Thank you for the gift. And the pig's here. Boxton says thank you, even though he swallowed it. Andy, by God, bloody hell, where have you been in? See, it goes to show I beat the Guinness Book of Records on that front, my friend. So yes, Worms, thank you for joining, and any of the lurkers. It's obviously it says 9 lurking in the background, that front. I don't know where all the others have gone. Ace, thanks my brother. Have a good one. So yeah, Carfor, thank you very much joining my friend. I'll get that sorted, and I'll catch you guys again very soon. So, I don't have to, do I? I keep forgetting I've got the bloody cam on that one. So now I can just hopefully press the end screen. Oh, is Falcon here? Oh, is Falcon here? Oh no. Thanks, Falcon. I haven't fell off my chair yet, my friend, so it's all right. And a lot of the lurkers. Pico, thank you very much, my friend. Take it easy. Catch you guys again tomorrow. Have a good one.